ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah. Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say, I got them picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Hey, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and they're keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
All right. We're a little early. The card hasn't started yet, but we tapped in, man. We're going to cover this. Salute to everybody in the building, man. I know we just creeping in. People are running around. I think there's a couple of lives running at the same time. But, you know, today's just a regular old day. This isn't the biggest fight in the world, but still a fight that I think has some interesting intangibles in here. And I'm definitely looking forward to the undercard on this one, too, as well. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Let me bring them up. Salute my guy.
Whoa! That was quick, man.
Man. No free full monologue for this one, man. This is just fight. It's not even on.
Guys, I'm so used to Claymore with his awesome monologues. You know, I'm usually like trying to get myself ready. He's doing a nice little 15-minute set. Man, he just pulled me right up, bro. I was still washing my face, you know.
Nah, man. I just pull up, you know, this one's just for the fight, man. Just pay attention. I thought the fight had a prelim card to it. It didn't, though. So,
you know what it was is, and it's weird, but they did. You know how they usually give us the YouTube prelims, and it would have been, I think, Barriantes and another person, but they didn't do it at all. They're going right to Nishant Dev. Right at 5.
Why so they're having the prelims? They're just not showing.
Yeah, it's weird, right? You know how PBC does that to us too sometimes, where they got like 4 different fights happening, and then we never get to watch it. You know, Kaipo Gallegos was a victim to that a few times when he fought on a PBC card. Now, normally, a Matchroom card won't do that. Matchroom usually has a some kind of a YouTube component to it. But this time around, the only thing I can think of, Clay, is that if there is an agreement between the fighters that are fighting on the card, but they're not all the way owned by Matchroom, then technically it's maybe something that Eddie's like, I'm not paying you extra just so I can show your own fighter. You know what I mean? Or vice versa. It could be something like that. So maybe the other 2 underneath didn't get shown because they're not all the way a Matchroom fighter.
Well,
that's the only thing I can think of.
I mean, I could use my imagination to jump into like different reasons as to why they wouldn't. You know, I mean, obviously the first thing that comes to my mind is money, budget. You know what I'm saying? I start thinking about that type of thing, and then and you know, I mean, I don't know Matchroom to be a promotional platform or company that, you know, really is tight on money per se. But listen, man, everything costs money at the end of the day, and I don't know if maybe, you know, see, but I guess my big thing is, you know, how are you growing in this particular situation? You're not growing
Yes.
fighters
Yeah, go ahead.
doing this, right? Like it's just, you know, and once again, we'll go on record to say and recognize that this is not the norm that we're used to seeing from them. Usually they do broadcast the prelims, whether it's on YouTube or however they plan on doing it, or even on the zone. Because even on the zone app,
Yes.
they're not doing it. You would think like even on the zone app, they would, you know, make available. Because
Sounds like something we should ask Mike, right? Because he's the Zone USA. So we should be like,
I think after interviewing Mike, the big thing I got from him was, you know, he's there to push and promote who they put in front of him that's supposed to be pushed and promoted, right? Like he's not part of
so he's not in charge, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and I wouldn't think he'd be that concerned either. You know what I'm saying? To the point to where he'd have the answer to something like that. You know, he probably just look at it like, you know, more work or less work for him. I don't know. I have no idea. You know, I was kind of shocked. I was in my bed. I took a good nap when I came home because I was just tired and I didn't want to be tired in calling these fights tonight. But you know, I got up, you know, about 6-ish, 6:30-ish, and I'm like, oh, let me catch up some of the prelims that's probably already been running since I've been laying down. I'm like, I can't find anyone. What's going on? So I go to my DAZN app because I went to YouTube first thing I did. And I sat down and I turned on my DAZN app and I'm like, yo, they're not showing no prelim. Like they don't even have these prelims up. So I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is.
Well, you know what it is, ladies and gentlemen, is I'm trying to get my friend Claymore here to get back into watching his Jets because I was busy watching the draft, bro, and your team was doing amazing.
I'm gonna catch up on that. I actually want to follow and keep a close eye on it because I do want to I do have aspirations of elevating you know, not just the channel. I don't even know if I create another channel, whatever it is. I'll probably just work on the back. Maybe I'm looking at certain different things, but I'm definitely getting back into it. So I definitely want to catch up, and I'm definitely going to catch every game this season. You know what I mean? Right. That's the goal. You know what I'm saying? 15.
Can I just tell you, your team, the New York Jets, is doing an amazing job. It actually looks like they know what the hell they're doing this time. And again, it's not so much, guys, that the Jets are going to win this year. In fact, I predict the Jets are going to tank this year. But the good news about them tanking this year is they're going to play a lot of rookies. And those rookies are going to be good next year. And next year, Claymore's team is going to get a chance to get Arch Manning, the future quarterback of it all, the savior, the Messiah, as they say, because he's a Manning, man. He's supposed to be the next.
Yeah, they got some quarterback blood, bro. They got something going on over there, man. Where they pushing them out, man. They're pushing them out tall, and they're pushing them out with good, you know what I mean, with good arms and good. I mean, you're growing up in a house, I guess, where you're watching football, you're watching your brothers, you're watching your father, you're probably studying. It's probably a straight lifestyle that's beyond, you know, some words we could put to it, right? When you're just birthed into a legacy that's already set for you, and you're just, you know, it's second nature by the time you get to college, right? That's why you're just looking like a natural. And you come into NFL, it's like it's almost like you're professionally ready, like you're beyond your years until you finally hit the pro level, right? Where you finally get to compete against your peers, because everything else is like, you guys aren't doing what I'm doing. You're not eating the way I'm eating. You're not waking up in the morning working out like I am. You're not studying tape the way I am. You're not being motivated, visually stimulated the way I am. You don't got the pressure on your back the way I do. You don't have it's just a whole machine, right? That just produces like this athlete that's perfectly tailored to throw a football, not catch, not run it, not block, throw that motherfucker, right?
Right. No, I mean, Arch is the nephew of Eli and Peyton. It's their brother who's the wide receiver's son, but the grandpa was obviously Arch Senior, who the young man is named after, is the famous New Orleans Saints. That's how the whole legacy started. And yeah, man, I mean, there's the jokes, right? Right now, the jokes are what's going to happen is just like how Eli didn't want to go to San Diego. He forced himself to go to the Giants, and then Eli Manning won 2 Super Bowl with the New York Giants. Peyton, you know, he had a hell of a career going to Indianapolis. He actually turned Indianapolis into what a real team would look like. And that's Peyton's legacy. But then Peyton ended up winning 2 Super Bowls with the Broncos. But this kid, this Arch Manning II, Texas, he's the next one coming up. I think if the Jets draft him, bro, I think that he'll go because he would be following Joe Namath's footsteps, bro. He would bring a Super Bowl to Broadway Joe again, and the Mannings get to be a part of the New York scene again. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think the Jets are as bad as an organization as people make them out to be, guys. I just think that it's been bad with some of the moves, but those dudes got fired.
It seemed like now. It seemed like they tried to cut steps at times, trying to grab. One thing I always recalled was like, damn, you're just trying to grab somebody else's who's already built their legacy somewhere else. They're doing something, and they're always in the wrong chapter of their career, right? Like they're always getting the last bag of money, trying to do their thing, and they move that way. You never really have successfully built somebody from the ground up. You tried with Geno, you tried with Mark Sanchez. You had your moments where you kind of invested in that position, but for the most part, it's always like you just like, oh, that guy did great over there. Let's bring him over here, and it never quite translates into that. So grabbing somebody like an Arch Manning who brings that legacy, who brings that pedigree. Hopefully, they do what they need to do to keep him, right? They don't just let him develop himself for 2-3 years and then allow him to go somewhere else and start the whole circus thing over again. But we gotta look at it. We gotta look at it. Man, we got this fight coming up tonight, but me and you got into the heavy, crazy debate earlier today. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no.
So much conversation built around the Shacky Foster and the Raymond Ford fight, which, guys, I'm gonna tell you, man, I really not yet, Mansa Musa. We still got 15 minutes,
almost,
give or take.
15 minutes, Mansa Musa, 15 minutes.
So, and just really just me personally trying to impress on the boxing community the real reality behind that old Shacky Foster Raymond Ford fight, because it's really a fight that has a lot of sustenance to as far as story. It's really it really has a potential to build to something really great. It's part of a bigger story potentially. You know what I'm saying? And for me, I think the thing I highlighted, and I was talking to Angelo about earlier, was the fact that I've never really seen fighters chasing down Shakur Stevenson the way I see Shacky Foster chasing down Shakur. And I thought it was interesting because he's a champion. And he's been able to do some things in his past couple of fights, in particular. In his past couple of fights, he's been able to turn some heads. And probably more impressively is what he did to Stephen Fulton. Even though me and Angelo also spoke about that. We actually agreed on that, though, right? This is the version of Stephen Fulton that showed up that night.
Remember that our debate wasn't on anything real. Our debate was based on a Marvel universe. If we were just talking on the real, we agreed on everything.
Right. Yeah, okay. That's true. So, but I mean, more important than the debate is just the intrigue of the fight. I think the fight is super intriguing between Shacky Foster and Raymond Ford. I think even if you look at Raymond Ford's journey up until this point with what he's been through to get here, what he's done at 126, he stumbled in the road, maybe stayed at 126 one fight too long, fighting against Nick Ball, but still a fight of the year candidate that year, in my opinion, of the year candidate. I don't think it was a fight of the year, but it was definitely a candidate for it. They really showed up on that card. It was a very close, good shootout.
Yeah, split decision. Yeah.
Big shootout between them, especially in those last championship rounds. They really gave it up. And as a matter of fact, I remember Raymond Ford actually hurt Nick Ball. I was like, what? Is he about to? He made him, he buckled his legs and everything. So at the end of the day, though, this kid Raymond Ford is a kid who's really not been given the opportunity to really show, in my opinion, what he really can do. He just got that ambiance about him where it's like all eye test energy. He hasn't done nothing but, beat the people who he's supposed to beat, who they put in front of him. But
wait, hold on though. You're talking about Raymond Ford, right? Because when I'm always defending Raymond Ford to the people who will say he's not that good, I'm like, say what you want to say. He beat Komatov. Komatov is an Olympian. Komatov had a hell of an amateur career, and Komatov, that was a championship fight. And Raymond Ford did it from behind. So I don't know, man. Raymond Ford catches a lot of hate for maybe, I don't want to say he skipped the line, but if you're given a chance to win a world title early and then you win your world championship early, then what's the problem? Like, why would you guys like me? Is what I would say if I was Raymond Ford.
I hope people aren't not liking him. I hope that's not what's happening. But listen, man, this is how boxing is, right? People are fickle. But I would say that, like real true boxing fans who really study the sweet science if they were to say anything negative about Raymond Ford or put him in some kind of category that people aren't happy with, I would have to say it's, he had his fight at 126, right? A fight that arguably, not even arguably, I think on the scorecards, he was down on 2 of the scorecards. Like literally, if he didn't knock out Kolmatov, that he would have lost that fight, right? But he showed the grit and showed how dangerous he can be even in the championship rounds. You know what I'm saying? That no matter what the scorecards represent, that you got to keep your guard up on this guy. You got to treat him seriously the whole fight. He's the kind of guy he has that drive, he has that conditioning. He can show up later, no matter what it looks like. Cut under his eye, you know what I'm saying? Facing immeasurable odds, and he showed up and he stopped Kolmatov and picked up a championship belt. But it's kind of like the Fabio Wardley thing with me, just a little bit, just to say that although I acknowledge what Fabio Wardley's done in his fights against Joseph Parker and Justin Hooney, and the fights he's had with Frazier Clark, excuse me, when he got up to the when he started to leave the domestic level and jump into world level, he does struggle. He's shown me that he struggles, you know what I mean? And these are the things that he still needs to prove with me. He's proven with me that he can stop somebody and be dangerous in the later rounds, but he's also lost a lot of these fights on paper until he had his moment, And I think with Raymond Ford, they kind of looked at it that way with Kolmatov, like, yeah, but he was shown that, that inexperience showed up in a certain way in that fight. And when he fought Nick Ball, he went in there with a lot of emotion. He put it out, but he showed the grit as well. He showed that, listen, man, I could throw down, let my hands go in front of your so-called, British wrecking ball, and I can show you better than I could tell you. And he did in there. He lost the fight, but he showed the grit. In the 130-pound division, though, it seems like from the moment he stepped in there that it's his division. Not his division like he's necessarily the best in that division. That's not what I mean by that. But his division as far as where he's strong, where the conditioning is good, where he's physically, a threat. And he showed it in his 3 fights that he had there. He put on a world-class performance against Abraham Nova. He absolutely put the division on notice against Orlando Gonzalez. You know what I'm saying? He had the fights he needed to have. And I think also he became a high-risk, low-reward fighter in that division, whereas the champions and the people in that division looked at him like, not him, not right now, man. Let him go get a belt. Let him go do something special. So at least our fight has some significance to it so that win or loss, it makes sense for me. But right now, for me to jump in the ring with this guy, this kid is a problem. And I'm not saying I can't beat him, but man, it's just a whole lot for nothing on the back end, money or legacy wise, So now you have O'Shaquie Foster, who also looked at him the same way, I believe, who was like, why him? No. But Raymond Ford happens to be affiliated with the right fighter. It's the right time. O'Shaquie wants to motivate and see if he can go in that direction. He's dead set on this Shakur Stevenson situation. And Raymond Ford seems to be like, hey, man, if I hurt his little brother, maybe I can get this fight. And Raymond Ford finds himself in a position right now where he's got a championship fight on his hand.
Isn't it fair for me to say, though, Clay, and you know how I like to defend the fighter, especially when they're
that too, Coach Herc Bermudez. That too. I forgot to say that as well. That's another thing.
Okay.
Right.
All right. No. These are all, but so I'm going to go on the defense mode, right? Where, because I always like to do this with the fighters. They have a hard life, bro. Like, it's not like it's easy for them to be put into this, right? But when I'm not saying it's you that's saying these things, Clay, but you put up a good point of what some of the narratives could be. Is it also fair, though, bro, that the truth of the matter is when Raymond Ford came out the gate, it wasn't exactly like he was an American favorite within the space. So they weren't really paying attention to how much this kid is growing. And in fact, that's why Eddie Hearn signed him, because he's like, it's kind of like our guy Ammo, or you know what I mean? Like Diego Pacheco. Like Eddie was like, I believe in this kid. I think he's going to be something. And let me say this, ladies and gentlemen, his 9th fight, Clay, and I get it. There's the whole, Abraham Nova didn't get that hard of, was, only 3-week notice, whatever. All right. On Raymond Ford's 9th fight, bro, he fought Reese Bellotti. Reese Belotti's a tough fight, dude. That's not easy. It wasn't an easy fight on Raymond Ford's 9th fight, bro. That's hard, right? And then he continued the trajectory of winning. He beat, Edward Vasquez. You know what I'm saying? He beat Jesse Magdaleno, and I get it. Some people are going to go, Come on, Angelo. Jesse Magdaleno, bro. What? From like 2015, bro. What are you doing? Right? Like, I get it. But I'm just saying, it isn't exactly like Raymond Ford was manufactured. You know what I mean, Clay? Right? He earned wins. He worked hard to get those wins. So I'm defending him because when he did fight Otabek Kolmatov, which was a heavy favorite even when he fought him, because Kolmatov in the amateur background and the whole bit, bro, he won in a fight of the year, come from behind, knockout. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, you guys can sit there and say you don't like Raymond Ford or you don't think he's the truth, but in all honesty, for me, that's a 50-50 fight, bro. I don't know. I mean, I'm not low on O'Shaquie Foster because you know I like Shockey, but I'm not low on Raymond Ford. I'm high on Raymond Ford. So I think it's a 50-50 fight. So who knows?
Yeah, I 100% believe it's a 50-50 fight, but I think for the space, the story, the story is important. And if people understand the journey and understand what's really in front of them, then they know there's two different pictures here. There is the picture of the unproven, that Raymond Ford isn't totally proven yet for you to favor him over O'Shaquie Foster. You know what I'm saying? That he hasn't had the fights on his resume, and I don't think he's had a O'Shaquie Foster in front of him before, right? The O'Shaquie brings the experience, brings, especially his last 3 to 4 fights have been very important for O'Shaquie Foster's career in his development. Really challenged with a Rocky Hernandez, really challenged with a Robinson Conceição, really, you know what I'm saying, put out there, had to get it back. He lost his title with Conceição, came back and got it back. You know what I'm saying? Jumped into another fight with Abraham Nova, did what he had to do there, then jumped into a fight with Stephen Fulton, you know what I mean? Who on paper was a lot of people favored Stephen Fulton, favored Cool Boy to win that fight. So he faced the mental struggle. I think the Stephen Fulton thing more than anything showed how mentally sturdy O'Shaquie Foster was. He never allowed the narrative to get to him. He stayed mentally focused and dialed in. Raymond Ford hasn't necessarily faced those type of odds yet, and he will in this one, because mentally in this fight, we've got Shakur Stevenson, big brother shadow, hanging over his head. We've got this other element of O'Shaquie Foster looking past Raymond Ford right now, calling him the little brother, saying he's a stepping stone. You're just a means to an end, right? And, Raymond Ford having to deal with that, obviously does everything he can to steer this away from Shakur, says, this ain't got nothing to do with Shakur. This is about me and you. Don't look past me. But O'Shaquie Foster let him know that you don't get to tell me what the fuck I look at and how I look at shit. I'm looking past you, bro. You about a 5 out of 10 to me. You ain't nothing I never seen before, brother. You think you something that you haven't proven to me you are. And whether or not it's true or a fan wants to believe it or not, it's up to Raymond to be mentally tough in this one, except that O'Shaquie Foster sees it that way, but also on the other side, accept the fact that Shakur is the reason you got this fight, that O'Shaquie didn't need to fight you, that O'Shaquie is fighting you because he believes he can beat you, and on the back end of beating you, the real goal for him is Shakur. Now, does Raymond Ford accept that, use that as a motivation to get himself ready for the biggest fight of his life up to date right now? Or does he allow this to get in his way and become a distraction? Is he mentally bogged down with the idea he's being looked over? And is he going to potentially come into this fight a little too emotional, right? Is he going to come into fight to a little too much of a chip on his shoulder that might be unhealthy? Or it could be the other way, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's what we're going to try to find out, right? What level of world champion caliber fighter he is, because like him or not, he got a world championship. So the minute you get a world championship, we now have to call you a world championship level fighter. You can't go backwards from it now, right? It's forward. So what we're going to find out is Raymond Ford's youth and maybe ability to get mad, or you know what I mean? Kind of like in the Nick Ball fight. Could have made that an easier fight for himself, but he didn't. He wanted to go toe-to-toe. A little bit like
emotional on that one.
A little emotional. Well, kind of like how Merriweather Tony Hirsch was, right? Because let's be honest, bro. Raymond Ford could have just outboxed the hell out of Nick 100%. Ball, but he didn't. He was just like, no, bro, you want to fight? Let's go. All right. Well, there you go. Split decision loss, right? So I'm interested in it because it's Houston. I know that Raymond Ford is like, this is my hometown, so I don't know why you thinking you're the man when I'm the man.
But it's Foster's home. It's Foster's home, especially after the performance he just put on with Stephen Fulton.
Right.
They want him to win. They're going to be cheering him on. It should be.
It should be. Well, I guess if we're going A side, B side, which I hate doing, but if we're going A side, B side, would you say that because this is a matchroom card, wouldn't it swing to Raymond Ford? Because Ochaki's with Top Rank. Or is this more like Navarrete Nunes, where it's like, no, same, and Top Rank so far has been beaten.
Is this all a matchroom, or is it a Top Rank matchroom?
Is it matchroom Top Rank? Because it feels like a Navarrete Sugar Nunes type of an event, right? Same thing, Top Rank matchroom on Navarrete.
But a little
Sugar
bit different
Nunes.
on this one, because now I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm feeling like this is more like this is our home, the zone.
Okay,
we're both here now. This is not. This is we got to see, because we just got to see how it is. But it is Houston at the end of the day, to keep it simple, right? And old Shaqy Foster, born and raised. This is where he did all his dirt. This is where he lived his life. You know what I mean? This is his stomping ground, right? Whereas Raymond Ford is more of a wave of energy coming on once again the back end of Shakur Stevens. And listen, guy, I want to keep it real, man. This is going to be a mental, physical. This is all around going to build Raymond Ford worst case scenario. I think at the back end of this, even on a loss, this is a huge fight for him on the development side of the conversation. And we got to see what he learned from the Nick Ball situation, right? He went into that fight. He has something to reference, right? To be like, I was emotional here, and maybe that's the biggest thing he walked away from in that fight was,
right.
I lost a fight I shouldn't have lost because of me, not because of that guy. That guy's cool, but I gave that guy too much opportunity. Next time I'm in a situation like this, here's how I'm going to carry myself. No?
Right. No. I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. And by the way, because it's about to start, speaking of development, we are going to have a special guest later on tonight to announce his upcoming fight, May 10th, Zuffa Boxing. So we will have that. And it's actually, it matters in this sequence, because the main event that we're calling for tonight is Big Baby Miller versus Lenier Perot, I believe is how you pronounce the last name. And
Perot.
I thought it's either Perot, but this is an Olympian. This is someone who is right there, and if he can win this, he would have the WBA #1 mandatory to Murat Gasayev. This is what they're fighting for. Big Baby Miller, Clay, you saw weighed in at 305, but maybe a little bit nicer 305. He didn't look like a fat 305.
Big Baby Miller is taking. Listen, we talked about this the other day about how this is an opportunity for Big Baby Miller that he needs to capitalize off of. We saw him in his last fight. I can't produce it. Say the guy's name right now. I'm sure.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Right. Yeah, I can look it up too. But yeah,
he may remain nameless. Who knows, right?
eBay. God damn it! It's eBay. Well, anyway, it was in New York on the undercard of T.O. versus Shakur.
So he loses his top, literally, and he becomes somewhat of a spectacle. On the back end of a performance, in my opinion, that wasn't all that, right? But he got the victory. But he has some momentum to build off of here. I mean, he's got the storyline.
Kingsley eBay. Right. Kingsley eBay. I knew it was eBay something. Kingsley eBay. My bad. Go ahead. Sorry, sir. Go ahead.
Right. So he has a bit of momentum coming into this fight right now, and here he is in an eliminator, an opportunity. But have no confusion about it. Perot is Eddie Hearn's fighter. You know what I'm saying? So
well, hold on. Big Baby Miller is Eddie Hearn's fighter too, bro. Big Baby Miller turned down the Zuffa contract to do a long-term contract with Eddie. So
did you hear what I said?
Oh no. I mean, you said that, I mean, I get what you're saying, that the A side of this is Perot, right?
Yeah, what I'm saying is that Perot is the one with the investment in. He's been invested in already. He's been, Eddie wants to get the return. You know what I'm saying? And, this guy comes in with a very he's a Cuban, man. You know how they do. You know what the background is, right? And he has a crazy storyline. You know what I'm saying? He got it out the mud. Real gritty, him and his brother and his journey over here to Cuba and the things that happened on that journey. And, you know, he's more than meets the eye, right? Because he's quiet, but at the same time, he brings a lot to the table. Is this Eddie's, you know, barbecue or mildew moment with Pero? You know, like, listen, man, it's time. You either gonna show or you're gonna fold. Like we've been developing you, we've been keeping you active, we've been keeping money in your pocket, we've been feeding you and your family, but we want to see show improve. And here, Big Baby Miller in the same conversation wants to show improve as well, right? He's so happy to get an opportunity with Eddie Hearn, somebody who he arguably burnt bridges with years ago when Big Baby Miller had an opportunity to get in there with Anthony Joshua and blew it on the back end of performance enhancement drug issues, right? That's always sucks. And that's
right.
Also when Anthony Joshua takes his loss against Andy Ruiz. So, you know, Eddie Hearn really felt some kind of way. Like, not only did you ruin that fight, but you made me throw my guy in the ring with a high level fighter like Andy Ruiz without the preparation. And did Eddie blame, you know, Big Baby Miller for this traumatic moment in Anthony Joshua's career? It's something that some people say he's never quite fully healed from, always been kind of like different ever since that fight. But he gets an opportunity now to be an eliminator, to actually be in the conversation of potentially becoming a champion, to be right there next to a Moses Atama, next to a Fabio Wardley, next to a Daniel Dubois, next to a legitimate champion in this division. You know what I'm saying? He's taking this camp very seriously. He went over there in Philly with Bozy. He looked good to me. 305 pounds might sound messed up to some people, but if you know Big Baby, 304, that's about
lean. That's a lean 305, y'all. Remember, this isn't like the UFC where you got to cut to 265. Everybody can weigh whatever they want to weigh in the heavyweight division for boxing. So, here's what I will add to your whole monologue there about this whole event. Do you really believe that Eddie, in some ways, cares who wins? Because, and I don't mean it like that. Like, he invested in Pero, I understand. But if Big Baby wins, right? Now, here's what Eddie already said. He said, I promise you guys, the next opponent for Anthony Joshua will not be Big Baby Miller. He made it clear. He said, whoever, the winner of this is going the Murat Gasayev direction. Right. But this is a direction in where, with Eddie, it could either be Pero or it could be Miller that gets a shot at Gasayev. And that means Eddie would get a chance at one of the WBA belts. So Eddie gets to be a player in the heavyweight division. And let's keep in mind, Clay, he's got a fighter fighting next Wednesday in Australia by the name of Tara Moana. And the fastest way to get Tara Moana a belt
is the A train, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, if Eddie wants to be a player, why not give a 28-year-old Tara Moana a shot at a voluntary title? You know what I mean? Because how long is Big Baby Miller really going to stay, Clay? He's 37, bro.
Listen, he's not a future superstar. You know what I'm saying? He's a fighter who, without a doubt, I agree with you, first of all. Without a doubt, Eddie Hearn is playing chess, not checkers. That's always the case. But regardless of how we put it together, this is an opportunity for Big Baby Miller. This is Big Baby. Look, Big Baby, Eddie don't owe you no favors. Didn't even need you to bring to this stage. There's no reason for me to believe he's investing in Jarrell Big Baby Miller's future, right? Like, I think this guy's going to be, right? You're more than likely the means to an end, Jarrell, right? You're more than likely the means to an end. You and Pero, to be honest with you, right? Either one of you guys could be the means to an end. But sometimes, every now and then, somebody just becomes special, just becomes motivated. And Jarrell Big Baby Miller is a fighter who only lost for the space, because sometimes we talk about him like he's Derek Chisora.
I know, right? That's what I always say. Hey, I would always say that. Like, people always be looking at Big Baby Miller like he lost 12 fights or something.
Right.
This guy's only lost one time, bro. I mean, he messed up the Anthony Joshua thing, which is why people are mad, but he only lost one time, Clay. He got 27 wins.
And he lost against a guy who went on to become a champion and knocked out Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois. Listen, man, he's more than meets the eye. He's more than the bald head with the hair flying off. You know what I'm saying? He's actually, he's actually a pedigreed fighter. You know what I'm saying? He went toe to toe with Andy Ruiz and went to that draw that a lot of people argued they thought he won that fight. They thought that he edged it out. So he's been tested. He's been in certain situations, but he's never quite got that opportunity to not only get the opportunity, but also mentally and physically be ready, right? He was eating Big Macs and jerk chicken combos with oxtails on the side. He was living his life, you know what I mean? He felt the heavier, the better, right? 340 pounds, 350 pounds. This guy was not dialed in, and he seems to have potentially, we got to see tonight, has Big Baby Miller dialed in, and what does a dialed in Big Baby Miller look like on a world level?
That's a good point. I mean, like, let me ask you that straight up. What, in your opinion, does a Big Baby Miller dialed in look like? What would you expect? Let's ask Claymore if this is the best version of a 37-year-old Big Baby Miller that we see tonight. What do you expect to see against a Lenier Perot who had a hard time with Jordy Thompson, bro? Remember?
Yeah.
Had a hard time with Jordy.
But he's another one who, in that fight, he looked like he just missed. He ate a little too much beans and rice. Because he already looks like a fighter who probably shouldn't even be heavyweight all the way, right? Maybe he should be a cruiserweight. Maybe he should cut the weight and be in shape. I don't know, right? But what do I expect from Jarrell Big Baby Miller? I expect that 304, 305, if he's dialed in and taking his camp seriously, I want to see that conditioning improve tonight with Jarrell Miller. I want to see him do what he loves to do, but do it comfortably, because he struggled and he labored in his fight against Kingsley eBay. He's a fighter who likes to push the pace. He likes to smother the offense of the other fighter. He likes to put the pressure and push the pace on the other fighter. He doesn't mind having the fighter carry him a little bit, carry the weight. You know, he likes to keep it and break the fighter's will just by being the guy who's got the conditioning. Well, tonight at 304 pounds, let's see if he does bring in the conditioning. Let's see if he's able to do that and be the best version of himself. And let's see if Perro's able to manage that, control the distance. He's going to force Perro to move. Perro's going to become very active. He's not going to be able to just nonchalantly move at his own pace the way he did against Jordan Thompson. He's going to have a fighter on his ass. And let's see what the work was in Philly. Let's see what Bozy did with him, and let's see how he works on the inside, because he loves to work on the inside. That's what Jarrell likes to do. So I'm interested in seeing, man. Let's see what all these adjustments and have done. And definitely he's taking it seriously. The man is 304, bro. I don't remember the last time I seen that guy. If I look on his box record, I really don't remember the last time I seen this dude come in like this.
Well, I mean, he usually gets close to the 300s. I can tell you, because remember, he weighed like 330 pounds against Daniel Dubois, and that was one of the things that they had said is he weighs 100 pounds more than Daniel Dubois tonight during that fight. So he always is in the 300s. I'm not too worried about the weight. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up on the chat. We appreciate you guys. Can you please hit the like buttons? We would really appreciate that. And my guy Rafali, I don't disagree with that sentiment about Terra Moana. I think Terra Moana gets slept on because they don't.
With Andy Ruiz, he came in 305, right?
Okay, yeah, but before that, go look at the Dubois one. He weighed like 340. No,
I'm going the other way, right? I'm saying that he's normally coming, like he came in, in 22, he was in there with Ariel Esteban, 341 pounds. He came in there, Derek Saul Cardenas, 328 pounds. Lucas Brown, 333 pounds. Daniel Dubois, 333 pounds, right? Yeah, he got a little bit better. He got in great shape for Andy Ruiz, came in at 305 and a half. Against Kingsley eBay, he came in 317 and a half. Man, this is about as good as it gets with him. I mean, early in his career, very early, back in 2015, 2016, 18, he was like 280 pounds, 285 pounds. But really,
he big bone, bro. He big bone. That's all it is. The bones are heavy, bro. It's heavy bones.
There's an argument there to say that the performance enhancement drugs he was using, one of them being EPO, and you know what EPO does. Right.
That he Lawrence Okolie got popped for that, right? Is that Lawrence Okolie got popped for that one?
I'm not too sure, but it carries. I know it carries because I remember when what's my guy's name in UFC who pops for that as well. He got suspended for 2 years. A guy who lost to Triple C. What's it? My guy's name, man. He worked with Uriah Faber. He ended up separating from that camp. What's my guy's name, man?
Hold on. You're talking about TJ Dillashaw.
Dillashaw, right? He popped for that, and I know that's for conditioning. That helps with the conditioning. So he was pushing the pace heavy in those fights, all the way up until he actually, you know what I'm saying, didn't get to fight that Anthony Joshua fight. When he popped on that, when he returned, all of a sudden the conditioning seemed to not be that guy that, you know, he's been trying to push that pace, but he wasn't able to keep up with it. We always seen him fade in the second half. And granted, he's fighting other heavyweights, so they're fading as well. So I don't think people might have noticed it as much as I did, because he was able to carry. He was still the better condition than the fat motherfucker he's in the ring with. But he wasn't the same. Because before that, it seemed like, I remember watching him fight, be like, damn, that fat, he is, where does he get the condition? I used to be like, I remember watching him like, oh, he don't give a fuck, bro. Like, it's the 10th round.
Drugs, baby. It's the drugs. And by the way, I see it a lot on the chat, guys. Again, it's on the Zone, DAZN. If you're subscribed to it, please do that. We're about to see Nishant Dev, the Olympian from India, is in the ring already. They're doing the announcements. We're about to get started here, but honestly, Clay, I just expect Nishant Dev to put this dude away because he hasn't really been stepped up yet. Unless I'm wrong.
He should do it, but what he gets to do tonight is show and prove the skills more. Just don't make it. Don't give this guy the ass whooping he deserves. Be high level. Be defensively responsible. Be sharp. Be short on your punches. Show off the pedigree, man. Forget forget the opponent. Think about what you're here for, which is a showcase. Show out, man. Show out. This guy's a Mexican. He's probably going to bring it. He knows he's not the higher level boxer, so he's going to try to compensate with pressure. He's going to try to smother. He's going to try to take you into some dangerous places that he doesn't think you've been in before. He's willing to let it go. He's got nothing to lose. You stay patient. You slow this fight down. You stay poised, and you turn this into what you want it to be, and, you know, stop this guy in your fashion. Show the world that, you know, it's dangerous to pressure Nishant Dev. It's dangerous to just walk up on him. You know what I mean?
I was going to ask you, what do you think of the cape? What do you think of the Nishant Dev uniform?
Very Indian of him. Very Indian of him.
Hey, very man. Hey, you got a lot of gold. Got a lot of gold and green, baby. I don't hate it.
Bro, very Indian of him. The whole outfit. I'm waiting for him to. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for him to. I'm waiting for him to have
Bollywood. Shout out to Bollywood, bro.
Yeah. I'm waiting for him to break something out. You know what I'm saying? I thought you know what I mean? I'm ready for him to do his thing, man. Shout out to Nishant Dev, man. This one right here, 154 or
yeah, no, it's always 154. But the thing about Nishant Dev, as you know, is he's huge. That's the thing about him. He's a big guy. He was a big guy even in the Olympics when Omari Jones beat him. So and that's gonna be the showdown later in his career. 5-0 Nishant Dev with 3 knockouts, 6-2 Chris Guerrero. We're about to get started. Timestamp, Clay, when you're ready. And
no, I'm behind you or something because
okay.
You're just facing off. So let me just you already know it'll be different.
Yeah.
Streaming service.
Yeah. That's why I want to make sure you're always doing the timestamp for everybody.
Yeah.
Too.
Both fighters are getting ready to get in. The referee's clearing the ring right now. Everybody getting the hell out the ring. It's about that time. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Nishant Dev takes the center of the ring, man. Controlling the center of the ring, man. The way I expect him to do it right now. But of course, good head movement there by Guerrero. Timestamp 2:45 in the first round right now. And he's already there. He's going to slip that lead hand. Nishant coming out in that southpaw. Got that right hand in front of him. And this is what it takes. It's going to take Guerrero doing exactly what he's doing here. Cutting the ring off. Trying to shoot that right hand right down the bottom. Nishant already catches him with a straight left hand on the way in right there. Already, you know, taking his time boxing while Guerrero tries to apply the pressure there. Good work by Guerrero working to the body there. Hooks on a couple shots to the body, reaching a little bit with that left hand, but putting that pressure, stalking Nishant Dev, trying to force Nishant Dev to be maybe a little offensive so he can walk him into something. Another straight left hand catches Guerrero. Nice work by Nishant Dev with a nice 1-2, catches him right in there. Already has the timing. And once again, that pressure just may not be the smartest thing to do, Nishant Dev. very accurate, very short on his punches. Beautiful work right there. He's hurt Guerrero a little bit in that exchange right there. Straight left hand hurts Guerrero right there. Guerrero continues to apply the pressure, though. And this is the opportunity Nishant Dev likes with this fighter. A Mexican fighter like this, you're going to push the pace. I'm going to show what, like my guy Zab Judah said, you violate, we're going to demonstrate. Good work. This is what we wanted to see from Devin with Brian Norman a little bit
I'll
more.
tell you one of the things that I already don't like, though, Clay, and this is just a small note. As you know, I like to do my little coach's notes on this. Do you see when Nishant Dev keeps touching the ropes with his back? It's not a great habit to have. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like he's shuffling back, and then he keeps putting himself back there. And maybe he's not respecting this guy as much. But you tell me, what do you think about that? I mean, do you like when somebody? I don't like it when somebody's just like always putting his back on the rope.
Depends on who you are, man. I watched Shakur do it with Williams and pay to fight more than half the fight and put on a masterclass, right? It's about whether or not you can get out. Are you trapped there, or are you just, with a fight? Nice work by Nishant Dev right there, man. Good work right there. Nice straight left hand. The bottom line is if you can control the situation, there are opportunities in there. Sometimes it's a little inviting for a fighter like this one. Guerrero's going to press it and push it. Kind of makes Nishant Dev's job a little bit easier to have somebody who's just going to walk to him and bring it to him. And as long as he's comfortable defensive wise, and I see him really doing good work of just hitting him with those short shots. Good work to the body right there by Nishant Dev, and he's timing out that left hand well. He's timing it out well, staying disciplined behind that jab and just using that aggression of Guerrero against him. So, yeah, I kind of understand what you're saying, but at the same time, some of these pressure fighters, sometimes that's where you end up, man. You try to keep it. And like I use that example of Shakur. Shakur is a perfect example of that. You know what I'm saying? Just, hey, man, he's pressing. He's pressing.
Right.
It is what it is. I'm ending up sometimes on the ropes, but at the same time, he's doing things like what I'm watching him do right here. You know what I mean? The counter punching is he's nice check right hook. Woo! He actually stumbles Guerrero there at the end of that round right there. Nishant Dev put on a beautiful performance in that round. His back on the ropes, though, some fighters just do it, man. Some fighters just bring that pressure. Isak Pitbull Cruz, he's a fighter who's going to do that to you. You know what I'm saying? Williams and Zepeda is going to do that to you. The certain fighters who are just going to bring that kind of pressure to you to where you can work your ass off, making sure you don't touch those ropes. But if you're good enough, you can do like what Shakur did. You can rest up on the ropes a little bit. You catch a lot of those shots, and you can make them pay too.
Yeah, I mean, when we're before we go into the second round, when we're looking at this though, Clay, my point is when you're early like this, he's 5-0 with 3 knockouts. You're starting to develop these bad habits like this. Chris Garrett's not the guy that's going to expose you. A William Zepeda type might, but Chris Guerrero won't. So, I expect him to finish this guy is what I expect.
Yeah.
It's a 8-rounder.
Right, second round right now. Hold on with the referee. Okay, there we go. Getting in the way, man. Fucking Shelton in the ring, causing problems again. 2 minutes, 50-second mark. If y'all want to know where I'm at here, Nishant working behind that jab, man. Doubling up on that jab, shooting that straight left hand right down the middle. Got that timing down. Good work by Guerrero, though, doing what he can do, which is smother Nishant Devin and attack that body. But Nishant letting his hands go. Good tie up by Nishant Dev right there. Referee brings him to the center ring, separates him. Nishant Dev fixes the belt line a little bit, which lets me know that body work from Guerrero is starting to affect him just a little bit.
Yeah.
Good work right there.
Pay attention to that left hook that Guerrero keeps hitting him with, because Guerrero doesn't have one punch power, but take a look at how many times he hits Nishant Dev with that left hook. He's hit him about 4 times already in this round.
Good work right there behind that jab. Nishant Devin continue to use that movement, working behind that jab. The Guerrero has smothered him just a little bit, starting to get to that body a little bit easier. The pressure from Guerrero is definitely there, man. And this is the test. This is a good test for Nishant Dev, man. This is the kind of fight right here that puts him into that situation where he's probably going to learn a lot more on the back end of this fight. I expect him to win this fight, hopefully stop this dude. But he definitely going to go back to the lab and be like, damn, bro, that was kind of hard. What are we going to do about that? Minute and 35 seconds.
You're recognizing what I was saying, though, right? About how Garrett hitting him with the left hook.
Yeah, the left hook is there. So's that straight right hand to the body. You know what I mean? The work to the body, but good straight left hand by Nishant Dev. Good straight hand by Nishant. Continue to try to control that distance and that range. Good work. Moves over there. Nice work right there. Nice straight right. Good work. Doubling up on that jab. That straight left hand coming down the middle. Guerrero down on his knees, a little tired. Letting off a lot of energy there. Minute mark about to be approached right here in the second round here. Nishant Very diligent behind that jab. Good work to the body. Guerrero's doing it. He's getting there, working to that body. I think that body work is starting to play with him a little bit. Good work behind that jab. Nishant trying to stay hop on his toes, hitting that rope in that corner. Good work by Guerrero on cutting that. Nice work by Nishant Dev. Nice work. Nice straight left hand over the top. Puts him down, and that's how that goes. That's how that goes in those exchanges. Guerrero trying to smother that offense, but and that's a clean punch and short, clean punches by Nishant Dev in the middle of all of that. And that's the danger, right? That's what Nishant is making a statement right now. About
he needs to finish him, Clay.
Don't walk up on me. Nice straight left hand. Another left hand pushes him back right there. Nice work right there with that left hand again. Comes over the top of that back end. Boom. There we go. Beautiful. Again, catches him again. He's letting off on him. He's hurting him. Oh, Guerrero trying to find. You got 10 seconds left in the round right now. He's back on his last legs. Nice left hand lands for Nishant Dev. Just letting his hands go. There we go. Doubling up. No.
Hey, I'm all right with it. I'm all right with that.
Just like that. I don't like stopping.
I'm all right with it, Clay. He was just going to get his ass beat.
There's less than 10 seconds left in the round, man. Stop it, man. Stop it, bro.
I'm okay with it.
Let the corner stop it in the corner. It's less than 10 seconds left in the. I hate those stoppages. I mean, he's whooping his ass. It is what it is. I'm not over here trying to protest it like that guy was in the fight. He wasn't, but less than 10. What are you stopping? I want to see what the time marker was when he stopped. It had to be like 5 seconds. 5, 4 seconds left in the round.
Maybe 10. Maybe 10 seconds. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm okay with it, guys. Guys, look, me and Clay, we talk about this all the time. I'm okay with it because A, I was on there in that ring. I don't know what can happen. And B, Lonnie Daniels versus Shadeja Green is a classic example of you could be taking punches, not realize you have a brain bleed happening. So I'm cool with hey, stop it. That's fine. I'm good. He was already wobbling the legs.
I don't like him. I don't like the stoppages, bro, period. I don't like him. I think that he was definitely on his way out, you know what I mean? But just it's early in the fight. It is what it is. It's the second round. Lesson is the you heard the cat. Come on, man. It's over. It's gonna be over soon. Let that man get an opportunity to regroup, get it together. His legs could be hurt a little bit. Maybe his corner will stop it. I want to hear the sound of what they're saying in this. I'm going to put y'all on mute for 1 second because I want to see how much time was left.
So while Clay's trying to figure out how much time is left, again, guys, I'm very strong-minded about. I'm fine with early stoppages, right? In the UFC, the reason why people don't have those brain bleeds is because they will stop a fight. The Shadeja Green example versus Lonnie Daniels. Who knew that was even happening, but they had to get a stretcher out for Shadeja. So look, Nishant Dev was already winning. He was on his way to continuing to dominate him even after this round. So why let that kid take more punishment? Let's just stop it. I believe it was 2 knockdowns or one really good knockdown, and then he wobbled him again, is what it was, guys. So I'm okay with it.
He definitely hurt him. Like I said, I'm not protesting it. I think Nishant Dev was definitely on a way to do something to him in the next round, but I think he would have made it out that round. I don't think he's going to get knocked out. It is what it is, man. Great performance by Nishant Dev, man. And you know what? A great test for him, man. Guerrero did a good job of keep pushing that pace on him. He was effective in his own way. He was working him to the body, like Angelo was saying. He was catching him with some clean left hands. He tested him and pushed him, give him something to work on, man. It was still a great performance from Nishant Dev. But yeah, he gets to go back to the lab. He gets to, his team gets to do the video, the study, the videotape study, and look at what they saw, and they get to close up the holes, and he continues to become better. He improves to 6-0, undefeated still, man, with a nice stoppage, man. He did it, doing his thing, man. 4 KOs, man. Can't be mad at him, man. Yeah, bro. Yo, shout out to the fucking threads, man. Nishant with the threads, bro. The outfit is clean, bro.
Of the two of between Dev and Omari Jones, both the Paris Olympians, I still think Omari's slight years ahead right now. So we'll see how Nishant Dev continues to develop.
Yeah, it's definitely about the dance partners, man. It's definitely about the dance partners, man. That's what makes a big difference.
We're listening to the interview right now, guys. Yeah, Nishant Dev realizes what his power is, and he knows how strong his left hand is. So yeah, this kid's gonna be a star if they do a show in India.
Yeah, he's doing a good media train stuff. He's talking about stuff, but I wanted to more so get a gauge on how he felt about the performance. He showed it, and he's right. You know what I mean? He showcased the power tonight. He showcased the left hand. Guerrero was really applying that pressure, bringing it straight to him, and he stood his ground. He showed the grit. He showed the mental toughness. To sit in those positions, not give up. A lot of times, certain fighters, I won't say any names, but certain fighters would have used the complete real estate of that ring, jumped around, moved around, and got themselves out of position and got themselves out of range, more concerned about what's coming at them versus what they're sending back. He was able to, stand, control that real estate to make sure that he was there to get those opportunities to land those straight left hands. And that's a good sign. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely a good sign. Shout out to everybody in the building. Alan One, what's good with you, man? Raphael says Guerrero won that first round, no doubt, man. GG champs play, man. The announcer asking him about the power. What are you talking about? I don't know.
No. The announcer was basically what Clay was trying to say is Nishant Dev. It's what I said too. Nishant Dev knows he has powerful left hand. He was dropping people in the amateurs, help him get to the Olympics in Paris.
GG champ. I said that he had a chance to showcase the power,
right?
And that's what he did tonight. Right. But I wanted him to give a grade on the performance in general outside of the power because he had to deal with a lot of pressure from Guerrero. He had to, the guy was cutting off the ring in a very efficient way, was working the body, was some might argue giving him some problems, but more so giving him adversity. So I wanted to see how he felt about that. But when did I say?
No, I mean, I think you're just asking for an explanation on what you meant. No, what I was going to say is
asking about the power. He asked him about the power. What are you talking about? I'm lost. It is.
I don't know. So, no, what I was going to say is, and I don't think you got a chance to listen to this part, but guys, for you guys who did get a chance to listen, when Nishant Dev started talking about Cheesecake Factory and how much he loves Cheesecake Factory and how he has tried all their different flavors of cheesecake, that natural way of how he was talking is how I want him to talk when he's talking about his boxing skills. Because the boxing skills one, it was like, I'm going to be medium trained. Let me think of, oh, bro, you totally missed it. It was like on rip, on flow, right, guys? On rip, on flow. They were talking about Cheesecake Factory, and he's like, I love Cheesecake Factory. And he just kept saying, I tried all their flavors. My family doesn't want me to eat it too much. And I was like, all right, great. That, to me, that whole Cheesecake Factory part, that's how Nishant Dev sounds. That's how I want him to talk when he's talking about his boxing. Just a very natural, don't think about what you want to say. Just say how you feel and let it go. Because oftentimes when you're a fighter, you're like, you're trying to think of what to say. Like, don't think about what to say, man. Just say what's in your head. I liked it. I like that. The Cheesecake Factory interview was the best part of that whole interview. So I'm sorry you missed it, Clay. I thought it was fantastic.
Okay. Yeah, man. A master class is 50%. connect ratio, 76, 38 punches landed. I mean, he did, man. I saw a lot more great things than anything in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I saw a lot of good things. I wanted to see what he thought about it. But I mean, I think he obviously was happy with the performance. I was happy with the performance. I thought he handled the pressure well. You know what I mean? And I thought he showed some grit. He got hit with some shots. That left hand was able to find him at times, but that was just him, like I said, not giving up the real estate. That was him staying in the pocket and giving himself an opportunity to return fire. And he was doing it well and very accurate with the return, man. Very accurate with that lead hand, and that left hand was easily finding him, man. It was good work by Nishant, man. I'm looking forward to hear him. I'm seeing him move forward and do some, up it up a little bit. And it was, I guess, his first 8-round fight as well. So,
well, yeah. I mean, for me, I'm a lot harder on the kid. So I'd say B- or C+, B-. I don't agree with so early in your career you're trying to get comfortable with backing up and putting your back towards the rope. When he did get pressed by Chris Guerrero, then he just put his hands up. When he was throwing combos, when he had to throw combos, he would get hit with the left hook. And again, someone like Chris Guerrero is not going to be the one that hurts him, but there's going to come a time that if he builds that habit, he will get clipped. That's what happened to Amir Khan. And I'm not comparing Nishant Dev to Amir Khan. Amir Khan was a different beast. I'm just saying Amir Khan got caught for bad habits that were allowed leading up to that 17th fight. And here's a kid right now, Clay. He just that was his 6th win. Get rid of the bad habits right now, man. Before your 10th win, get rid of the bad habits already so that you don't get clipped accidentally. And that's why I brought up to you interviewed Omari Jones. In my opinion, Omari Jones is light year ahead of schedule. Omari Jones is already continuing to change his game. He's sitting down on punches. He's showing different movements. He's showing ring generalship. But tell me a fight that you've seen Omari Jones yet go like this and back up against the rope. You haven't seen it yet because he doesn't do it. And that, I'm just saying. So, Nishant, man, love the Cheesecake Factory talk, though. Love that. Love that.
Yeah, we'll see. When Omari gets in the ring with the right opponent who wants to put that kind of pressure on him, we'll see Omari deal with that, move him, control him, which I think he will. And I agree. I think Omari is just a higher pedigree than what Nishant is showing right now. He's really just, once again, got the physical attributes, very disciplined, very, poised inside that ring and very dangerous, matter of fact, that's probably what they should try to do with him next. You know what I'm saying? Is put him in there with somebody who's going to try to apply that kind of pressure and push him back and attack and let him, really show that separation as he's able to control the center of the ring and not get caught up on the ropes and hurt his opponents. They're both, I think those guys are definitely on a collision course as well. Probably more like at 160.
Yeah, come on, man. Look at how skinny they have to be just to make the 154.
Yeah. Yeah, and definitely, and even with Omari, man. Omari is a big,
oh my God,
he's a big kid, man.
Yeah.
What's good, Jazzy John? What's good?
Right? Hey, Jazzy John. Salute.
Hit that like button as we're in the building, man. Remind you guys to continue to support the channel. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Share it. All the good stuff. But definitely hit that like button, man. Thank you guys in advance for that, man.
So this next fight, and again, it's flowing pretty fast, Clay. So on the fights that we did not get a chance to see for whatever the reason may have been, Philip Vella did win a 6-round unanimous decision over Edwin Rodriguez, and Angel Barrientos from Box Lab did win his 122-pound 8-round fight via unanimous decision against Luis Espinoza. So that was the 2 fights we didn't get to see. We just watched, ladies and gentlemen, Nishant Dev get a 2nd-round stoppage over Guerrero. And now we are moving on to a 10-round, 154 pounds fight between the 15-0, undefeated. I hope I don't say his name wrong.
Freydis. Yeah, Freydis
Rojas Jr. Freydis Rojas Jr. versus the 26-win, 3-loss Damian Sosa from Mexico. So now this is what a test would look like. Hey, coach. Hey, coach. This is what a test would look like. Shout out to Coach Bernard Hackett. Shout out to the Raider Nation. Nation, we did it today. We did it all week. Raider Nation, 10 great new players. We're gonna do it. Not this year, by the way, Clay. I'm not saying this year we still won't make the playoffs. I'm not saying this year. I'm saying 2028 Super Bowl run is what we're doing. 2028.
No doubt, no doubt. I remember seeing Freitas Rojas fight, man. He's a tough he's a real tough fighter, man. Actually, very interesting. I don't remember the last time I saw him, but I've seen him fight before. I'm actually super interested in seeing him do his thing.
Let me jog your memory. Do you remember watching him fight against Mayweather Promotions Maurice Lee? You remember that?
I don't remember. I really don't remember. Is that Coach K? Is that Karaman in the ring with Freitas?
I missed it. Sorry, I was looking at you. Do you remember him fighting Walter Cordoba? Maybe Walter Cordoba.
I don't remember the name of the fighter he fought, but I've seen him fight, and I know he's tough, and I know he's a big puncher. I think this fight's gonna be a real good fight. I like this fight.
Oh yeah, no, it's a true test, Clay. 10 rounds, true test.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one.
Yeah. Damien Sosa's not trying to lay down against this.
Sure,
kid.
yeah, exactly.
You know, Damien Sosa's 29 years old, Clay. He's coming off of a knockout win. He, in fact, okay, you know where you saw this guy, Damien Sosa? I'm going to remind you, Clay, and you're going to go, that's right. He's the guy that Xander Zayas had to go the distance with in 2024. Do you remember it now?
Yeah, I know who Damien Sosa is. I know.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
But I remember Freitas Rojas. I remember seeing him fight. This is actually a big test for him. Damien Sosa is going to be a real official test for him. So this fight's going to be. I already knew that who Damien was.
Okay, all right, okay. You're just trying to remember where you might have seen
Freitas fight at. I'm trying to remember that fight. But
that's what I was asking. He fought that Maurice Lee kid who's promoted by Mayweather Promotion last time. I don't know if you remember that. It was on a PBC show. They did an 8-rounder. You don't remember it though, huh? Not really.
No. They're letting Damien's making his way to the ring right now with the crazy pit bull mask on.
I like the robe, bro. I like that robe.
Yeah, bro. It's kind of like Japanesey a little bit. Kind of got a whole like Japanese samurai type of energy going to it.
Yeah, I like it. It's got the kanji characters. I like it. I like it. So this guy, how do you say his first name again? Clay Freitas
Rojas.
This dude is tall. He's listed as 6'2". So nickname is McFly. I don't know. Does it look like? I don't know why. Does he look like Marty McFly or something? I don't know why his nickname is McFly. Why would your nickname be McFly?
Maybe he's back from the future. Here we go. There you go.
That's good, actually, Clay. That would be good. Why did they call you McFly? Because I'm back from the future. All right, that's
exactly.
Good.
You know what I'm saying? You know, there he is, right there, doing his thing, making his way to the ring. There we go with the big sombrero. Is he work? Is that Coach K in his corner? That's Coach K, right? I feel like that's Coach K.
Check. Hold on. Oh, that is
right.
I mean, unless I'm wrong, bro, don't say that I said all of them. You know, all you guys look alike, because that's not what I'm. You're asking me, and I'm looking, and I think that's Coach K.
Yeah, I feel like that's. I'm almost sure that's Coach K.
All right.
Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure it's Coach K. Let's see what you're able to do.
Hey, you know what? What would you say then if Rojas stops him? Because Xander Zayas didn't.
Huge win for him. He stops Damien tonight. And I'm gonna, this fight right here will make me put him on the map for me. I'll be looking forward to see what his development. I mean, you know, he's right there, right? It's about that time for him.
15-0, but you know, he has stepped up a lot in competition. So yeah. 27. So, you know, I don't know how many, he's about to be 28 in August. 15-0, 11 in knockouts. You know what I mean? I mean, you're right, Clay. I mean, it's about that time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying put him in a championship fight next, but I mean, he's definitely
Maybe a regional title, like regional NABF, something like that.
maybe, yeah. You never know. You never know. You never know. Let's see what he does. Salute, Talker SD. What's good with you, King?
Hey, talk of SD.
Super interested.
Here we go, guys. Clay's about to start calling it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Final instructions given. Let's clear the ring. Last bit of whatever you got for your fighter. Let's go. Ring is cleared. Everybody in position. Let's go. Set it off, man. Front and center, man. Rojas takes the center of the ring, already fainting to the body and getting that respect, staying behind that jab, man. Definitely the taller fighter in there. Probably has a reach advantage too, I'd have to imagine. Damian Sosa, once again, the clash of styles, that southpaw style of Rojas going to be, especially how tall he is going to be something for Sosa to kind of figure out here. As Rojas continues to work behind that jab, controlling that range, controlling the center of the ring. Sammy and Damian Sosa, I'm about to say Sam Sosa. Damian Sosa trying to slip that lead hand, get on the inside, put that pressure on Rojas. But Rojas doing a good job of just domesticating him with that jab, taking his time. Let's see what if Damian Sosa is willing to take some chances early in the fight. Rojas is saying, okay, I'm going to work that out here. I'm going to control this here. There we go. Sosa jumps in, man. Kind of recklessly, man. Jumps in there. But good work by Rojas. Just turns him, puts him on the back of that lead hand, shooting that straight left hand there. 1-2 right down the middle, catches Sammy Sosa coming in there, man. Already starting to put Sosa on his back foot just a little bit, not all the way. Sosa's still pressing it, but you can kind of feel the momentum changing. Rojas walking him down now with that lead hand. Clearly, Sosa's felt the power of Rojas and decided he's not going to jump in like he did before. Minute and 35-second mark here in the first round here. Rojas continues to work behind that jab, shoots that straight left hand to the body. Nice straight left hand up top, catches Sosa. Sosa sitting behind that high guard, trying to slip past that lead hand. Good work. Straight left hand to the body by Rojas. Back on that jab. Doubles up on that jab. Sosa continues to just apply that pressure. Straight right hand to the body from Sosa. But there it is. Easy work for Rojas, controlling that distance. Sammy Sosa staying right in the range where Sosa can become a nice straight right hand comes over the top for Damian Sosa right there. Good work. Doubles up on that jab. Rojas trying to use that move and stay behind that jab as a rangefinder. Straight left hand. Good work by Sosa bringing that pressure. Damian is just a coiled up snake. Good work right there. Nice 1-2 by Freitas. 40-second mark. About to approach it right here in the first round here. Good work. Good little exchange right there. Sosa gets a nice straight right hand to the body in the middle of that exchange. Good work. 1-2 right down the middle. Just past the 30-second mark here. There we go. Using that head movement. Good movement by good footwork by Freitas, controlling the center of that ring. Good work. Oh, nice straight right hand over the top, man. But good work by Freitas, man. Good footwork, man. Turns him. Good work, man. This is a good round for Freitas Rojas. And I think when you look at this round right here, this is what you kind of wanted to see Nishant Dev do a little bit in his fight. A little bit is control the center of that ring, keep his back off the ropes, right? This is kind of like what Freitas did a good job.
Yeah, no, the one technical coach thing that I'll say, Clay, is that just be wary that McFly Rojas, he's tracking his left hand, right? You liked it, you saw it. He's tracking it like a laser beam, right? But he's starting to not return it fast enough. And one time near the end, he got clipped with the right. Remember that Damian Sosa is going to come at him reckless, bro. And that's how you get knocked out. If you don't bring your hands up, that reckless, just I'm going to throw as fast as I can kind of movement that Damian Sosa does might get McFly caught. So just pay attention to it as we go to round two.
Yeah, he got comfortable. That's what it is. He got comfortable. He's controlling the distance. He's doing what he wants to do. And now Damien's starting to take some risks. He's starting to get a little wily in there. You got to pay attention. I agree with you, man. Top of the second round right here. Freitas Rojas can take the center of the ring right there, just controlling that distance, not stabbing him a little bit more to the body with that lead hand. He wants to keep Sosa out there. He wants to discourage him from coming in here. Good work. Doubles up on that jab, straight left hand. Good work right there. Sosa doing a good job of smothering, jumping in there a little bit, coming a little bit more, throwing a little caution to him just a little bit, understanding that, sitting outside there is not where he wants to be. Nice work right there. Slips that leading hand. Nice little short check right hook to the body. Oh, good work. Sosa catches him, clips him a little bit right there, but Freitas ties him up. Complains about getting hit in the back of the head by Freitas. 2 minute, 10-second round, 1-2 right down the middle. Freitas, good work by Freitas right there. Let's make sure we don't smother the work, Freitas. Good work right there. Good work by Damien Sosa.
Yeah, see what I'm talking about though, Clay?
Yeah, nice left hook, nice right hook. Lands for him. He's applying that pressure. He's throwing and applying that pressure for sure. Freitas is just trying to keep him disciplined right there, but Sosa doing a good job, man, cutting the ring off and smothering and putting the pressure on him. Now we're seeing Freitas try to tie him up a little bit. Good work, man. Always letting his hands go, man. Damien Sosa always letting his hands go, man.
That's what I was saying, is that when Rojas can't hurt him, or if Rojas is throwing and can't hurt him, Sosa's can be reckless, and that's dangerous. Don't be surprised if Rojas starts getting clipped with that straight right.
No, I see it. Damien Sosa is definitely doing a good job of, putting that pressure on him and forcing Freitas Rojas to throw shots I don't think he really wants to, and it's giving him an opportunity. Now I'm seeing Rojas, tie him up a little bit more often and try, but when he chooses to exchange with him, good work right there by Rojas right there, walking him down. There we go. Nice left hand to the body. He needs to hit that body. He needs to discourage Damien. Damien's definitely testing him for sure. Nice straight right hand lands for Damien Sosa right there. He slips that lead hand and comes right up the middle with that right hand. Nice right, Ro. I agree with you 100% though. Rojas needs to get his hands up. He's trying to play comfortable, but don't play comfortable. Be comfortable for real. Nice check left hook from Damien Sosa right there.
That's one that
I haven't been scoring these rounds. Damn.
Yeah, no. This is one of those rounds where the first round we could easily say, okay, Rojas won it. But the second round is one of those weird Patricia morning, Jarman morning type rounds, Clay. Like, I don't know, man. Sosa was the one coming forward. Sosa seemed to be the one that hit him with the harder shots. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I could say that if a judge did score that second round for Sosa, I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah, me neither. I definitely would have been. I gave Rojas, definitely gave him that first round. That second round, I'm gonna give that second round to
Sosa just because.
Yeah.
Forward movement, hit with more of the power shots. I wish that the way that just like what you said earlier, Clay, the way Rojas is moving is the way I expect Nishant Dev to eventually move. You know what I mean? Like smooth. Just move smoother, man. Move smoother with your feet. Move smoother with your hands, So we're about to be on the top of the third, guys.
Rojas wants to be comfortable, and he hasn't been comfortable. Let's see what he's able to do with that. Can he bite down, get a little gritty, or is he still going to fight? Sometimes that's what it comes down to, right? Like sometimes you got to, bite down, stand your ground, and change the whole entire narrative of that other fighter. And when you're trying to be too slick the whole time and move around, sometimes it takes away a little bit from what you're trying to do, because now he's 100% on his back foot, using his footwork. This is what Damien wants, right? Damien wants that pressure, doubling up on that jab over that lead hand. And now Damien's starting to get a little bit of a lead hand going as well, where Rojas was the one actually controlling the lead hand game. Now Damien's starting to become a little bit more confident, letting that hand go a little bit. He's getting the timing down on the lead hand of Rojas as well. So he's slipping it a lot more, and he's finding places to hit him with that right hand, whether it's to the body or whether it's up top, straight right hand, or the hooks are starting to land. There we go. That's what you got to do. I think what Rojas has to do right now is tie him up a little more and push this dude back, man. There he goes.
Well, let me say, and again, this is what separates Xander Zayas, right? Because Xander Zayas was able to control what Damon Sosa was doing, and we're going to find out if McFly Rojas can do it.
Right. He goes, he shoots that big lead hook. Nice straight left hand down the middle for Rojas.
I got Sosa still winning this round on aggression, Clay. Aggression and throwing shots, harder shots.
Word. Nice straight left hand down the middle again. Oh, nice body work from Damien Sosa right there. Nice straight right hand to the body.
Yeah, I got Sosa winning this round.
Good work. Nice straight left hand. He jumps up in there with a straight left hand back on that jab. Good work by Sosa, man. Just closing up that gap, putting that pressure on him, man. It's good clean punches from Rojas as well. Good work by Sosa, man. I like the way he stepped off to the left right there and came right over the top of that big check left hook. Good work. Good footwork by Sosa, to be honest with you. Nice work by Rojas right there. Nice straight left hand lands again, pushes him back, man. Finally getting him go back. Nice left hand to the body by Rojas right there. Reaching and teaching. Good work by Rojas. Tying him up. That's what you got to do. Push him back. Tie him up. Push him back. There you go. Control all that nonsense. Don't just sit there and exchange with him for no reason.
Devin Haney. Do the Devin Haney.
Yeah. Tie him up, man. Don't let him sit there and get it. Nice work right there. Shoots a big overhand, big looping left hand right there. Oh, nice straight right hand by Sosa right there. Nice short little right hand right there. Continue to push him back right there. Has him against the ropes. Good work by Rojas getting off those ropes, taking the fight back to the center of the ring. 20-second mark, 22-second mark, whatever, 20-second mark here in the third round right there. Good work by Rojas turning Sosa, who continues to apply that pressure and walk him down. Looking for that big shot. Here we go. Good work, right? Step off to the right and shoot that left hand. Good work. Nice, sharp, short right hand by Sosa. Catches him right there against the ropes right there, putting that pressure on him. Very close round right now.
I gave it to Sosa, Clay. I gave it to Sosa. I
think I'm gonna give him that round too.
I got 2-1 for Sosa. But I mean, again, guys, swing rounds, Patricia Morris Jarman, anything for all me and Clay know it's 3-0 for Rojas right now.
Well, the thing about it is Sosa's done such a good job of applying the pressure, cutting that ring off, but you have to give Rojas his flowers. He has been able to capitalize off of moments, clean punches. He's been the cleaner puncher in the fight, but Sosa's been able to hit him with some clean shots himself, but also been able to compound that with the pressure. So it's a little bit different, man. It's a good clean punches by Sosa. Has been very disciplined. He's not just
no. I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, remember that clean punches is just one category of the scoring criteria. Effective aggressiveness is the other one, and I think Sosa has been effective and aggressive. Right. Toledo Treese gave the second round to Sosa, and I gave this third round to Sosa. So we'll see.
Top of the fourth round. Rojas working. There we go. Doubles up on the lead left hook by Damien right there. Straight right hand to the body by Damien. Yeah, definitely. Freitas is definitely acknowledging the pressure and the effectiveness of the pressure. He's being way more cautious, trying not to get into those exchanges with Damien Sosa. Sometimes, like I said, you over focus on that, and it becomes, it doesn't go your way. He's trying to shoot and get out. When he's shooting that left hand, he's thinking about getting out before he even really commits to the shot. So he's not putting the power on the back of those punches the way he'd want to. Good work by Sosa right there, applying that pressure, letting his hands go. Rojas tries to tie him up right there. Just about to hit the 2-minute, 10-second mark right there. Rojas ties him up. Referee has to separate him. Let's take it back to the center of the ring. Without a doubt, Rojas is looking for that clean, one nice straight left hand to the body by Rojas. Sosa got a little sloppy with that right hand, kind of reached a little bit, threw him off balance a little bit. Sosa doubling up on that jab move. Good work, turns him. Good work by I meant to say Rojas was that, but good work by Sosa applying that pressure. Continue to slip, shoot that straight right hand. Good work by Sosa right there, man. Steps off to the right and hits him with a hard check left hook, man. Good work by Sosa.
That's what I was telling you. And those are the type of things, Clay, that makes a round like this hard to score.
Yeah. Minute 15 seconds here in the fourth round.
I still got Rojas ahead on this round, though.
Good work using his footwork, but Sosa doubling up on that straight right hand, walking him down, putting that pressure. Rojas ties him up, man. Referee separates him. We're just about to hit the minute mark here. Good work by Sosa, man. Good work stepping off, getting his head off that line so he can capitalize. Nice work right there. Nice exchange right there. Sosa hits him with a lead hand, and Rojas hits him with a straight left hand. Nice work, man. Catching him with that check left hook on the way out, man. Good work by Sosa, man. I like what he's doing. Rojas is definitely, not trying to exchange with Sosa, which probably is smart. But at the same time, you punch pretty hard too. But if you keep staying on your back foot, keep on moving, keep thinking about getting out before you really commit to what's on the inside, you kind of like taking off a lot of the edge, edge to those punches. It's not what it could be if you would commit a little bit more. But man, I ain't in the ring, man. So I ain't getting hit by Sosa. So I ain't here to tell you do nothing. If defense needs to be the priority, so be it.
Well, who are you leaning towards on this round? Like just across.
I gave it to Sosa. I think Sosa is winning this 3 rounds to 1.
Right.
What's good, round 1?
Hey, round 1. Hey, round. So, but you see what I'm saying about what makes it tough, and sometimes you and I will even get frustrated. Like, what? You gave that round to Rojas, but but the other guy's the one pressing the aggression, hitting him harder.
Well, if Rojas has stopped letting his hands go, and if you look at the body language of the fight, you see that Sosa is left an impression on Rojas.
Exactly.
Rojas isn't committing, and that's where the effectiveness of the aggression comes from my perspective, right? So, for example, when I see like William Zepeda putting all that pressure on Shakur Stevenson, I see Shakur hitting him with a lot of clean shots, seeing everything coming, catching everything coming at him, and returning and scoring. So that's not effective pressure. Some people would say that's effective pressure because maybe they feel like, well, Shakur, if Shakur's laying on the ropes, why would he lay there? I see what they're saying. But in this situation right here, I don't think Rojas is laying on the ropes, but Rojas is so cautious. It gives credence to the effectiveness of what Damian Sosa is doing because of the way he's fighting. Nice straight right hand to the body. Top of the 5th round here. It gives credence.
I haven't scored 4-1 also.
Yeah.
Or 3-1. Sorry, guys. 3-1. I got a 3-1 for Sosa. Yeah. For sure. But like I said, man, Jarman Manning could be there, Clay. So I don't know.
You never know. Yeah, you never know, man. Good work. Rojas tying him up right there, man. Falls to his knee right there. That's a little bit of exhaustion. Also a little, Sosa is very effective, man. Very effective with what he's doing. I don't know if the judges are scoring it that way, but you can kind of see the wear and tear. And very early in the fight, in my opinion. So, the longer this goes, the worse we're probably going to get.
Way, Clay. Shout out to Big Sarge. He's got a 3-1 for Rojas, bro.
Yeah, he's scoring that slickness. He likes the movement. He feels like, I ain't mad at you. I don't agree with you, but I definitely ain't mad at you. Minute and 50 seconds here in the 5th round right now. Good work by Sosa working some uppercuts in there. Nice check left hook. Nice work. Doubles up. Nice work by Sosa putting that pressure now. Now Rojas is trying to sit there and get his opportunity to shoot that shot. He's not tying him up so much. Nice work to the body. Doubles up with the right hand to the body. Big left hand, straight right hand. Sosa cooking him a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nice work to the body. Left hook to the body. Nice right uppercut. Backhand uppercut. Straight right hand. Yeah, man. Rojas got a bloody nose now. Nice lead uppercut. Oh man. Yeah, Sosa is breaking him. Big work coming from Sosa right now. Breaking him. Literally, this is the worst. This is the most one-sided round out of the whole entire fight right here. This is Sosa's
100%. 100%.
Sosa just putting that pressure on him. Rojas deciding to stand and fight there. Nice short right hand. Short punches, a nice short right hand in those exchanges. Another short right hand. Yeah, good work by Rojas. Finally exchanging him just a little bit in there, but wrong fight. You probably were right, Rojas. Probably shouldn't be in this kind of fight. You know what I mean? He tried to change it up a little bit, but Sosa's like, okay, you want to sit here and exchange with me? This is what I wanted all night. I've been waiting for you to let me get this opportunity to put these hands on you. Yeah, man, fading away right now, laying on the ropes, kind of laboring right now. Rojas laboring right there. Big check left hook, big check right hook, short punches, nice right uppercut, steps off to the right, hits him with a left uppercut right up between the guards right there. Nice left hook to the body by Sosa. Sosa using that head movement. Rojas letting his hands go right there off the ropes right there, pushing him back just a little bit. But Sosa continues to apply the pressure. Nice short left hook, nice big left uppercut, right hook, left uppercut again. from Sosa right there. Rojas letting his hands go, trying to work him to the body. But 15 seconds left on here, man. Sosa is putting the pressure on him. It's a shootout. Big backhand, nice check, right hook, steps off. I love the way he steps off to that right and shoots that left uppercut. Beautiful work from Sosa. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Sosa put the pressure on him.
Yeah, no, that was one-sided for sure. Sosa won that round. I got it 4-1. I don't know. A Big Sarge will probably have it 3-2 for Rojas. But that's what I've been saying from the second round on is there's a level of effective aggressiveness that when it starts to count itself going that way, then now you can see how the momentum carries itself. And this is the halfway point because it's a 10-round fight. So let's say they have it scored the way you have it scored, Big Sarge, which would be 3-2 for Rojas. The momentum, though, is on Sosa's side, right? Me and Clay got Sosa up 4 rounds to 1. And we just keep going with this. So we'll see, man. I don't know. Let's see what Rojas can do, Clay. I'm starting to get a feeling that Rojas might get stopped, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, he might get stopped. Shout out to Michael Mato says, yo, Claymore, Mayweather's sister's having a first pro fight tonight. Really? Okay. I don't even know who his sister is. Yeah, 3-2. Two little trees. Top of the 6th round right now. A crazy round for Rojas. I would expect him to try to slow this fight down, get back to what he was doing in those first 3 rounds, even though I don't think he won the lion's share of them, but that was a better looking rounds for him where it was competitive. That exchange situation was a bad experience for him. He shouldn't go back into that unless he has to. Nice straight right hand. Good work. And Sosa doing a good job of being explosive, but being responsible. He's not being reckless, and he's finding him with these short, straight right hands, man. And I love the movement right there. I love the movement that Damian Sosa is using tonight, keeping his head off the line, slipping those shots. He steps out, then shoots. Steps in, then shoots. He's ordered with the way he's ordered in his steps with the way he's doing it. Very responsible. There we go. Rojas is working behind that jab, using that movement, keeping his fight in the center of the ring, working behind that jab, trying to set that left hand up, that 1-2 down there. But he's shooting that left hand out of range. Once again, that's to me showing the effectiveness of Damian Sosa, because the reason he's out of range because he's more concerned about what's coming back at him than what he's sending out. And that's credit to what Sosa's been able, the respect Sosa's been able to get from Rojas in this fight with that pressure. Good work. Nice short check left hook to the body by Damian Sosa. Subtle shots to the body that I've been watching Sosa effectively land on Rojas tonight. I'm wondering if that pays out later on in this fight. 1:30 left here in the 6th round. As Damian Sosa continues to apply that pressure, walking down, cutting the ring off on Rojas, and Rojas continues to try to find a nice straight right hand to the body, hits Rojas, and they count it as a knockdown. That body, he went down. They counted as a knockdown. I was wondering what they were going to count it as. I agree. I think it is a knockdown. 1:10 left here in this round right now. Damian Sosa finally gets a knockdown in this fight right here. Now applying that pressure, shooting that right hand to the body. The body work from Sosa has been so subtle. I don't know if people have been paying attention to it. Nice left hook, straight right hand lands. Rojas is on his last bit of energy right there. Past the minute mark right now. Sosa continues to cut the ring off on Rojas. Nice straight right hand to the body again. Lands for Damian Sosa. This test right here proved to be a test. He looks like he wants to take a knee. He looks like he wants to take a knee. His body language is not good. Nice hard check left hook from Damian Sosa on that exchange. 30-second mark here as we're cutting down. Good work. Now, once again, that step out and step back in. I love it. Beautiful work right there from Damian Sosa. Nice short right hand lands for Damian Sosa right there. Nice big. There we go. Back in those exchanges again, man. It's 15 seconds left here in this round right now. Sosa is opening up and letting him have it. Oh, man. There we go. Big right. See, look at that. Pushes him off. There we go. Steps off. Turns into the center of the ring right there. Sosa nonstop. Another one-sided round here, man. One-sided here as Rojas is starting to fade to black. Fade to black in this round. That's a 10-8 round right here, man. I mean, it was this close to being a 10-7
Well, not
round.
only is it a 10-8 round, Clay, but that's one of the most dominating 10-8 rounds because of the way the last 30 seconds.
I mean, this was just the momentum from the last round, right? He just took off from where he left off at.
Yeah, and Big Sarge, even if you have it at 3-3, that means with a 10-8 round, Sosa's ahead on your card. But on me and Clay's card, we already had it.
It's been one-sided. He got 5 straight rounds. Walaikum salam rahmatullah.
Hey, Flyer Frequency. Good to see you, bro. McFly. McFly. That's Rojas' nickname.
Yeah, he about to go back to the future. He better go back to the future with this performance. Go ahead, go back there. You was doing better over there than over here. There's a different energy over here on this side. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button. If you haven't done it, do that now. Subscribe to the channel, support the grind. Salute to everybody in the building, man. About to walk into the 7th round here. Freitas Rojas, Lenier Sosa, who steps right across, immediately jumps across with that straight right hand. He's like, we're going to kick off right from where we left off at. I know I got you hurt, and ain't no poised, ain't no patience. You going to have to deal with this pressure here. Rojas ties him up, pushes him off the other way. Rojas, that's what Rojas needs to do, though. Tie him up, push him backwards. Stop going backwards, man. You have no power going backwards. Some fighters can do it. Some fighters can generate that power on their back foot, but you ain't one of them. So 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
But would you say, though, Clay, that at this point, I mean, the way I'm seeing it, it's too little too late, bro. I feel like,
man, I'm saying what you want. If you want to get some respect, you better put it in, man. You ain't winning this fight on the you need a knockout to win this fight, or multiple knockdowns, like knock him down twice in this round, knock him down twice. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But oh man, they're about to stop this. I don't care. They're gonna stop this, man. He's catching a beating, man. Saying. Body work is ridiculous from Sosa, man. Straight right hand. Oh, what a left uppercut catches Rojas right there. Big shots, big straight right hand to the body. Another left hook to the body. Another right hook to the body. Left hook to the body. Sosa is relentless to the body on Freitas Rojas in this fight here. Early in this fight, he's fading, man. He has nothing. He has nothing left right now, man. He can't even move. I know he wants to move. He can't even move. He's gassed. Combine the body.
That's when your brain is not connected to your legs anymore.
Nice straight right hand. Nice left uppercut followed by a right hook. Back on that lead hand, man. Another right hook lands for him. Straight work. Easy work, man.
Wait, do you notice there's something bothering the right eye of Rojas? Do you see it? Something's bothering his right eye.
Man, probably got punch in it. Minute and 10 seconds left here. Nice right hook to the body. Another left hook to the body. Overhand right. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you something's probably wrong when he probably got punched in his damn eye, bro. Welcome to the game. It is what it is. Trying to shut that damn right eye down. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a minute left in this round right now. As Lenier Sosa, I'm about to call him Sammy Sosa. I might want to just call him Sammy Sosa. I'm gonna start calling him.
Yeah, he's about to get a home run. You might want to just call him Sammy Sosa.
I might just call him Sammy, man. I keep confusing. I might not be confusing. I might just be, you know what I mean? Just calling it how I see it. You know what I mean? 35 seconds left here in this round. Good work here by Sosa. Listen, Rojas is fighting, man. He got the heart of a champion, man. He's not letting it go. Nice straight left hand, but he's getting this demolished, man. That right eye is just about closed, leaking. Oh man, nice short left hook for Rojas. Rojas is trying to fight through this, man. Trying to turn over that left hand and hit him with something special, but Sosa is just smothering him up. Looks like Rojas' power is on the end of his punches, and Sosa's doing a good job of keeping his close range and the work, man. What a left hook lands for Lenier Sosa again, man. Letting those punches go. The referee might get in there and stop this, man. I don't know if the corner's going to let him keep going.
This is one of those conversations, like I said, Clay, where in the corner, this is a young 27-year-old kid, going to turn 28 in a couple of months. He's undefeated anyways. Should the corner just stop it? Because what's the pathway for Rojas to come back?
He has to stop him.
I know. So if you didn't got the power to stop him and it's not his night, what's so bad about stopping?
Yeah, they're having a bad conversation. I see the doctor looking at him and the referee having that one of those conversations like, yeah, I don't know. The doctor's waiting and staring at him. He is beating the brakes off that boy, bro. That boy don't know if he's here or back in the future. He's literally in a bubble right now, bro. That dude's in the, you know what I mean? He's on some other, he's trying to figure life out right now. Let me see here. I can already tell you the referee's going to pull him up out of there, stand him up, and they're going to force the doctor to take a look at him. I bet you. They don't just start the round off. Let me see. I wouldn't be shocked at all if the referee don't send him to neutral corners. Oh, he let him just get it in. Let's go.
Man.
I thought the referee would have, you know what I mean? Had him go to neutral corners and have a doctor check out that eye. But they did a good job of the shout out to the cut man. But he's gonna be back leaking again. Back on that lead hand. Rojas trying to walk him into that left hand. Rojas needs to hit him with some sauce. See if he can get him out of here, which I don't think you can, but that's what you need to do. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the 8th round right now. Sosa continues to just slip that lead hand and apply that pressure, working him to the body. And he's been doing such a good job of working him to the body very early in this fight. A lot of that has to do with, look at him back on that body, man. Left hook, right hook to the body, ripping these shots to the body, straight right hand to the body. Sosa shoots that left hand out and spins out to his right, trying to work behind that jab. But that's not really cutting it. Oh, nice straight right hand lands for Damian Sosa right there. Nice little 1-2 for Rojas right there, who tries to tie him up. But Damian has worked so good on the inside with that body work. Even in the midst of that tying up, Rojas is having to let him go and be like, damn, I'm out of here, bro. He's tearing me up on the inside. I'm not saying nice straight right hand, nice check left hook. Check left hook, check right hook. Straight right hand down the middle. Straight right hand to the body. Hard right hand to the body. Oh, man, nice shot by Rojas right there. Hit him with a nice left hand right there. Didn't mean anything to Sosa, but still looked pretty on camera. Hey, doubles up on that jab, shoots that right hand to the body. Shoots that left hand to the body. Got him pinned up on those ropes. Left uppercut between the guard. Another left uppercut between the guard, followed by a big overhand right hand to the body by Damian Sosa. Damian Sosa hits him with an overhand right, hits him with a check left hook on the way out. Gets up underneath that guard, shoots a right hand to the body. As Rojas is trying to find some space there to let his hands go, Damian Sosa continues to hit him with straight right hands and left hands to the body. A nice left uppercut between the guard right there. Big overhand right from Damian Sosa as Rojas tries to tie him up. Sosa smacks a hand
Sosa
away.
Is on him, bro, like white on rice, bro.
Continues to rip shots. There we go. As Rojas hits him with a nice 1-2 combo, turns him around on the ropes. Sosa turns him around, doubles up on the right hand. Big left uppercut lands for Damian Sosa as it's turning into a shootout. We're seeing Sosa showing some damage on his eye, on his right eye, starting to leak a bit. Nasty left hook to the body. Rojas turns it around on him, turning up, working him to the body. This here is the best round I've seen since the ass whooping he received 3 rounds ago from Rojas, who was letting his hands go in here. But Sosa turns him around, puts him back on the road, straight right hand. Rojas rips a left and a right hand to the body, tries to shoot a left hand, gets out the way. 10 seconds here. Sosa rips a right hand to the body. Oh, Rojas is trying his best, ripping shots to the body. Should have been doing this early in the fight, ripping hot shots to the body. Rojas had a decent round, but you lost.
No, you lost. No, come on, bro. Sosa beat him. But yes, that was a better round for Rojas.
Showed some life at the end of that.
Yeah, he showed some life, and shout out to him for having the heart. But this is my point again, Clay. As someone who had done this is where I would say to this kid, hey, man, I'm going to stop the fight. We saw Marvin Somodio do that with Stanionis. Bro, you're losing. I don't see a pathway of you winning. I'm just going to stop it. Have the conversation, and now the coach takes the responsibility of stopping the fight. You throw this kid back out there one more time to get more damage. Come on, Clay. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not in that corner, but listen, I don't like what I see.
That was one of those rounds where he showed he wants to be in this fight, and he shows he wants to fight. He's an undefeated fighter. He's shown he's got a high knockout ratio. Listen, man, the trainer knows the fighter. Let's see what Rojas can do. That was the best round. That was a decent round for Rojas, who lost that round, but it showed life. But there we go. Go to the neutral corner. It's time for the doctor to check him out. The doctor might have to pull the trigger on it. Asking to step off to the left or the right. He's on point. Equilibrium's on point, man. Good work by the cut man, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left here in what is this, the 8th round?
This is the 9th. We're going into the 9th, Clay.
Yeah, 9th round.
This is the 9th round.
2 minute 40 seconds here in that round. Good work by Rojas, tying him up. That's what you should have been doing, man. Tie him up. Don't let him let his hands go. He's way too active on the inside. When he gets in there, you got to just tie him up, man. You can't just you got to tie him up good. You know what I mean? Get those long arms around that dude and hug him like you're missing, man. Grab him up, bro. Snatch him up, bro. Do what you got to do to stop that onslaught that's happening on the inside. Straight right hand for Rojas. I mean, for Sosa right there.
Sosa, yeah.
And so Rojas continues to try to control. Good work with the jab. There you go. Work behind that jab. There you go.
I'm telling you, man, that right hand is
straight left hand to the body.
Bro, Sosa is beating Rojas with that right hand the same way our mamas used to beat us, bro. Come on, Clay. You know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, nice left hand lands for Sosa right there. Nice right hand, ripping a right hand to the body by Sosa right there. There we go. As Rojas tries to tie up that left hand of Sosa, but Sosa just letting that right hand go. Said, F it, man. The right work, too. The right work. There we go. Working them, man. Ripping those right hands to the body, ripping those right hands up top, opening up on them shots. The referee going to end up stopping this. I can tell you right now. The referee's going to end up stopping it because the doctor already been in there. Minute and 20 seconds. So. Nice straight left hand to the body. By Rojas was trying to time him up. Man, big overhand right. Sosa just rips out of there. Good work, man. Working him to the body, man. Working him up top, too, with those uppercuts, man. Good work. Stepping off to the left and to the right. Nice straight left hand lands down the middle for Rojas right there. Good work. Good work. Rojas doing a good job of tying him up at times, though, and pushing him back. Trying to put him on that back foot. Straight right hand, left hand lands by Sosa. Straight right hand to the body by Sosa. Rips another right hand to the body. This is not where you want to be, Rojas. Get off the ropes. Get off the ropes, Rojas. 45 seconds left in this round right here. Good work to the body and over the top. Good combination punches. Straight left hand on the way out. On the way out. 40 seconds left in the round right now. Sosa ripping right hands to the body and coming over to the top. Right hands to the body. Right hands. Sosa
doesn't look
Rojas
good.
Turns him. Dead center in the ring right now, walking him down. Rojas on the ropes again. Rips a right uppercut. Nasty hard left hook to the body. Another backhand up between the guards right there. Rojas gets off the ropes, man. Show him that life. Talking to him a little bit. Working behind that lead hand. Straight left hand down the middle by Rojas. But Sosa pins his ass right back on the ropes, man. Shooting that right hand. Is Sosa tired a little bit, maybe?
No, bro. He's tired of whooping that ass.
Hey, whatever. He's tired, man. Tired is tired, man. You know what I'm saying? Nice left hit to the body by Rojas. Sosa working him on that corner right there. Lord, child. Yeah, it's another Sosa round. It's Sosa. Man. What do we smell out here? Sosa.
I only have on my scorecard, Clay. I only have Rojas on one round. Did you give him more than one round?
No. Only that first round's the only round I gave him. It's been a sweep.
Man, bro, I'm having a hard time. I hope he does something like William Crolla style. I hope you know how William Crolla came back after getting an ass whooping? Then he had that knockout of the year.
You never know, man. And that's what it's all about, man. It's about the fighter, right? If you know the fighter, you understand, what he does and what he brings. Because if he stops him, let's say Rojas hits him with a crazy shot, then it's gonna be like, oh, that's. You know what I mean, you never know. You got to know your fighter. You know what I'm saying? So listen, man. He's not hurt to where his balance is off, to where his equilibrium is off. He's just getting hit a lot, which is horrible. But he's showing life. He's showing that he's in the fight, man. This is the last round right now. Let's see what's up. Round 10, man. He made it this far. Let's see.
Man, right off the bat, look, Sosa's jumping on him, bro.
That's what you got to do, man. That's what I expect Sosa to do. What are you going to do, Rojas? That's what I'm looking at. I know what Sosa going to do. He's going to do this. What you going to do, Rojas? Good work. Nice check lead hook right there. Man, Sosa on him, boy. On him, man. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this round right now. Sosa continues to walk him down, man. Straight right hand right down the middle, man. Good work by Sosa, man. Oh, good work by Rojas coming off the ropes right there. Nice 1-2 right there. Time up. There you go. Time up. Push him back. There you go. Do what you got to do. Get physical. Good work to the body by Rojas. There you go. Figure it out. Work behind that lead hand. Nice work to the body. God. Nice backhand. Nice lead hand to the up top for Rojas. Good work. Control that distance. There we go.
This is not good.
There we go. There we go. Damian Sosa got him against the ropes again, letting his hands go. Trying to get him out of there, man. Wants to see if he can finish him. Nice backhand by Damian Sosa, catches him again. Rojas trying to load up on that left hand and hit him. Nice work right there. Shoots a nice left hand and turns him. Sosa continues to apply that pressure, continues to push him back. Yeah, shoot that left hand. There you go. Nice hard backhand from Damian Sosa right there. Good work. There we go. Rojas showing life. Shoots that 1-2 straight down the middle, jumps him up, pushes him back to the center of the ring. Minute 30 seconds left in that round. Nice straight left hand lands for Rojas. Another straight left hand lands for Rojas. There we go. Sosa continues to work with him. Turn him. There you go. He turns Sosa. There you go. Good work by Rojas. There you go. Nice work to the body. You're going to learn. What don't break it, going to make you, baby. Come on now. Sosa putting work on him on that corner right there. There we go. Nice 1-2 down the middle for Rojas right there. Good work by Rojas turning him. Yeah. There you go. Continue to work. There you go. There you go. There you go. Trying to keep his head off the line. Rojas trying to keep his head off the line. Shoots his own two uppercuts right up the middle. There we go. Straight left hand down the middle. Sosa doubles up on that right hand, working him to the body. There we go. Over the top of the left hand.
Sosa is on this guy
big
like
over right
crazy
hand.
glue.
Yeah, man.
Oh
White
my
on rice,
God.
baby. White on rice, baby. Let's
Oh.
go. Working behind that lead hand. Rojas trying to move, get his head off that line. Doubles up on that right hand. Gets his Rojas on those ropes. Rojas physically pushes him back. Get up off me. Get up off me, though. Boom. Sets off to the left right there. Tries to shoot that right hand. Ouch. Hard check left hook by Damian Sosa. As Rojas makes his way to nice work to the body right there by Rojas. Nice work to the body by Rojas again. Sosa responds with his own work to the body and doubles up on that uppercut. Steps off to the side right there. Ooh, ooh. Good work. Sosa putting it on him. You putting it on him, man. You got,
bro.
Hey, you cut from that cloth right there, man. There we go. Hurting him. Oh, man. Nasty doubles up on that left hook. There we go. There we go. He makes it out to the other side of it.
This will be the biggest robbery you and I have seen if they call this either a draw or a win for Rojas, bro. What are we doing? Sosa beat him bad.
Yeah,
Sosa
man.
beat him bad. This was
Freitas Rojas took a loss tonight for sure, man. On my scorecards, it's a one-sided affair.
All the way. 9-1. Easy. 9-1. Yeah, and that's but you see what I'm saying, Clay? What did I say? I wanted to stop this fight 4 rounds ago. At most 3 rounds ago, I was like, let's just stop it. Let's just stop it. You don't need to, what did Rojas really prove, Clay, the rest of the way? He proved that he's a tough kid. Great. I know that already. Why I gotta let you take 9 to 12 more minutes worth of punishment, bro? Why would I do that, right? That's just, again, that's my philosophy. That's just me, Clay. I don't like that he got hit so much. I don't like it. Back to the drawing board for McFly. Let's work on some more answers to the defense. It seemed, ladies and gentlemen, that Rojas only really had 2 ways to defend. He didn't really have any other crafty answers on how to defend someone like Sosa. And at the same time, let me repeat for you guys who are just coming in now. Sosa took Xander Zayas the distance. Xander won, but Sosa took him there. So
90-90.
It just shows you the gap.
I got. Let's see what they're giving.
Yeah, that shows you the gap, ladies and gentlemen, of how good Xander Zayas really is. Bro. Bro.
Listen, a lot of people inside the chat had that same score. A lot of people were giving they were giving Rojas a lot of the earlier rounds.
Though, right? That's only a 6-round to 4 swing. You and I had Sosa winning the whole way through. That's 6 rounds to 4, bro. That's what 96-93 is because of the knockdown. So you're telling me that they gave Rojas 4 rounds.
Yeah. I'm not telling you that. They're telling you that.
No, they're telling me that. I'm just saying, though. Yeah, no, you're not, because you and I scored it the same. But come on, y'all. Come on. You had it.
No, well, let me tell you, man. We talked about it earlier in this fight, man. Rojas was doing a good job of controlling a lot. Like I said earlier, in the early rounds, he was hitting him with clean shots. You know what I'm saying? And that's when we had the conversation about the effective aggressions and things of that nature, right? It depends on the judges and what they like to see. Rojas was showcasing some slick, good boxing earlier in the fight, but what it was with Damian Sosa was committing to the body very early in his fight. So whenever he had his opportunity, he started to the body. So the way Damian Sosa fought, the longer the fight went, the more than likely he was going to go in his direction, because what ended up happening is Rojas ended up slowing down. He just couldn't do it anymore. That body work slowed him down, and that's when the fight just went completely in the other direction. But listen, man, Damian Sosa, the decision was the right decision as far as who won it.
Thank goodness.
The scorecards it was difficult. I don't think it was difficult.
I mean, you're right. I mean, some of the people on the chat had it that way. Rafali You're absolutely correct in terms of the cadence and flow of the fight. That is the Zuffa fight right there. Unfortunately, unless Eddie Hearn wants to start making these changes, if these guys were in Zuffa, they would each get an extra $50,000 on top of their checks. But Rafali, what do you want me to tell you, bro?
Look at the compy box. The compy box is nasty work, man. Sosa was just putting it on him early. 632 punches thrown in the fight, 233 landed, literally doubled.
Double landed, Clay. Double landed.
So here's the total punches right here: 283 landed to the 154 of Rojas. 792 punches thrown. Rojas 23% connect ratio. Yeah, this was a one-sided affair. It was.
Yeah. And on the copy box says it's a one-sided affair. The way you and I scored it, it was a one-sided affair. So, like I said, whatever, man. I mean, it's like if you want to score it 6 rounds to 4, you're splitting hairs. Me and Clay weren't splitting no hairs. One dude was getting a whooping. The other dude was defending from getting a whooping. You should just score it the way your eyes see it, man. You know, splitting hairs. All right. Last time I checked, Clay, I'm not in the barbershop business, bro. I'm in the boxing business. All right. Ain't no splitting hairs there. I told you how to stop that. But
listen, man, the according to the judges, it was a close fight, bro. So if the corner was seeing it the same way, that means he was in the fight, man. Why stop it? If you think if you think it's just one, or if you think it's just a 1 or 2 round separation where you're like, yo, I just need you to turn around, get me 2, get me 1 out of these championship rounds, 2 out of these championship rounds. That fight goes the other way. According to the judges, you never know. You got to know your fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you know your fighter can weather the storm, because I've never saw Rojas hurt like equilibrium wise. I've seen him hurt like conditioning a little bit, and I've seen him hurt like he got hit with some good shots, but he was never like not protecting himself, not being responsible, not moving, not turning him, not letting his hands go. So it's kind of hard to call it, man. You know what I mean? He was a dog.
Hey, Rafali, I'm not too young to remember that. Totally watched that. Pocket Rocket, Prince Nassim, bro. Eric Morales. That's my era. That's I don't know how. I mean, I know I'm Asian, so I look younger than I am. But let me tell you something, Rafali. I'm 82, bro.
He's fucking born in Cuba. He still can't find his birth certificate. He's guessing his age. You don't know all the way. His birth certificate is missing. He's kind of been freestyling it for a long time right now. Just kind of assuming he got to be somewhere in a certain range.
Man.
You know what I mean?
So depending on Clay's schedule, guys, for next week, it's kind of a busy week of fights, but Clay's a busy man, so we'll see which ones could be called as a watch party. I wish Clay could actually stay up to call the Sky Nicholson event as a watch party, but he can't do Australian time, y'all, because that'd be fun. We'd get a bunch of our Australian subscribers jumping in if you could do that, but I don't think you can do that, Clay. That's early. Well, you might actually be doing a shift too. So
that part. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Support the grind. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. We're about to go into the co-main event, I believe, here, Miguel Modueno. And
this is going to be a good fight, bro. That Alan Chavez kid, that's undefeated, 15 knockouts, 21 wins. He's young. Eddie Hearn's all excited about him. But I got to tell you something, man. Eddie Hearn be talking about Zuffa and tough fights and all that. Bro, you put your guy in a tough-ass fight. Modueno on the first debut? Hey, man, maybe you know something about Alan Chavez that I don't, but I don't know, Clay. This might be one of them. I don't know. It could be an upset, maybe even. Modueno's tough, bro. You remember Modueno Duarte? That was a war, dude, between Modueno and Duarte. Remember that fight, Clay, in Chicago?
Yeah, of course I remember that fight. Yeah, man, that was a good fight, man. But Duarte was able to. I mean, he went up to 140 for that fight to try to, he went up there and fought him, and it was a good fight. This one right here is going to be lightweight. They're going to be at the 135, back down to where maybe Modueno might have felt like, you know what, my power translates better in this division. And you know, Alan Chavez, I mean, 21-0, man. What is he, like 18 knockouts, something, 17, 18 knockouts?
I said 15. Yeah, I was reading the stats earlier. 21 wins, 15 knockouts.
15? Okay.
Yeah, 15. Yeah. Well, he's
Who,
good,
Alan
bro.
Chavez?
Yeah. Is it 18? Is it 18? Okay.
Yeah,
It's my eyes then, bro. 5s look like 8. I don't got my glasses on. All right. You got your glasses on, okay?
Always, man. Always. Oh, did Medueno have a full camp for this? I don't know, right? Did he have a full camp? Medueno's known for that. And that's another, I mean, but Medueno's known for filling in those spots, man. He's known for doing that.
Although this was announced pretty early. The other thing I'll say about Medueno also is I know he looks like he's 50, but he's only 27, y'all. He's not an old man. He's like
Barros. He's like old man Barroso.
Yeah.
No, but old man Barroso is really an old man.
Mm-hmm. Well, think about it this way too, ladies and gentlemen, right? The Medueno's last 2 fights were war with Oscar Duarte, in which they stopped the fight. I get it. That was last year, February. And before that, he had that Keyshawn Davis fight, and Keyshawn had to go the distance with Medueno. Remember, Clay? So I don't know, man. That's a lot of experience for Medueno. Alan Chavez, on the other hand, this is his first real test at 25 years old. All the other fights Alan Chavez has had up to this point were, shall we say, good win.
Okay, they're talking about Ryan Garcia right now.
Okay, all right.
Focus on that Conor Ben fight. Teofimo Lopez, man, bro. I wish I could talk to him, man. I wish I could talk to him, man. Because if you ever hear, Fat Joe has something he says. He has a thing he does on his shows where he goes, when keeping it real goes wrong. And Teofimo Lopez is somebody who's constantly finding himself, quote unquote, keeping it real, right? But just you're putting your foot in your mouth. You can't. If you want me to take you seriously, then I gotta take you for what you're doing as how you feel, right? And without a doubt, Teofimo Lopez feels like there's a black coddling happening in boxing that has him on the outside of getting his just due. He clearly has an issue with it, right? He clearly has an issue with the way Shakur was treated at Top Rank over him. He's clearly has issues with the way Top Rank treated Keyshawn over him. He felt like when Shakur left, he was going to be the star of Top Rank. He thought he was the biggest fighter on the Top Rank roster. They put a lot of effort into Abdullah Mason, a lot of effort into Keyshawn Davis, a lot of effort into Shushu Carrington, and he feels like it's a racial thing. He feels like Bob Arum has this affinity with black fighters and is not treating, the Latino fighters the same way, which, I mean, honestly, I more than disagree with it. I feel like that's Teofimo's issue. Teofimo's inability to take accountability for himself and what he's been, I believe, has stifled his growth. His father's very similar. I feel like he's regressed in so many ways. I've seen it. There was a pattern going on where people were constantly making excuses for Teofimo Lopez, speaking on, that's just the way he fights. They're making excuses. Oh, he fights to the level of his competition. The way he looked in front of Steve Claggett, the way he looked in front of Sandro Martin, the way he looked in front of Jermaine Ortiz. That's because he didn't really want to be in those fights. And I was one of those guys who was like, yeah, bro, that is a great narrative, but no, bro. There's patterns here. Consistency is everything, man. Who you are most of the time is probably who you are all of the time. And he started to become a fighter who wasn't showing up for the fights. Then he goes to war with Top Rank. He doesn't want to make the big fights. He doesn't fight Subriel Matias. He doesn't want to fight Arnold Barboza. He doesn't want to make the big fights. And he doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. He doesn't want to fight these fights. He finally gets an opportunity to put a cap on all of the rumors, and he gets one-sidedly dominated by Shakur Stevenson. Apologizes for slavery at the end of the fight. Really just emotionally unstable person, up and down. Look how his father is with him in his corner. Now he's back on his nonsense. He's back on the black effect. He's back on all this energy that's just putting shade on him. But for the most part, I want to see the kid win to a degree, right? I kind of want to see him do better. But damn, bro, you're killing yourself. You're killing yourself with your mouth, man. Even Turkey had to say something about it, right? Turkey had to be like, bro, I'm going to need you to put that racial shit to the side, bro. You sound like, and it's not even about being racist. Once again, back to the beginning of my whole entire, monologue soliloquy. He has a hard time being accountable. He can't take accountability for his own shortcomings. It has to be somebody else's fault, bro. It has to be somebody else's fault. And that's just not going to help in the spirit of improving, right? It's ownership first, then you can improve, right? But if it's not your fault and this whole industry is just rigged against you, then what do you got to work on? Just keep on doing what you're doing, I guess, right?
Yeah, no, it's tough, man. He's a controversial figure. He knows he's a controversial figure. I think he's gonna go to bed at night just sticking to that premise. And you and I have had our private conversations on maybe how this kid was raised was a little different, right? With his dad and the whole bit. So at the end of the day, Teofimo Lopez is with Zuffa Boxing, bro, and he's got to fight at 147 pounds. And I know it hasn't been formally announced, but everybody already knows. Come on, what are we doing? All right.
I mean, that's where I'm assuming he's going for sure. You know what I mean? And that's probably why he's going to 147, because the opportunity is on the table. He's going for the money. So we'll see what happens, man. Maybe that Devin Haney.
Oh, and that in a career too, Clay. Let's not forget that in a career. Because losing, you'll still get paid at Zuffa, even with the losing, and they don't just discard you or throw you to the side when you lose. They just want to see you put on good fights. But on a more important note, did I not say that, like Mannix is saying about the WBC and Conor Van and blah, blah, blah? Purse bid, baby. I told you. Purse bid.
Yeah, I mean, what it comes down to with that whole situation is, shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. What it comes down to in that situation, this is going to be a big needle mover in the conversation of Zuffa Boxing. Conor Ben is there. Ryan Garcia wants that fight. That's the fight he wants. Will Mauricio Suleiman not get involved in a Ryan Garcia purse? I think not. Right? Is Mauricio going to say, because of pride and because of respect, is he going to stand on some? I would actually respect him if he didn't sanction this fight. I would say,
ooh,
wow.
But hold on, though. If he didn't sanction this fight based on what rules, though?
I don't even care about the rules. If he feels like Dana White and Zuffa Boxing are bad for boxing, and if he feels like their position on sanctioned bodies is something he doesn't want his belt involved with, and he passes up on Ryan Garcia money, if he passes up on Ryan Garcia money,
first bid money,
like
first bid money.
I'm sorry?
First bid money. No, I was saying it's a lot of money because it's first bid money. So
whatever it is, yeah, whatever it is, Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest earners. He just worked his ass off to get that belt around Ryan Garcia's ass, right? Waist, right? He worked his ass off to do it. He threw him in there, put him in there, made him a mandatory, gave him an opportunity to fight Mario Barrios, and got that belt around his waist. He's now in the business of getting money with Ryan Garcia. If he chooses on the first title defense on what Zuffa's probably going to offer a decent bag in there, because
a big one. It's his first bid. It'll be a big one.
Right, it's going to be a big bag. So I'm expecting Zuffa to jump in there and put some money up. If Mauricio decides to step away from that, I'll respect it. I don't think I'm
just because you're saying he wants to stick to his principles is what.
Right,
that's what you're trying to say.
Right, I'm saying that Mauricio Suleiman has been a promoter who's shown me that he's short in principles, that he doesn't have too much integrity, that he doesn't stand for anything, and that he'll fall for everything. That's what I believe he is right now. If on the back end of him pulling out the WBC out of this conversation off of his principles, I will give him respect for being somebody who's standing for something. I don't agree with him doing that, but I'll be like, you know what? That's the first time I've seen you show some backbone, bro, and not just do whatever it takes to get some money. You know what I'm saying? But I got a feeling it's going the other way.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, again, he's not doing anything wrong if he does sanctioning it because he's just following the rules. Going against it would be him having the balls, per se, that you're saying, where he's saying, I feel like my brand is a bigger brand and I don't want to join it with your brand. Keep in mind, again, that Oscar's not trying to make this fight happen. So if it goes to purse bid, winner of purse bid wins the whole event. And that would become an entirely huge Zuffa boxing card, Clay. And more importantly, you're telling me that Suleiman is willing to give away 3% of Ryan Garcia's money and 3% of Conor Benn's money. That's a lot of money, brother. That's a lot of money. I don't know.
I don't think so. I'm telling you right now, this fight is a big fight because I really believe what you're going to finally see is going to be an example and it's going to show the world. And I also think this is on the back end of Devin Haney potentially signing with Zuffa. That what you're going to see is by signing with Zuffa Boxing, you are not turning down all opportunities or dreams you have, throwing dreams to the side of becoming a unified, undisputed, or sanctioning body champion. That's not what it necessarily means at all if this fight happens, because you're going to see a Zuffa promoted fight for with a WBC title on the line. And here comes the takeover. People don't want to hear it. I genuinely don't give a shit at this point what you guys want to hear. I'm telling you what you're looking at, right? He signed fucking Richardson Hitchens, a champion. He signed him, and yes, Richard Hitchens vacated the belt, but not as a prerequisite to fighting for Zuffa.
He wanted to move up in weight. Yeah, he barely made the weight, or he had a hard time making the weight. So no, that's not why he dropped it.
So here comes the argument. And as far as can they keep their belt, what are we talking about? Can they still keep their belt?
They've been keeping their belt.
Devil, what do you mean, can they keep their belt? Like, what are you saying? Like, what do you mean? Like, can they keep their belt? They won the belt.
Not the ones telling them to drop the belt. Zuffa's not telling them.
That's not a prerequisite of Zuffa, because why would Zuffa even allow them to win a belt they can't? What does that mean? Like, if they can't keep the belt, then they can't get the belt. That's not what's happening right now. And it's okay. That'll be the next conversation, Devo, for sure. The next conversation will be, let's look and see if he keeps the belt. But once that happens, once he keeps the belt and he's a WBC champion who is a Zuffa fighter, this is going to send out the red flag. It's going to send out the big bat signal to the rest of the boxing space who's wondering about this conversation. It's going to let them know that signing to Zuffa Boxing does not stop you from becoming a sanctioned body champion.
And Devo, I'll answer that. Yes, he did. You should check out me and Claymore's Read the Ring series, and where we explain the entire thing. Go check it out. It's on the video section. It was a great conversation. The Australian people really loved it. Shout out to all our Samoan and Polynesian and Australian fans. At the end of the day, what's happening with the IBF is they getting sued. They're getting sued. They did it wrongfully, and they're getting sued. And honestly, Clay, to your point, if Mauricio Suleiman were to have the backbone to say, I will not follow purse bid rules, he'll probably get sued too.
Yeah. After the first round here, Alan Chavez in the ring right now with Miguel Medueno right now. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this round right now. Alan Chavez taking the center of the ring. I'm really interested in seeing what Alan Chavez is. You know what I mean? Like, this is a real test. I like it. I want to see what he does, man. He's a smaller fighter. Miguel Medueno, a tough, gritty Mexican fighter, man. I mean, he's just a great dance partner and a gatekeeper to a certain degree. You make it through him. This is what Keyshawn did, made it through him and went and became a champion. So he's a legitimate litmus test of what you're looking at here. So let's see what Alan Chavez can do. I'm not familiar with him, so I'm super excited.
Alan Chavez is one of the top young prospects coming out of Argentina. Eddie knew what he was doing when he wanted to sign Alan Chavez. Again, good power puncher, but keep in mind, Clay, we talk about this all the time. When you're fighting at a regional level, it's one thing. Now, this is closer to a world level. Can we at least agree that Medueno is a world level test, because Medueno's been in there with Keyshawn and Medueno's been in there with Duarte? Is that fair to say, Clay? Fair?
Yeah, I'm legitimately said that this is a real test for Alan Chavez. You know what I mean? This is a legitimate test, a gatekeeper. You know what I'm saying? 100, nice straight left hand to the body. by Chavez. Ooh, man, listen, Alan Chavez is quick on the trigger, man. I like what he's doing. You know what I like about him already? Nice straight left hand hurts Miguel Modeno, pushes him back. Hey, listen, man. Nice lead hand to the body. Hey, listen, man. Minute and 27. I've never seen Miguel Modeno get pinned down like that this early. Nice straight right hand down the middle by Miguel Modeno. If Alan Chavez, the thing I like about him immediately is how poised he is. Argentinian fighters are notorious for their pressure and their reckless pressure. He's not reckless. He's very good with his shots, taking his time, working behind that jab, setting up that left hand, good body work, commitment, good commitment to the body. I already like what I see from Alan Chavez, just from where he's from and the way he's fighting. He's a contrast to the narrative, right? He's a contrast to the stereotype of what an Argentinian fighter brings inside the ring. 40 seconds, getting ready to be approaching in the first round here. Alan Chavez taking his time, working behind that jab. Nice work, nice left hand to the body right there. Nice straight left hand down the middle, backs Miguel Modeno up, who's being very cautious. This is also uncharacteristic of Miguel Modeno, being as cautious as he is. I got to believe that Alan Chavez has gotten that respect from him by delivering nice doubles up on that jab, shoots that left hand, doesn't hit him with it, but he has Miguel Modeno on alert, man. That Miguel Modeno's behind that guard and on his back foot, man. Nice work right there. Steps off to the left, shoots that right hand. Good work by Alan Chavez, man. Shoots that check left hook to the body, follows it up with a straight left hand down the middle. Boom, nice left hand down the middle again, man. Beautiful work here. About to close this round out. Nice round for Alan Chavez, man. Nice round. What do you think about him so far? What you seen him do?
I love him. I mean, I've seen him fight before, though. You know, I watch all the fights, and he was very popular on TYC Sports from Argentina. I've been there a couple of times. Had to bring a world title fight over there, Clay. And yeah, no, I'm familiar with Alan Chavez. I knew why Eddie wanted to sign him. But to your point, if Alan Chavez does something like stop Modeno, well, Keyshawn didn't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he looks good. He looks balanced. He's nothing like Matisse or Maidana. He does have the Argentine power, but he's got more of a boxer style like Sergio Martinez. So let's see how he looks here coming up close to the top of round 2.
Yeah, they're showing some of the replays here. Good work, man. Let's go. Top of round 2 here. Let's see what Alan, you got my attention. Alan. You gonna follow it up with another great performance in this round? What are you about to do? Standing his ground, man. Controlling that great foot positioning too, man. Educated. Whoa! What a straight left hand. Beautiful right hand to the body. Beautiful. Oh man, bro. Yes, Eddie. Yes. You got you one, Eddie. Alan Chavez working behind that, doubles up on the jab, straight left hand down the middle. Look at the perfect foot positioning. Constantly on the outside of that lead, on that lead left foot of Miguel Modeno is getting that full leverage and torque on that left hand when he shoots it, and good at keeping his head off that line. Good work, working him to the body right here, backing Miguel Modeno up. He's the one in control. He's the puncher in here. I don't think I've ever seen Miguel Modeno in this type of situation. Even with Oscar Duarte, who's a big puncher, he was fighting. He's 100% respecting Alan Chavez's power here. 100%. He's like, yeah, hold up. Let me work behind my jab.
If you look too, I think the one thing that you haven't mentioned yet that I've been paying attention to with Alan right now in this particular fight is how defensively responsible he's been the whole night. He's not really getting hit with weird shots or anything like that. He's keeping his head off the line. When he throws a combo, it's quick, Clay, and then he's back into a defensive mode. This is a very well-trained fighter in Alan Chavez. Take a look at his defense. More so than his offense. Go take a look at his defense.
Yeah, no, he is. He's taking his time. That's one of the things I acknowledged early in the first round is the fact that he's very patient and he's setting up his shots. He's not just applying pressure recklessly where he's getting hit with shots. He's working behind that jab. Good work. Doubles up on that lead hand and shoots that left hand straight to the body. He's all around I like what he's doing. Very different. Like right there. Caught those straight right hands right on the gloves, man. Taking his time, using his footwork, moving around the ring. I mean, he's just a contrast to the stereotype. He's a contrast to the story behind what an Argentinian fighter brings to the ring. But that power is definitely there, and that's something that the Argentinian fighters bring to the ring. But his patience, man, very poised. Look, that slips that lead hand, but doesn't give up the real estate. Stays in range. Oh, what a nasty lead hook to the body by Chavez. A nasty right hand to the body again by Chavez. Good work to the body. Good work. Back on that lead hand, man. Buenos is straight up reaching for success, man. He is trying to stay out the range of Alan Chavez, man. Alan Chavez has gotten complete respect from Miguel Meduenos in this fight. Good work Miguel Meduenos using that lead hand as a rangefinder, just trying to get that timing out. And Alan Chavez walking him down. Nice straight left hand to the body by Alan Chavez again. Good work to the body in this particular round from Alan Chavez. He really committed to the body in this round. He did it in the first round too, but this one, he really put a campaign on that body.
So guys, if you want to understand, if you're not with us right now, just tune it on to the zone so you can check out what we're watching. The best way I could describe to you guys who Alan Chavez is he's what Canelo would have been if Canelo started in Argentina. That's Alan Chavez. That's the reason why Eddie Hearn signed him. I believe Alan Chavez might have even at 21-0. He was a teenager, I think, when he turned pro also. But he looks good, right, Clay? Looks seasoned. He's got the boxing acumen of Sergio Martinez, but the power is there. So yeah,
video playing of my guy. First of all, I want to acknowledge the hair on the top of the head of I got to acknowledge the hair on top of the head of Jarrell Big Baby Miller. He's definitely don't got a wig on tonight, and so right there, he's validated his story. He's not going bald. He must have really had a problem. He's got a full head of hair and the shape up. Woo! Doubled up on that check right hook, man. Sending him and go Medueno the other way right there. Little excited right there, shooting that left hand a little bit, but got right back on his defense. Back to that body. Ooh, he pushed Miguel Medueno back. That right hand to the body, pushed him back. Good work to the body. And if you pay attention, look at Miguel Medueno's body. He's got a little red going on both sides, man. The red is starting to build up right there on his body, man. Chavez is
that straight left to the body is very strong, Clay. That's
another
a very
strong left hand. Yeah, man. Yeah. Even the lead hand, though, the lead hand to the body is strong. That pushed him back and made him lose his balance. He's got a lot of back. Oh, nice straight left hand to the body again, right to the sternum. Miguel Medueno sitting in that high guard right there, but slow down. Well, nice straight right hand down the middle from Miguel Medueno. Chavez is fading him to the body now, using that body campaign. Ooh, that left hand was a little low, but it's okay. Another left hand to the body. Now he's starting to feint to the body. He's using the respect he got, and he's starting to feint into the body and get ready to see the big hands coming up straight up top. Another straight left hand to the body. He's telling Miguel Medueno, put them damn hands down so I can check that chin, man. Stop playing with me, man. I'm going to break a rib, man. Big backhand.
Over.
Backhand lays Miguel Medueno out. Knockout of the year candidate. Alan,
it's
what
over.
Are you for? The referee actually counted to 10. Lord child. He put him to sleep. What a left hand. Oh my goodness.
Left them, y'all. Left them. The truth is
left hand.
We got ourselves a real problem at 135 pounds. Because let me tell you something right now, Claymore. I didn't see Keyshawn do that. I did not see Keyshawn Davis. I didn't even see Duarte do that. This boy is a problem.
He knocked him out. He's still out. He is still completely out. He is still on his back, lifeless on the ground, bro. He hurt that man, bro. He hurt that man forever. He changed Miguel Medueno's career. Miguel Medueno will never recover from this, bro. Like, he knocked him clean out, bro. And he did it once again. If you're going to celebrate a fighter, celebrate him on everything. The knockout is just a cherry on top of the performance, man. The whole performance was filled with him setting up his shots, working that body, and he was setting up the big left hand the whole fight. That's what happens when you put the body work in motion. He was stabbing him, hooking him to the body. Why? So that he can get Miguel Medueno to drop that guard a little bit. He was starting to feint him to the body in that round, feint him to the body, trying to force Miguel Medueno to do exactly what he did. He feinted him to the body. Miguel let that right hand go in reaction, trying to get the respect. He stepped off and he clipped him with the left hand, and that's all she wrote. Knockout of the year candidate.
For sure.
I have to let it roll around in my head.
Go ahead. Let it roll around in your head.
It may be the knockout of the year for me. It may be legitimately the knockout of the year for me. I got to look at the other knockouts, but that one right there.
Hold on, time out. De La Cerda versus Fuller. We just called that one.
That was a night. This one, he laid him out flat on his back still, bro. And it was beautifully set up. Look at it. Whoop. Bah! Oh, my goodness gracious.
You know, and the shot, Clay, reminds me of how Bam Rodriguez knocked down Puma Martinez. Clay, you know what I'm talking about? Remember how
he wasn't shooting the right hand. He was shooting that left hand. He tried to shoot.
I know. That's why I said.
He actually had the right hand up.
It was a good shot, listen.
Short. All right, hold on. Let me just look at this replay and talk about this replay, what I'm looking at. So the right hand is up. He leans off. He reaches out with that left hand, puts a hand up, and it's short. Oh, man. It wasn't even defensively irresponsible, Miguel Medueno. It was just accurate punching from Alan Chavez. He just short with it, came right inside of that guard and clipped him on the chin. My bad. What were you saying?
No, I was trying to explain to you that does it not remind you, because what it reminded me is how Bam Rodriguez finished Puma Martinez in Riyadh.
Yeah.
Same shot. Same shot. Right? So,
yes, sir.
And here's the thing, and I know, here we go. People are going to say I'm overhyping this kid now. I'm just reading to you the factual rankings, okay? I didn't create the rankings, but the rankings are the rankings. But after that performance, Claymore, Joe Cordina's fighting July 4th against Abdullah Mason. Would you like to know who's up next for Abdullah Mason? It is Alan Chavez. He is ranked number 2 by the WBO, sir.
Alan Chavez,
Abdullah Mason.
He doesn't get the shot.
No, I know. After Joe Cordina is what I'm saying.
No, he doesn't get the shot after Joe Cordina. You don't throw Abdullah in him in the ring next. You don't do it. Top rank, you don't do that one. You let him build up his name. You let him figure it out. What is he on the other rankings? Abdullah gets the defense against.
Well,
Joe
Abdullah's
Cordina.
the champ for top rank, but Alan Chavez is ranked number 2. Cordina's ranked number 1 in the WBO. It is what it is. Not going to be a man.
The only way you fight that dude is a mandatory. That's it.
Well, unfortunately, he's not that.
Nope.
Unfortunately,
he's not going to get the fight because of that. That dude right here will ruin your plans, bro. You don't fight him. He's high risk, low reward, bro.
Now, you know, he's not ranked high enough in the WBC, unfortunately. And Eddie will have to be crafty, maybe the IBF, but the highest Alan Chavez is ranked right now is the WBO. But let's have an honest conversation, Clay, about the top 10 of Ring Magazine. How would Alan Chavez look against Javier Herrera, who's ranked number 9 right now?
You would knock Javier Herrera out.
Ooh, well, at least that's a UK fight. That's a Queensberry versus Matchroom card fight right there.
Yeah. Big Star says, right. I'm not being a protector. I'm just telling you the truth. I don't care if he wants to fight him. I'm down to watch him fight. I'm just telling you the truth about what's real and what's not real. That man does not get inside the ring with Abdullah Mason on Top Rank's watch.
Yeah, Faze the Great. Go ahead and go look it up on the WBO rankings, bro. I'm reading it right here. Rank number 1 is Joe Cordina, who's fighting July 4th against Abdullah Mason. And rank number 2, as of right now, is Alan Chavez. That's according to the WBO rankings. So, yes, he would be next. If they follow it that way. But I understand what Clay's saying.
They ain't gonna let him do that. He has a better chance of getting in there with maybe like an Albert Bell, Andy Cruz winner or something like that. You know what I'm saying? If they, you know what I'm saying? Because right now, Raymond Mortai is going to be tied up with Shakur. He's going to be tied up, but he's holding that WBO title, man. I don't know. Let's see who he calls out. Let me watch and see what he does. Maybe he puts that pressure on Abdullah. Yeah, Big Charge. I'm not telling you I'm not advocating for him to fight Abdullah Mason. I'm just telling you he ain't fighting that dude. I'm not advocating for him not to. I'm just telling the truth. It is what it is, man. You want to sit here and just yell at the television screen and be like, oh, you got to fight Abdullah. You can do that. That's what's up. We're fans. We can like the fights we like. But I don't see it. This kid is way too dangerous, way too poised, way too he's way too dangerous. Abdullah Mason needs to show and prove that he can be disciplined. That fight he had with Sam Noakes, he wasn't disciplined enough to be in the ring with this dude from Top Rank. I could see it. Top Rank wouldn't want him to do it. This dude is super poised, super accurate, and he punches. He got dynamite in both hands, bro. That's not what Top Rank's doing. Abdullah Mason's about to open up on 4th of July for TNT, the zone combination. They're looking to make him a star. They built a lot behind him, got him super active for the last calendar year and a half. That kid's fought about 8 times, bro. They're not going to do all that work with Abdullah Mason and risk it with an Alan Chavez right now until Abdullah shows and proves. He's had one 12-round fight and he went the full 12 rounds. He doesn't have the experience. If they want to stick him in there, they'll be throwing him to the wind. Top Rank is way more experienced than that to allow that to happen. It just won't happen. They're just not going to allow it to happen, bro. But we'll see. Yeah, he got the appetite for smoke, but Top Rank got an appetite for a paycheck. And they're going to say, yeah, I believe you to a degree, but you're going to have to show and prove it, bro. You better just dominate. You better show that poise and that discipline with Joe Cordina. You better be the best boxer, the most patient boxer, and still stop Joe Cordina. Show and prove that you got it, because in that appetite for smoke you have with Sam Noakes, you could have lost that fight. You won it, but you could have lost it. I have to disagree, Clay. Abdullah will get with boy. Okay, hey, man, throw him in there, bro. Let's see what Top Rank decides to do. It is what it is, man. I love Abdullah Mason. I love Abdullah Mason, man. I ain't mad. There you go, Akeem Blake. You better talk to your friends in there. You better talk to your peoples in there, bro. There you go. Talk to them, Akeem. They don't know what we know, right? Be real. You know what I mean? I like that one. FaZe. Alan Chavez versus Sam Noakes. Oh, yeah, bro. That's a great fight. And I'm going to tell you right now, you want to make an argument for Alan Chavez to fight Abdullah Mason? Let him get up in there and knock Sam Noakes out and see if the whole world won't be shaking for that fight. It is what it is. Dan says Abdullah going to face guys with no power like Joe Cordina. It's no coincidence. But Dan, man, I want you guys to put on your Read the Ring hats. I think I'm going to get them hats printed. Your Read the Ring hat, right? I want you to understand that Abdullah Mason needs a Joe Cordina fight. Joe Cordina is a fight Abdullah Mason hasn't had yet, which is to be in there with a boxer who's going to use his legs, move around the ring, force Abdullah Mason to cut the ring off, force Abdullah Mason to put on his thinking cap and become cerebral. Up until this point, the thing that hurts Abdullah Mason in that Sam Noakes fight was his lack of cerebral discipline. Write that down. Cerebral discipline. The fact that he could not be disciplined enough to slow down and work behind his jab and take advantage of Sam Noakes' inexperience or the weakness that he showed, the hole in his armor, which is take away his ability to just apply pressure and to be somebody who's just in a shootout. Even with his corner pleading with him to a certain degree, like, you don't need to fight like this. You don't need to fight like this. That appetite for smoke showed a hole in Abdullah Mason's game that night against Sam Noakes. A great fight, but at the end of the day, a hole in his game. Joe Cordina is a look that will benefit Abdullah Mason. Once again, going back to my whole theory behind the value of that Giovanni Cabrera fight and what it was going to mean for Abdullah Mason. I was so upset that he missed out on that fight. So this Joe Cordina fight is an important fight, a building block, a necessary piece in the big puzzle of Abdullah Mason. And I would like to see him do well in that fight before I even think of an Alan Chavez fight for him.
Hey, Clay, can you do me a favor and go to my post, the Raider transplant message, and put that one up, please?
Where is it?
It's on the top. I I could try to re-put it back up, but it's the one that says Raider transplant Angelo, and it's a whole message.
Hold on.
It's so you'll see Big Sarge say it's called Narcissism Claymore. It's the one right before that.
This one?
There. Yep. So guys, we're about to head into the main event. We will have the Mazion Maserati Van Houter as a special guest for tonight to give us an announcement on his upcoming fight for Zuffa Boxing. And we're going to talk a little heavyweight. We want to know what he thinks of Jarrell Big Baby Miller in this Lenier Apparel fight. Maybe we could ask him about what he thought of that Alan Chavez KO, Clay, because that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I still kind of think that De La Cerda knockout was nice, though. But I understand what you're saying. He was laid out. But you were messing with me about William Krolla's knockout, too. And that dude was laid out. So I don't know, bro. I mean, there's a lot of knockout of the years. Dazim Bekov's knockout, remember? That dude was laid out, too. A lot of knockouts happening, bro. A lot of knockouts happening.
That dude shaking low-key.
And let me ask you this, too. Do you think this knockout was more exciting to you than the way Moses knocked out Franklin?
Yeah, I mean, this was. I mean, look, it's a knockout candidate, right? It's not necessarily the knockout of the year, even though for me, I feel like it's the best knockout I've seen all year long. They all have their different little things about it. Depends on what you like. It depends on what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? Jermaine Franklin was a fighter who's never been stopped as well. You know what I'm saying? And the way he kind of, melted him in the middle of that damn ring was awesome as well, man. I mean, all these knockouts are great, man. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's fresh. So I just saw it. So I got goosebumps and all types of shit going on, bro. It's hard for me not to give him knockout of the year right now. Big Sar says, Claymore, you're actually admitting that Abdullah Mason isn't ready for a contender like Alan Chavez. What do you mean actually? Listen, Abdullah Mason is a prospect champion, bro. Understand what I mean by that, right? The kid never went past. Let's pull up his boxer record, right? I just want to put some perspective as to what I'm saying, right? Because you guys got to allow these fighters to do their thing in the ring. And I don't want to say earn it, but yes, earn it, right? Shout out to him becoming he's the youngest champion in boxing right now. That means something, right? That means that he's still learning. He's still young. He's 22 years old, bro. He's 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to look at his record right now. Let's look at his resume. Let me pull it up for you guys. Let's have a little good time while we're waiting on this main event to come on real quick. I just want to put some perspective on this. And that's what it's all about, right? We got to learn how to read the ring, man. Don't let the momentum and the popularity and the fun you're having with Abdullah Mason being one of the biggest up-and-coming future stars in the game make you not acknowledge the elephant in the room. Here's his record right here, right? Look at his record right here, right? 4 rounds. He went, you know what I'm saying? 2, 4, 4, 2, 1. He went full 6 rounds here in his 8th, 9th fight. I don't know what it was. 2. He went 6 rounds in that fight here. Joe Cardenas, 2nd round knockout. Benjamin Gurman, 2nd round, 4 round, 3rd round, 2nd round, 4th round, 6th round, 5th round. And then he goes in his first 12-round fight after he only had 2 10-round fights. He went into his first 12-round fight and went the full 12 rounds. Look at the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen. Peep game, 115, 113, 115, 113, and one judge had it 117, 111. That's a super competitive fight. And we watched that fight. That was a fight of the year candidate, right? That was a fight of a year candidate. Bro, there's nothing. He's already been fast-tracked, guys. He's already been fast-tracked, right? For all intents purposes, and he showed up and became a champion. He don't got to jump in there with no Alan Chavez right now, bro. He can go and get a couple more 12-round fights under his belt. He can get that experience. He's still a prospect who turned champion, and he's a champion of what's the word I want to use? Keyshawn, he picked up a belt that was stripped off Keyshawn Davis. You guys think Abdullah Mason was getting ready to beat Keyshawn? If you feel that way, that's okay. I don't think he would have beat Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? So by chance, the stars have aligned for him to become the youngest champion in the game Allow him to build that momentum up a little bit. Get the experience he does not have. He does not have the experience. Let him go get that experience. You don't throw him in the ring with that crazy motherfucker we just watched lay out Miguel Medueno, bro. I mean, if you do, I'm here to watch it. He's got an appetite for smoke, and without a doubt in my mind, there will be plenty of smoke in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So we'll all be entertained as fans. But yeah, bro, nah, I wouldn't throw him in there with him. Right? I let him go get some experience. Hey, Big Sarge, campaign for it, man. Let's have at it, bro. Hey, campaign for it, bro. It is what it is, man. Hey, I ain't mad at you wanting to see the fight. I ain't mad at you at all. But I am letting you know that the powers that be, I don't see why they would do that. I don't see why they would do it. It wouldn't make sense to me. Why would top rank, why would Brad Goodman line that fight up next? And he's not even a top ranked fighter. He's a matchroom fighter. Nah, bro. We're not doing that, bro. Ain't no reason to do that. Yo, low key, Eddie Hearn is getting ready for Dana White. He wants that fight. And I know people see him playing and talking. I think Eddie Hearn pieces Dana up. I think people are sleeping the fact that
look, man, why are you doing that to me, bro? Don't do that. Don't do that.
It is what it is. Eddie Hearn is been getting in shape. You see it on him. He's getting in shape, bro. He's working. He's a just in case kind of dude. He's working. He's not, and he boxed before, not professionally or amateurs or anything like that, but he's been in the ring. He talks, I've seen him actually put somebody down with a body shot. Somebody whacked somebody, that it made no, he was sparring.
He put Frank Smith, his assistant, down with a body shot.
Exactly. It's nothing to be taught, but I'm just saying at the end of the day, he knows how to put his punches together. Hey, bro, Dana, I'm here for it, bro. I like to watch it, but I'm telling you,
if you're listening to this, I am team Dana White all day. You will beat the shit out of Eddie Hearn, bro. Don't do it. All right. Like you got busier things to do, man. You're busy signing Devin Haney. Just don't even worry about this.
Yeah, get out the way. Don't get in the ring with Eddie, man, because Eddie look like he kind of want to embarrass you. He kind of sees an opportunity to kind of embarrass you. I don't think you should jump in the ring. I kind of see it, man. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Put it on the chat, guys. Who do you think would win? Four-round fight between Dana White and Eddie Hearn.
I think Eddie chins him. I think he chins him. Dana's more of a dog, though. Why? He's a dog in the negotiation room. Yes, he's a lion in the negotiation room. He's a business. He's a terror. But is he about to beat Eddie Hearn in a fight? I don't know, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro. Everybody want to see Abdullah Mason get in there with Alan Chavez, man. Let's have it, man. Let's have it, bro.
That's a poll, dude. Put up a poll. Dana versus Eddie in a 4-rounder. Who wins?
Let me see here, man. Engage. Let's see here. Let's put a poll up. I actually don't want to put this one up. I actually want to put on this Abdullah Mason one, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, you can do that one too. Abdullah Mason versus Alan Chavez. That's the one you
want to
put up?
I don't think I can do one. Yeah, I got to do that one. I'm gonna do that one, Alan. There it is. There it is, man.
What? I'm gonna look onto YouTube. You put up a
I
poll.
think it's loading up, or it's already there. It might already be there.
Oh, here it is. Alan Chavez versus Abdullah Mason. Mason win by KO. Allen by KO. Mason by decision or Allen by decision. Put it on the poll, y'all. Put it on the poll. That's a tough one, man. I'm going to be honest with you. That's a tough one. 50-50 for me, Clay. 50-50.
I'm 50-50 too. I'm 50-50. But as a manager of Abdullah Mason, do you throw him in the ring with Alan Chavez?
Hell no, bro. Are we talking? You asking me to put that?
I'm being real, yeah.
The coach Angelo Reyes, where
Abdullah Mason's career is in your hands. It's your job.
I'm gonna tell you what I do with Abdullah Mason right now, bro. I'll tell you exactly what I do with Abdullah Mason since we're having this conversation. You're asking me now from my past experience in business, right? You're trying to ask me from that perspective. I would take Abdullah Mason. Should he beat Joe Cordina in a huge USA TNT The Zone debut, I got myself an American star, bro. So the very next thing that I do is wait for Raymond Marataya to move out of the way, have that IBF be vacant. Boom! I'm gonna fight somebody. I don't know who. It ain't gonna be Alan Chavez.
Andy Cruz and Albert Bell.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I would rather fight the winner of Andy Cruz versus Albert Bell. No problem. Andy Cruz, no problem. I'll fight Andy Cruz because what I know about the kid Abdullah Mason is he won't have an issue with someone like Andy Cruz. Look at how Andy Cruz versus Raymond Murataya is. And can we both agree that the difference between Abdullah Mason and Raymond Murataya isn't height? Abdullah Mason's a big dude at 135. So hell no, Clay. I would get that IBF. Call it Andy Cruz if you want to. I don't care, right? Who else is at 135? Oh, wait a minute. The WBA is vacant, bro. While I'm waiting for Andy Cruz and Albert Bell, I'd have them beat the hell out of Floyd Schofield, bro. I'd be like, hey, Floyd Schofield, WBA, do you guys want? That's exactly what I would do. I would stay the hell away from Alan Chavez, bro. I'd wait to see who's going to win between Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Roach. Oh, no. Is that at 135? It is, right? If Lamont Roach and Pitbull Cruz fight, it's for 135, isn't it?
Yeah, for the
Isn't that the deal?
Title. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So let's say Pitbull Cruz wins WBC 135. Boom. That's the path to undisputed for Abdullah Mason. In the meantime, Clay, I'm going to allow every single person to say to me, damn, bro, Angelo, bro, he's hiding Abdullah Mason. He's hiding him. And I'm just going to keep going. Hey, look, last time I checked, the most famous American young fighter who's a champion right now is Abdullah Mason. We the money, man. We the money. That's what I would do. You ask me what I would do, that's what I would do. I would not allow that fool to fight Alan Chavez.
Yeah, I'm not fighting
Alan Chavez. Can have it when I'm done. When I move the kid up, he can have it.
Let Alan Chavez bring me an opportunity. Alan Chavez is a fighter that you want the reward to be there. And not just money. Money's definitely part of it, but it's not just money. It's get a belt, not mine. Don't come fight me for my belt. I'm not giving. Go get a belt. That's when I fight you. Why? Because I'm a borderline superstar. Like, I have so much potential. Why throw it to the wind? No. Top Rank ain't doing that. Top Rank, and I agree with you. I do believe, I'm going to tell you the truth. I believe that the fight next for Abdullah Mason after Joe Cordina is probably going to be the winner of, it's either going to be the winner of Shakur and Raymond Murataya, or if the belt is vacated, it'll be the winner of Andy Cruz and
Albert Bell.
And Albert Bell. And he also, exactly, all those opportunities are there, by the way, because Floyd Schofield picks up that WBA title, there's an opportunity there for him. If Lamont Roach or Williams Zepeda, either one of those guys win, there's an opportunity there for him. Alan Chavez is super dangerous, bro. And keep in mind, just giving a fighter respect doesn't mean that Abdullah Mason can't beat Alan Chavez. That's why we say it's 50-50, but it's just at the end of the day, weigh it out. Why?
Yeah, why?
What does he bring to the table? He brings nothing. He just got
Right.
signed over there with Eddie Hearn. He has nothing he brings to the table. He don't even got like, is Turkey interested in it? Like, there's some money in there for me. Like, why fight that dude? Just because he's up there in the rankings? Yeah, he'll be there in the rankings when I get back. Let him go work it out and figure it out with some other people. You know what I'm saying? Let him go figure it out.
So while we're waiting for this, Clay, and we should have a heavyweight conversation here as we're waiting, but let's keep going with Alan Chavez because I like the subject. So you said he'd destroy Herrera. And Herrera's number 9 in the Ring Magazine ranking.
Herrera's too reckless. He's wide with his punches.
How about that nice debate we had about why the hell Lucas Body's here? Lucas Body versus Alan Chavez. Who do you pick?
Do it.
I no. But who would you pick on that fight?
I'm right now. It's hard for me. Alan Chavez is super dangerous, bro. Lucas Body was getting pieced up by H2O until he knocked him out, bro.
Okay. So then you got okay. So that's number 8. You got so far. Claymore's got number 9 and number 8 losing to Alan Chavez. How about Sam Noakes, Clay? How would Alan Chavez look against Sam Noakes?
That'd be a good fight. That's a 50-50 fight.
Okay. Okay. That's Sam Noakes is number 7. So you're giving the respect to Sam Noakes because he was able to take to hell and back with Abdullah Mason. So you're saying 50-50, just like Abdullah Mason.
Matter of fact, I think that's the next fight for Alan Chavez. I think that's what Alan Chavez needs to fight is Sam Noakes.
Oh, well, that would be another Queensberry versus Matchroom. So again, there's that. Floyd Schofield, number 6. Floyd Schofield versus Alan Chavez.
Not for nothing, right? It's Schofield, bro. The man's name is not Schofield.
Schofield. Okay, sorry, Schofield. My bad, bro. You be pronouncing names wrong all the time, bro.
Hey, that's why. Listen, I'm just saying. That's why I knew you was going to say that. But that's why I said not for nothing.
I know. It's Schofield. Schofield. Sorry, Floyd. Sorry, Schofield. Schofield. Who do you pick? Schofield versus Alan Chavez.
50-50.
50-50. Okay. So we got two 50-50s for number 7, number 6. We already know you said 50-50 for number 5, which happens to be Abdullah Mason. Number 4 is Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz versus Alan Chavez, Clay. The Andy Cruz you just watched fight more time.
I need to see what he looks like with Albert Bell, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm very close to 50-50 because I know Alan Chavez can I believe Alan Chavez can make Andy Cruz get on his bicycle. And I can see Alan Chavez like really scaring Andy a little bit.
Okay. It's sounding like you definitely believe Alan Chavez should already be in the Ring Magazine top 10. So I like this.
No, hell no. Oh, top 10, you talking about
I'm giving you the list of the Ring Magazine top 10 right now.
Right,
and you keep going, beat them, 50-50, 50-50, 50-50. So that's what I'm saying is it sounds like you would have Alan Chavez on the top 10 of Ring Magazine so far.
Well, all right. I want to also acknowledge the fact that this is the first time I'm watching him fight. I'm be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? So
well, now you're gonna go watch all those other fights.
Yeah, I could watch the other ones too, but I don't know. He was more domestic though, right? In the other fights, right?
Yeah, like, it was all really, TYC Argentina.
That's what I'm trying to say. So I want to see him. I think the next fight for him is Sam Noakes. That makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I think if you want to fast, and I wouldn't even consider it fast tracking him, but Eddie Hearn, if you think that this kid is the truth and you want to see him in the conversations of being, fighting for a title or doing something like that, he needs to beat somebody of significance. Well, Miguel Medueno was a gatekeeper to a degree, but Sam Noakes would be.
Stay on that energy because number 3 currently is William Cepeda. Who do you think would win between Alan Chavez and William Cepeda?
Chavez stops Cepeda.
See? And there you go. There's your answer. New problem. I like that French. No problem.
No, yes, no problem. Yeah, no problem.
No, I know, but isn't it no problem? In French, right? Problem.
Black problem? Maybe. I gotta look it up. Maybe that is what that is.
I don't know.
Mansa Musa is a great card so far. I ain't going to even lie to you. It's a good card.
Amazing card, Mansa Musa.
Oh, he coming out there
I'm going to hold you, Mansa Musa, that I promise. Get ready to wear some Raider jerseys, bro.
Jarrell Big Baby Miller coming out with my guy Kevin Gates. That's awesome, man. I'm gonna see what he comes out. Kevin, that guy, bro. Shout out to Kevin Gates, bro. Let's see what he come out and do.
Baby Miller is a big man. Pause, yo. So, all right. And then Clay, here's my last one because I I know Shakur would destroy Alan Chavez, so we're not even doing that conversation. Murataya, the Murataya that just beat Andy Cruz, how would Alan Chavez fare with that Murataya, sir? I don't think he heard me, y'all. He's looking at Big Baby Miller in this song, so I don't know. We are watching Big Baby Miller being walked in by Kevin Gates. I think that's how you pronounce it, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, I hate when they lip sync, man. I wish he would just let the rappers just kind of do his thing, man. Especially somewhere like this, bro. It ain't a packed ass place. There's Bozy. I was wondering where Bozy was at, man, in the locker room, man. But that's gonna be
Bozy's busy training Boots for that big ass fight against Zayas, right?
Oh, he's right there. He's standing right there inside the ring.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't see him. That's awesome. Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, the intangibles in this fight. Definitely Bozy Ennis, big potential difference maker in this fight right here. I'm gonna acknowledge right now that they allowed Jarrell Big Baby Miller to come out last. So right there, that kind of shows Eddie Hearn is giving him the respect because there was no belts on the line. You would think that Pero, you know what I'm saying? It's not, Pero's not the A side here. Big Baby Miller's the A side. Big Baby Miller's who Eddie Hearn is betting on. Eddie Hearn is standing in the corner of Big Baby Miller. That's where the investment is right now. Also, shout out to Big Baby Miller putting in that work, cutting that weight, you know what I'm saying, getting in shape. He has a team around him. He has a team worthy of championship conversation. Let's see if Big Baby Miller can deliver tonight inside the ring and confirm what a lot of us may be wondering or assuming, that he's dialed in, man. You know what I mean? This is his time, building up off that momentum of his last fight. Even though it involved his top coming off his head, it is what it is, man. He can capitalize off it with a big victory tonight, put himself in the conversation. This one is an eliminator, puts him right there in contention for a WBA title and in contention of being in the biggest conversations in the heavyweight division, and maybe even put him in the conversation as the front man, the face of American heavyweight boxing, maybe. Who knows, right? So we'll see what they say tomorrow after his performance tonight, what the space will say about Big Baby Miller tonight. And of course, we do have Damazian Van Howler coming up later. I'm very interested in what he feels about Big Baby Miller's performance and, how he feels about the American heavyweight space right now, his position, and he plays in it.
Yeah, no, there's a lot in the, I mean, the heavyweight conversation is something that I feel like me and Clay almost talk about every other day. And yeah, man, Richard Torres is fighting for an IBF eliminator. Right?
What happened? No problem. Somebody, what happened? Correspondent dinner, that shit. Wait, hold on a second. Shooting suspect at the White House correspondent dinner?
What? Really?
Boy, we in a different time right now, boy. I hope everybody okay.
I hope everybody's okay, man. Wow.
It is what it is, man. 27 wins, 1 loss, 2 draws, 22 knockouts. This is a big test, man. This is that opportunity that I saw Mario Barrios in the crowd. This is the big opportunity that Big Baby Miller's been looking forward to have, man. He almost lost it all on the back end of a performance enhancement drug test, adverse results that got him suspended from boxing, got him out his big opportunity that he had against Anthony Joshua. He's been on a journey trying to get back to the big stage since then. He had a fight with Andy Ruiz that went to a draw. He had his first loss against Daniel Dubois and only loss against Daniel Dubois. Listen, man, in his last fight, lost his wig in front of the world. But here he is, man. WBA eliminator for Jarrell Big Baby Miller, and in front of him, a very gamed, very experienced, Lenier Pero. You know what I'm saying? This one's gonna be a big one, but Lenier Pero walking around with that dad body. I've always wondered about that for him. It is what it is. We're about to be at the top of the round right now, as a referee's giving the instructions. The ring is clearing up, and let's see what an in shape, dialed in Big Baby Miller brings to the table. Let's see what happens. Lenier Pero, man, gets an opportunity to show and prove. Coming from Cuba, from humble beginnings, man. A difficult ride to this spot as well, man. Let's see what he brings to the table. An Olympian right here. Let's go. There we go. Lenier Pero working behind, taking his time. Baby Miller working behind that jab, taking his time, kind of setting up that backhand. Lenier Pero working to the body as Big Baby Miller is working behind that lead hand, using it as a rangefinder right now, trying to set up the big right hand right now. Nice work to the body by Lenier Pero. Good work to the body, taking his time. I'm surprised already. The difference in this fight right now is that Big Baby Miller is not putting the pressure. He's not stepping to him. He's not putting that pressure on him. So he's allowing Lenier Pero to take his time and fight his fight right now, because this is what Lenier Pero wants right here. Working behind that jab. He wants to do exactly what he's doing right now. And, Lenier Pero comes in with that southpaw energy. And keep in mind, guys, I'm going to let y'all know, Lenier Pero got a right hand that'll shake shit up, period. People could think what they want to think. So I think right now what you're looking at is Big Baby Miller respecting the power of Lenier Pero. He doesn't want to just walk into something he doesn't see coming. So he's sitting there being defensively responsible, working behind that jab. Oh, nice backhand, nice left hand straight to the body of Jarrell Big Baby Miller from Lenier Pero. Lenier Pero working behind that jab. I'm going to be honest with you, Reyes. I don't like the way Big Baby Miller's fighting right now. But we'll see what.
Okay, you don't like how he's taking his time. Remember that we're working with a heavyweight engine. Maybe he doesn't want to bust his load too early.
That's exactly why he's doing it. I know why he's doing it, but this is Lenier Pereira's room. This is what he wants. This is where he shines right here.
But is it possible that being with Bozy, Big Baby Miller's found a newfound accuracy in his power punching? Is it possible?
Well, as soon as he shows it, I'm going to acknowledge it. But until then, I don't know who this is. So have a good time. You know what I mean? Right now, Lenier Pereira's controlling the fight, working behind that jab, sticking him to the body, catching a lot of those jabs right on the gloves. Lenier Pereira is very comfortable in here. We're just past the minute mark here in the first round. If Big Baby Miller wants to deliver, nice, another left hand, nice lead hand to the body, nice straight left hand down the middle, shakes Baby Miller up, stumbles him. Big Baby Miller goes like this. We know here at ATP, it means this. Back on that jab. We know what that is. We read the ring here. We don't play those games. Nice lead hand work by Lenier Pero as Big Baby continues to work behind that jab, trying to keep this fight at a slow pace, trying to preserve his conditioning here. Lenier Pereira just controlling the distance, working behind that jab, behind that high guard. Now Big Baby starting to walk him down a little bit. Nice straight left hand to the body from Lenier Pereira, sitting in that high guard. Boom, times out, tries to come over the top with that check, with that lead hook over the top. There we go. Yeah, listen, Big Baby Miller working behind that jab, actually walking him down right now, taking his time, working him behind that jab. That was a close round, regardless, to be honest with you.
See? Yeah, now do you see what I'm saying? Well, you were asking me, but it's just, all I'm going to say is this, Clay. It's heavyweight fights. Big Baby Miller weighs 305 pounds. Maybe this is a newfound way of Bozy just letting him know, hey, look, man, we gotta play within the card that you're given. So let's not bust our load. Let's take our time. The one thing I can tell you is Daniel Dubois hits a lot harder than Lenier Pero. And if Big Baby Miller can take those shots, I think he's going to be fine trying to do the strategy of walking down Lenier Pero. That's what I'm seeing. I could be wrong. Right. He definitely, maybe.
Yeah, let me get him before they get back in there and start fighting again. So at the end of the day, I agree with you, right? But at the end of the day, also, I'm going to say that Lenier Pero shines in these moments. This is his moment. This is his style of fighting. So Big Baby Miller's trying to outdo Lenier Pero on what Lenier Pereira does, which is interesting. Let's see him do it. He's working behind the jab now, walking in, shooting some straight right hands right now. Lenier Pero is taking his time, trying to catch shots, trying to get the timing and the cadence down of big man. And look, it could very well work, without a doubt, man. Nice work right there. Nice little exchange right there. Lenier Pero shoots a little left hand right there, but gets off the line, working behind that jab. Big Baby Miller doing a good job, though. He's working behind that jab, trying to set up that right hand. He's doing a good job, but it's new. It's new. So we'll see what he does. Nice left hand to the body from Lenier Pero right there. Referee warns him about holding his head down, I think, a little bit right there. Big Baby Miller continue to walk down and trying to time out and trying to set up that big right hand. Nice straight left hand down the middle by Lenier Pero. Big Baby Miller shoots a straight right hand right there, trying to set up that straight right hand and catch Pero on the chin right there. He's definitely going for the knockout. He's taking his time and working for that knockout. Nice straight right hand down the middle for Big Baby Miller. Continue to work behind that jab. There we go. Nice check right hook. Catches Big Baby Miller. Stumbles him. He stumbles him. He stumbles him with that check right hook. Another big left hand pushes Big Baby Miller back. And this is Lenier Pero. We'll see if Big Baby Miller can do this, but this is what Pero does, man. Nice and slow, taking his time, getting that timing down, encouraging Big Baby Miller to shoot that right hand and commit to his shot so that he can time him out for a straight left hand. He's time. I can already see the setup. He's timing him and trying to walk him into that left hand. Nice check lead hook from Lenier Pero. Big Baby Miller continues to paw up with him. Nice short little check lead hook from Lenier Pero. Nice work to the body from Big Baby Miller right there. Good work right there. Good pacing. Nice straight left hand down the middle for Lenier Pero right there. Straight right hand down the middle, gets caught on the gloves of Lenier Pero, who's anticipating that right hand. Shoots a nice left hook and then turns him. Good footwork by Lenier Pero right there. Continuing to try. Boom. Oh, almost shot that left hand. Tries to get him. Good work to the body by Big Baby Miller right now, trying to keep that distance. Doesn't want this to be a close range fight. He wants to control that distance. Nice straight right hand down the middle from Big Baby Miller. We about to hit the 45 second. He tried to time out a nice uppercut. Big Baby Miller did nice. Shoots that straight left hand and comes right over the top with a lead hook for Lenier Pero. Nice left hand to the body for Lenier Pero right there to Big Baby Miller. Continue, backs him up with that jab. Just enough power to keep him honest. Walks him into a nice left uppercut from Lenier Pero. Nice, shoots another left hand straight down the middle. Big Baby Miller continues to apply that pressure, pawing with that jab, trying to set up that right hand, looking for an opportunity to shoot that right hand down the middle, working behind that jab. Good work by Big Baby Miller right there. Just past the 10-second mark here, this round right now. Both guys tied up. Big Baby Miller continues to apply that pressure, about to be at the end of it. Nice, walked him into another left hand and a check lead hook. Lenier Pero walked him right into that shot. I'm going to give Pero that round again.
No. I mean, I think that we can't disagree that it's 2-0 to Pero, but I just want you to pay attention to, is it possible Big Baby Miller could get stopped? Sure. But I get the feeling that Big Baby is sitting there imposing the weight into Pero, and I'm not talking about like grabbing and imposing his weight. Mm-hmm. I feel like Pero's feeling the weight, because what Pero's not doing, Clay, is Pero's not like doing L steps or turning. He's not doing any of that. He's right in front of Big Baby, right? So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna play it out till the halfway point and let's see how this goes. But I get a feeling that Big Baby Miller's slowly imposing his will.
Probably. We're going into round 3 right now.
And there you go.
There we go. Big Baby Miller walking right down the middle, starting to lay those nice straight left hand lands for Pero right in between that. Big Baby Miller starting to apply a lot more pressure now, working to the body. Good work. Now he's starting to lean on him a little bit now. He's starting to lean on him. This is the Big Baby Miller that we're used to seeing. Leaning, working on the inside, letting those shots go.
And we know, Clay, that by how Lenier
nice straight right hand lands for Big Baby Miller. Nice right hook to the body as Big Baby Miller starts to lean on Pero right now. And this is where it's at. Nice straight right hand lands for Big Baby Miller. This is a Big Baby Miller round for sure. Nice work to the body. Nice work to the body. Pero lets off his shots as well up in there. Nice little short punches in there for Big Baby Miller. And this is what he does, leaning on him, pinning him down on the ropes, putting that pressure on him, forcing Pero to work to get up out of there, working to the body right now. A little bit low on the shots right now. Referee warns Miller about hitting too low right there. Nice straight left hand. Nice left hand lands for Perro right there. Another left hand lands for him. Big Baby Miller in Perro's chest right there.
Those body shots, right? Those body shots that Big Baby Miller's giving him.
Good work right there. Good work, check hook. Nice work on the inside from Big Baby Miller, letting off these uppercuts in the middle right there. Nice work to the body. Doubles up with that right hand to the body. Another right hand to the body from Big Baby Miller. Shooting his own shots right there. Working to the body right now. Working on the inside right now. Good work from Big Baby Miller. Nice straight left hand from Perro. Miller trying to time him out and catch him with something he doesn't see coming. Nice angle from Big Baby Miller as well. Sitting right over there on the outside of the right foot of Perro, trying to time up and set him up with those big right hands. Good positioning to land a big right hand for Big Baby Miller where he's standing here. And Perro just letting Big Baby Miller kind of work it out with him on the ropes right there. Just seeing what he can do. Nice chopping overhand right for Perro right now. Sitting there in that high guard, allowing Big Baby Miller to kind of blow his load a little bit. He's allowing him to let his shots go a little bit, but he's punching in between the punches. This is a Big Baby Miller round, though. It's a good round for Big Baby Miller. Good work to the body. Good positioning by Big Baby Miller where he's standing at as well, man. Good positioning. Good work to the body. Both guys are working very, very active on the inside here, man. Very active on the inside. Not boring at all. You just got to watch the shots where they're landing right now. Perro moves him off a little bit and starts to take the center of the ring a little bit. Chopping right hand comes over the top. Another chopping right hand. Another lead hand uppercut. A straight 1-2 right there. Nice left hand catches Big Baby Miller right there. Working behind that jab. There we go. Good combination punches by Perro right there. Walking and pushing back. Working with Big Baby Miller. He sets him up with the left hand to the body. Good left hand to the body. Good combination punches. Short little punches by Jarrell. Big Baby Miller to the body. Ooh, big left hand, big right hand. Big Baby Miller winning on the exchanges right here. Wow, I think he hurt Perro a little bit on that exchange on that last one.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yep. No, that's a Big Baby Miller round. And that's a huge Big Baby Miller round. And again, like I said, Clay, that's an example of now, and I'm going off of when we watched Perro fight Thompson. When Perro fought Thompson, that was like hell and back against Thompson. Thompson does not weigh 305 pounds, right? The other thing, Clay, that I want you to really pay attention to is this is an evolution of Big Baby Miller because you know what he is using correctly? The cross guard. He's using the cross guard correctly on the inside. So shots that might look like is getting in for Perro is actually not getting in, Clay. It's hitting the cross guard. So pay attention for another big round coming up for Big Baby Miller. But I got it 2-1 for Perro, but the momentum is on Miller.
I agree. Let's see what Big Baby Miller's able to capitalize on. I was really watching what Bozy was doing in that corner. Very animated in the corner, man. I like what I was seeing from him. I don't got the sound up, but I like what I was seeing from Bozy, man. And there he goes, man, walking him down. Right behind that cross guard, like you said, man, shooting that straight right hand, pushing Perro back up on the ropes, putting that pressure on him, man. Basically moving with the same energy he did in that last round. Nice lead hook from Perro right there. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Good work to the body by Perro right there. But Big Baby Miller continues to work him, man, killing him to the body right now. Hits him with a low blow right there. Referee's probably going to have to take a point from him, possibly. No, just because he was warned. No. Only reason I'm saying he might is because of he's been warning him about hitting low. He hit him a little bit low earlier, but he might not take the point away. He might not. But it's definitely going to be a hard warning. He's been warning him about hitting low.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm worried about more is the referee's not seeing those kidney shots that Miller's hitting Perro with.
Yeah.
He's hitting him left hook to the kidneys.
Back to the center of the ring here. Perro takes a little bit of time, but not all the time allotted to him. Big Baby Miller doing a good job walking him down. This is another Big Baby Miller round so far. 2-minute mark just passed here. Big Baby Miller is effectively applying that pressure. Perro, good check hooks to the body by Perro. Miller continues to work and try to land those shots in between. Very close range fight right now. Big Baby Miller continues to try to set up good combination punches by Perro right now as well, coming over that lead hand and catching with those check hooks. Miller continues to work. Nice work to the body by Guerrero. Nice backhand lands for Guerrero right now. Miller landing these short pity pat shots. Good work to the body. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Coming down for Guerrero. Nice. Oh, check left hook. Ooh, almost timed him out with the big right hand from Big Baby Miller. Continue to let his shots go. He's bullying. He's letting it go right now. Nice right hand lands for Big Baby Miller right there in that exchange right there. Guerrero continues to try to back him up right there. Backhand from Big Baby Miller. Ripping those right hands, keeping his head off the lines, man. Good work by Big Baby Miller. Nice right hand from Big Baby Miller again. Guerrero's throwing, laboring a little bit, starting to feel the effects of that pressure from Big Baby. Big Baby just staying chest to chest with him, hitting him with those short shots, man. 45 seconds left here in this round right now as Guerrero continues. Guerrero looks tired, period. He looks tired. He's chopping with that lead hook, and he's trying to figure it out. But Guerrero's looking tired right now. Nice work by Big Baby Miller right now, just keeping that pressure on him. And Guerrero, this is the fight right here where Guerrero is not going to be able to do this with Big Baby Miller. He needs to control that distance. He needs to slow this fight down. He's allowing Big Baby Miller to just put that pressure on and keep his back on those ropes. And this is where he loses this fight, man. Not too many people can deal with that pressure coming from Big Baby Miller. Not too many people can deal with that nonstop pressure.
Look at all that weight and body shots being thrown at Guerrero, bro. All them weight.
Check right hook. There we go. As Big Baby Miller's just working him right there, working him to the body, coming up to the top. Yeah, man. Easy round right there.
Yeah, 2-2.
Guerrero looks tired. He's laboring to the corner.
And here's the thing. And here's the thing, Clay. What did we already watch earlier from tonight? We saw Rojas, who was supposed to be the better boxer, better pedigree, undefeated. And what did 100%. Sammy Sosa do? Work him to the body, impose that will, impose that weight. So the difference here, though, is this isn't 154, Clay. This is 354. Well, I'm just kidding. But it's really, you know what I'm saying. It's heavyweights. And when you got 305 pounds, brother, leaning on you, bro, Lenier had a hard time with Thompson. Big Baby Miller's a different beast, bro. I see a knockout coming from Big Baby Miller.
Very possible.
But I got
100%.
it 2-2, y'all. 2-2.
I definitely see the knockout for sure. Without a doubt, I see the knockout coming for Big Baby. Without a doubt.
The Olympic pedigree Pero needs to show up, Clay. He needs to start turning and moving and jabbing and scoring and flowing. But this isn't good. This is not good.
Back on the ropes, man. Back on the ropes. But this is what Lenier Pero gets comfortable doing, man. He gets comfortable being in these positions, but this is a bad fighter to do it with. Nice work to the body, man. Nice work to the body. Hold on a second here. Okay, he's using that form. He's getting in trouble for using that cross guard a little too aggressively. Maddox got the same scorecard, 2 rounds and 2 rounds. Big Baby Miller continues to pin him back there against the ropes and working behind that jab. Nice right hand to the body lands for Big Baby Miller. Working to the body right there. Pero trying to work to the body himself and get those exchanges going on. He may be counting on Big Baby Miller blowing his gas tank in the championship rounds. Very possible. This is a 12-round fight, but can he himself keep his gas tank together to be in those championship rounds? You know what I mean? He's toting a very risky line right now, sitting here and choosing to stay here and let Big Baby Miller just empty out on his gas tank like that. Good work by Pero right here in these exchanges, though. He is in it. He's in it, man. He's in it. He's doing what he got to do, I guess. He's letting those shots go right there. But Big Baby Miller nonstop with the pressure. Another round for Big Baby Miller so far. 1:30 seconds left here. Halfway point of this round right now is Pero's trying to let his hands go just a little bit more right now, but without a doubt encouraging Big Baby Miller to just let his hands go and chop at him. I wonder if Big Baby Miller has a conditioning to still show up like this around 7, 8, 6 and up. You know what I mean? He's looking good right here. It's the 5th round. He's letting his hands go. Good work by Big Baby Miller. Another check left hook. Just combination punches working him. Don't shoot those uppercuts up the middle. Continue to lean on him as Pero's pushing him back right now, trying to get him off him, just tying him up and pushing him back. Making a stance here in the ring right now, not allowing Big Baby Miller just to abuse him, but back on the ropes. Little left hook to the body for Pero right now. Miller just leans on him, continues to let those shots go. These guys are just punching on each other. Doubling up on that jab, tripling up, quadrupling on that jab, straight right hand. Good work to the body by Pero. Short little punches by Big Baby Miller right there. Scoring. Making sure he's good work, man. Letting good combination punches to the body, brings it right back up top. Doubles up on that right hook. Doubles up on the left hook to the body. Left uppercut up between the guards right there. Doubles up on that right hook again. Good work. Working on Pero right now. Continue to put that pressure on Pero. Doubles up on that right hook, follows up with a left uppercut. Pero trying to smother it and push him back right now. We're towards the end of this round right now. Pero's trying to let off these big shots, tired. Pero letting off those shots, losing his balance. Yeah. Pero is looking.
Yeah, you see how Big Baby Miller ended the round? Yeah. He's feeling himself, bro. He's feeling it.
He liking the way he's going.
Looks good like him and Bozy are on a good page too. Good page together. You know, I wish they would put some ice on Big Baby Miller's head just to get the blood to cool down, or at least like the back of the neck. But yeah, man, I got Big Baby Miller up 3-2. Big Sarge, you got it 4-1, huh? Wow. All right.
I'm watching the instructions of Bozy right now. Really watching what he's doing right now with the instructions he's giving him. Big Baby Miller focus on his breathing. He's definitely having to use that Zen right now because he's letting off a lot of energy, but he's doing well. He's doing well managing it so far. Pero looked very tired at the end of that last round. Looked like he couldn't even really move around without stumbling around the ring. So Big Baby Miller definitely looks fresher than Pero does. So, take that for whatever it's worth. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left here in the 6th round right now as Big Baby Miller continues to work behind that cross guard, walking, putting that pressure on Pero, and, throwing his punches in bunches and applying that pressure to Pero. Pero's just trying to figure it out, slapping with that lead hand right now at this point. Nice rips a nice right hand and left hand to the body of Big Baby Miller, trying to use that lead hand to control that distance. Referee warns him, you cannot do that. Shoot the shot. Or don't. Nice left hand to the body right there by Pero. There we go. Nice lead hand uppercut by Big Baby Miller right there. Continue to work to the body. Big Baby Miller hitting him with that straight right hand. Nice left uppercut, hitting him with these clean shots. Pero steps around him, shoots that lead hook. Miller just talking to him. They talking to each other right now in the ring. The referee tells him to stop pushing around. You guys, let's make this fight clean. Big Baby Miller continues to walk behind that cross guard, walking and choosing his shots, man, very wisely, man. Straight left hand for Pero. Look at Big Baby Miller, man, just leaning on him. Good job, man. This is the fight that I wanted to see Big Baby make. But Pero just shoots a desperate left hand, does not hit anything. Miller slips it with ease. Continues to work, just letting his hands go, just taking his time like he's beating on a little speed bag, taking his time, just doubling up. Good work. Good work from Big Baby Miller, wearing Pero down. This is a good win for Big Baby Miller if he wins this fight this way. It's going to be a good win for him because Pero's a good fighter, man. But this is crazy. That pressure.
An undefeated Olympian, Clay. Mm-hmm. He's beating an undefeated Olympian.
Yeah, and he's beating him pretty good, too. Pero is exhausted. He is worn down. Good work to the body from Pero. Good uppercuts, short little uppercuts from Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Getting ready to pass the 20-second mark here. Miller continues to work on the inside here. Nice left hook to the body, nice right hook from Pero. Miller just continues to keep it. Good, nice left hook for good backhand from Big Baby Miller. Time's out. And look at the work to the body. Big Baby Miller just wearing and tearing on this guy. Once again, man, a fighter who's only lost against Daniel Dubois, man. People sleep and forget that there's this other version of Big Baby Miller. When he dials in that, it'll look like this here. I got it 4-2 for Big Baby.
Easy 4-2 for Big Baby. And again, guys, at 305 pounds, ladies and gentlemen, when you see Big Baby Miller putting his weight on him and then throwing them little short shots, right? Clay, those don't tickle, baby. Those hurt. Those hurt big time, right? You even remember in the jiu-jitsu days, if somebody's just laying on top of you and then they're just giving you them little, those hurt, bro. Those
nobody was hitting me when we doing jiu-jitsu. We were just
well, you know
grappling,
what I'm trying to say, though. Like in MMA, they do that. But even that.
Yeah, in MMA, they use it. I think what I would compare it to is somebody who's constantly going for somebody who's constantly moving and going for position. That will wear on you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's constantly moving.
That's a good analogy. That's a good analogy.
Constantly defending position, it becomes very tiring. He doesn't have to necessarily go for the Kimura or go for the armbar. It's just the fact that he's moving and changing and going for all these positions. It wear and tear on your mental and your physical conditioning.
Now, let me ask you this. As this round is going, and you can see Big Baby Miller right back in the rotation of doing what he's doing, how would you tell Pero to change the momentum? What would Pero need to do to change it?
Pero needs to move. He needs to get off those ropes, man, and he needs to control that distance, and he needs to set up that left hand and hit him. He needs to hit Big Baby Miller with something that's going to discourage Big Baby Miller doing what he's doing. He needs to get some respect in the ring right now, and Big Baby Miller does not respect anything Pero's doing, and that's to the detriment of Pero because Pero needs some space to do what he does best. He needs the space, and Big Baby Miller is not allowing him to have it. So what he's doing, sitting here in the middle, that's that lazy shit that he's been used to doing to a lot of other fighters. I mean, he's laying some big left hands right now. He's landing some big left hands, some big check right hooks right there. Pero's showing some life in this round, working him to the body. He's not allowing Big Baby Miller to push him backwards, which is important. What he's doing right now is what he needs to do to try to make it happen. He's not winning this round, but he's changing the story. Like, no, it's not just me going backwards, laying on the ropes. We're going to stand in the middle of this ring and trade it a little bit more fair.
But the style, as to your point, Clay, this style, it feels like the White Walkers just coming to the north, bro. You know what I mean? Like there's too many. There's too many White Walkers coming, Clay. They're charging at the wall, bro.
Back on the ropes. Nice check right hook to the body. Big Baby Miller is just leaning on him in the right way, man. He's not laying on him, but he's just leaning on him. It's just right. Like, this is a very hard heavyweight to beat, man. It's a very hard heavyweight to beat.
Yeah, for my guy Rafali, this is very reminiscent of the 1950s style of heavyweight fighting. Back when you would see the Jersey Joe Walcotts, right? Rocky Marcianos. You know what I'm saying, Clay? Let me just put my big body on you, cross guard, throw them shots, mano y mano. This is a very 1950s style heavyweight fight.
Yeah, Big Baby was putting it on him.
Putting it on him, Clay. Just like back in the day. This is a very 1950s, 1960s style heavyweight fight. I mean, Bob Santos, who's on the corner of Pero, is gonna have to tell him the truth at some point. Bro, you're behind.
Hit him with the big shots right now. The big shots are going right now. They had a nice little exchange towards the end there, man.
Yeah. I mean, you could just see it, right? I mean, that's what I'm saying is Bob Santos is going to need to be honest with the undefeated Olympian. At some point, he's just going to have to look at him and say, listen to me, man. You have lost every round since round 2. I need you to blank. Right? But I don't know, Clay. I don't know. It might be too little too late, sir. Might be too little too late. Look at how beautiful that spear looks, Clay.
He's not breathing so hard in the corner. He's not breathing so hard. Yeah, that looks hard, body. He's not breathing so hard in that corner, man. But he definitely looks gassed during the round.
He is gassed.
Let's see what they do, man. Let's see what he's able to do, man. I just want to see Pero do something, put himself back in the fight. You know what I mean? You're losing you're losing bad, bro. Win a round. Let me see you do something. Show me you in this fight. Because in a minute, I'm going to start saying that Bob Santos might consider stopping this. Nice work to the body by Miller. Nice little short right uppercut, short left uppercut. Doubles up on that jab, shoots that right hand. Nice straight left hand down the middle by Pero. Chops with that overhand right. Straight left hand, chops with the right again. He's slapping with that right hand. Nice work to the body by Pero. Shoots and checks him to the body, trying to wear him down a little bit. Big Baby Miller has a very unique tank, man, for somebody that big. He has a decent tank, man. Straight right hand to the body, straight right hand up top, man. Doubles up on that jab, shoots another straight right hand to the body, straight right hand down the middle for Big Baby Miller. Big Baby Miller finding that right hand, becoming way more active with that right hand. Nice right hand again, hits Pero right on the button, leaning on Miller. Doubling up on that jab. Using that jab as a rangefinder, just shooting that right hand right down the middle. Pero shoots that straight left hand down to the body. Yeah, Big Baby Miller just is durable as hell and nonstop with his punches. He's just a hard fighter to deal with when he's under this type of zone. He's talking to somebody, pointing at somebody in the crowd. Big right hand, big left hand to the body. Big overhand right by Big Baby Miller. Big check left hook, big right hand. He might be getting him out of here. Big right hand, big right hook. He's hurting Pero. Pero's on his last bit of whatever he got. Left hand to the body by Big Baby Miller. Got him in the corner, working him on the inside, looking at him, talking to him. Got him forehead to forehead. Doubles up on that right hand, shoots that left hook. Pero is looking like, oh man, Pero getting beat. I'm telling you, if he don't start showing something in a minute, it might make more sense to stop this fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. Nice right hand to the body by Miller. I felt that one. Nice right uppercut right between the guard right there. Another short right hook right there for Big Baby Miller. Yeah. Pero just has nothing left. He just, I mean, I'm giving him props just for being here right now because Miller has done a good job of draining that man of all his energy. Pause. Draining him, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit that like button as you're stepping into the building. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Support the grind, man. Big right hand for Big Baby Miller right there. Short left hand, straight left hand for Pero. He shoots it down the middle with no real sauce on it, though. He's doubling up on it, but there's no real sauce on it. Shooting that left hand to the body. End of the round, man, as Pero makes his way over to his corner. Big Baby Miller in his corner, breathing, opening up the lungs, but he looks like he's good. He's breathing, though. He's concentrating. He is concentrating on breathing, man. He's definitely pushed out a whole lot of energy in these rounds, man. So it is what it is, man. What's good, Precise Constructs? What's good with you, family? Hope everything's good with you, man. TV says rain, fights over, matter of time. Pero has no energy. If Miller just sits down, Pero's out of here. Yeah, man. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Talk of SD in the building says, yeah, I think Miller ain't really feeling those punches anymore. Yeah, at this point, yeah.
I mean, look, Clay, going into round number 9, I might start calling Big Baby Miller Archie Moore, bro. He giving me that Archie Moore energy, you know?
I don't know if I'm ready to do all that.
Oh, Archie Moore, the mongoose, baby. I mean, he lost to Rocky Marciano. Come on, man. You know the.
I know who he is. I'm saying I'm not giving him that. I'm not ready to give him that. I'm saying I'm not giving him that.
Because he's old now, you know. So yeah. Archie Moore did that when he was older, you know. So
working behind that jab, that jab. There we go. Timing out that straight left hand for Pero, trying to hit him with something to get. That's what it is. You got to get some respect. You better hit him with something that'll make him stumble. Something that could, you know, I don't know. You know, at this point, I'm gonna be real with you. You need a knockout, homie, or you need a shutout. I got it 6 rounds to 2. So you need a shutout to get a draw. You need to win every last round just to get a draw. What's Bob Santos saying?
You would have it more. Yeah, you have it 6-2. No, I have it. I have it 7-1. But yeah, no. What Bob Santos was pretty much trying to say was, I'd like for Lenier Pero to step around Big Baby Miller more, but Big Baby Miller's hard to step around because he big, bro.
Yeah. Oh, you got it 7-1?
Yeah, because
I thought you had it 2. I thought you gave him the first 2 rounds. I thought you gave Pero the
Oh,
first
my
2
bad.
rounds.
You're right, Clay. My bad. 6-2. I'm with you. Whatever your score is my score because I gave the first 2 rounds to him. I do have it 6-2. My bad.
Working that right.
And like you're saying, it's not like Pero's not trying. He's trying. He's sitting on his punches and he's throwing them, right? When he's bop, he'll throw. But he ain't Daniel Dubois, bro. This is what I'm saying, man. This is the grind fest. This version of Big Baby Miller probably still would have stopped Daniel Dubois, but it'd have been a hell of a fight, bro. Been a hell of a fight. But Pero, this was not the fight he needed to do against Big Baby Miller. Easier said than done, by the way, to move around Big Baby Miller. But
facts. Big Baby Miller, if you pay attention to him, he sits on the outside of that lead right foot of Pero. So he sits. So it's very hard to manage that and get around that because he sets it up in a way to where if you step off to your left, he's going to follow through with his own left and come over the top. If you try to come around your right, you're not because he's blocking that lane.
Got the right hand, yeah.
So it's like it's a difficult man. Look at that right hook and that right uppercut, man. Lord child, man. Doubles up. Look at that, man. And he throws his backhand like it's his lead hand, man. He doubles up, triples up on that backhand.
What you have to give credit to Pero for is the fact that he's still standing with these punches, bro. He's getting hit big time. Wow.
Well, it's the end of the round. They had a crazy exchange there, man. They had a crazy exchange in that final round, man.
Man, Big Sarge, that's what got me. Big Sarge had it 7-1. But you're right, Clay. I have your scorecard. I gave the first 2 to Pero. So, but now I got it 7-2. So this is not looking good, bro. Pero's left side of his face is starting to get all swollen now, bleeding from the nose. Taking a lot of damage, man. Taking a lot of damage. But I get you. It's kind of like when you were saying to me, "Oh, you have to know your fighter." All right, bro. I
he's a champion, man. You know what I mean? He's not a champion, but I'm saying like, you know what I mean? He's undefeated. He's a fighter. You're talking about him becoming a champion. You do what you got to do.
We got this WWE energy with Shockey Foster and Raymond Ford, bro. Oh, man. Did you see the promo? Shockey Foster, Raymond Ford?
That fight right there has a nice little story behind it, man. That's a good ass underrated fight. The people ain't talking about that fight. They're missing out, man. This fight right there got a lot of juice behind it. Nice straight right hand down the middle for Miller. Look at that short little right hand. Pop. Short right hands. I like the short punches. Look at that. Doubles up on that right hand. Bop, 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 bop. Man. Easy work here. Miller just been putting that work on him, man. Look at that. Doubles up on that right hand. Doubles up on the lead hand hook. Doubles up on that right hand. Uses it like it's a damn jab damn near, man. That right hand's just been short all night long. Just top, 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 top. Or he shoots you hard and straight to the body. Doubles up on that jab. Keeping that pressure on him, working him. Nice short right hand hook, short hooks. Look at the short hooks, short little hooks, slapping, bong, bong.
Man, Pero is exhausted, Clay. He's exhausted.
I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I'm sitting here exhausted. You're going to have me breathing hard in a minute, bro. That shit is bleeding into everything, bro. He's beating this. It is what it is. But look, Pero's a game. Like he's shooting right hands at the body. Nice little overhand, a left hand right there. Boom. That big right hand for Big Baby Miller right there. Jesus. Big Baby Miller doubling up on that jab, just using Pero's head like a speed bag. Look at it. Nice right hand. Big right hand. There we go. Pero shoots a big left hand. Big overhand right. Big Baby Miller continues to apply that pressure. Hitting with all these short little punches. Good work to the body by Pero. Big Baby Miller sets him up with that big overhand right and shoots a left uppercut. Good work. Short right hands from Big Baby Miller, man.
Yeah, if I was Anthony Joshua, I wouldn't fight this big baby Miller. You just don't want to mess up the bag, you know?
Yeah, Joshua would have to hit him with some big shots very early to discourage him.
You know what would be a fun ass fight, Clay, with this version of Big Baby Miller? Good Lord. Big Baby Miller got an engine, bro. I'm very impressed.
Yeah,
His
man.
engine.
Hope we don't fail no drug test later or no stupid shit.
Oh, that would be the worst.
Good work to the body, man. Good work to the body by man. Miller's
Look at that, bro. He got the energy. We're going into round 11. We got it. What is it now?
8 rounds of 2.
8-2. Oh my god, bro! But you know what would be a fun fight of this version of Big Baby Miller? It's Agit Kabayel, bro. Agit Kabayel and Big Baby Miller.
Yeah,
would be a fun fight.
It would be a fun fight.
I would still pick Agit, but I would say it'd be a fun fight.
I agree.
Fun fight. Put that in Germany. Hey, man, Big Baby wins this. He is the WBA mandatory. I don't know if Murat Gasayev can beat this version of Big Baby Miller, bro. I don't know. Murat Gasayev, you got a challenger coming. The Big Baby from New York is coming.
Walks right over, gets right around the way the Big Baby Miller just walked the Pero. That was crazy, bro. Damn, like, bro. He just walked. He almost pushed the ref out the way, like, get out the way while I'm beating on this boy right now. That was crazy.
Oh man. Hey, shout out to Pero, man. I can't believe he's withstanding this. He's getting hit a lot, dude. And again, heavyweight punches are different than the other kind because there's 305 pounds behind all those. What seems like tiny little shots by Big Baby Miller are actually very heavy shots, Clay. These are heavy, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. If you're Bob Santos, are you letting Pero finish this? He's down.
Yeah, I'll let him finish it. We're in the championship rounds. He's fighting. It is what it is. You know what I mean? He hasn't been down. He hasn't really been hurt. He's just tired. You know what I mean? And he's looking at him right there. He's pushing him back. He's trying to, he's trying to find something. I'll let him fight, man. I'll let him try to figure it out. You never know, man. It's heavyweight boxing, man. Big shots. Anything can happen.
That's true. Hasim Rahman was beating the hell out of David Tua until the last round. David Tua knocked him out. So that's true.
Nice hard hook to the body right there. Pero trying to push Baby Miller back. Effectively pushing him back. Ripping some hard right and left hands to the body. Big left hand for Pero up top. Nice left hand to the body by Pero. Pero's alive. He's breathing. He got a pulse in him. He here. You know what I mean?
Oh, man, this is rough, bro.
His left hand to the body.
Hey, shout out to everybody in the building, by the way. We appreciate all of you. We have
Frank.
We have Demazion.
Why'd you do that? You bought 5,000 on Pero to knock out Miller? Nah, bro, you tripping.
Wow.
You got some money. Put something in the super chat, man. Put something in the color, man. Put some color in the chat, bro.
I know. Is that 5,000 pounds or 5,000 pesos?
I don't know. Is that pesos or pounds? I don't know.
5,000 pesos, bro, would be like $2.
Oh. Oh, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, et cetera, man. Support the grind, man.
And we are going to have a very special guest in future heavyweight superstar, 21-year-old Demazion Weinhauter, shortly joining us right after this round, y'all. So please stick around. You're not going to want to miss that interview with the young man. He's getting ready for a big fight coming up. He's going to tell us all about it. Zupa Boxing on ATP Combat Media. Hey, that towel that they be putting on top of Baby Miller's head, bro. I got to call the team and let them know, guys, just get a bag of ice and put it on his neck. I don't know about this wet towel
Listen,
on
it's
top
working,
of
man.
the
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. Look, Bosey been here before, and I mean, it's all good. They're saying wipe him down, man. And he's too wet. All that water they keep pouring him. They're like, wipe him down, bro. Wipe him down, bro.
Oh man. Oh.
What you gonna do,
Lord.
Pero? Big Sarge has a 9-2, but you had it 9. You had an 8-2. Did you give Pero that last round? Because he had an 8-1. Like with my buddy.
You're great. Yeah, it's 11-2 for 10-2 for sure. It's 10-2 on our scorecard.
No,
right?
it's 9-2. It's
no,
going
9-2. My bad. You know what I mean.
Yeah. I was just clarifying it for the people in the building. Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe.
Clay Mannix gave Pero the last round.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, then that means it's you know what I mean, 8-3 for him.
Wow.
No, Pero had a decent round. He showed some. I said he showed some.
Yeah, I know. You did say it. You did say it, but
I didn't give him the round though.
Tired as hell, bro. He looks so tired, bro. Yeah, he needs a knockout to win, y'all. He needs a knockout to win. Can he go for it? Can the undefeated Olympian pull it off? Wow. Wow, Clay. Hey,
he's letting his hands go. He's letting his hands go.
They
there we go. Doubles up on that left hand. Pero's showing up right now.
Yeah,
Pero's showing up. Nice left hand to the body. They showing out, man. This is the last round right now. This is why you don't stop the fight, because Pero doing this right now, right? He's showing he got it in him. He's showing that grind. He's fighting. He's fighting for his ripping shots to the body, rip check, right hook, left hand up top.
Toe to toe. Oh, toe to toe, Clay.
Yeah, man, they going.
Good Lord. Big Baby.
Big Baby Miller backing him up there. Nice short little uppercut. Oh, nice uppercut by Big Baby Miller.
Oh my gosh.
Big uppercut. Oh man, doubles up on that right hand left. Man, it's a dogfight. They going at it, man. This is Big Baby Miller's type of fight. He's like, yeah, bro. I'm liking it. Minute mark just passed right there. Pero grabs him and pushing him back. Uppercut from Big Baby Miller right there. Shoots up the middle. Right hand to the body. Big check left hooks up top. Yes, nasty work. Everybody's nasty work. These guys they're gonna be cool at the end of this one. This is when you become friends.
I think they're gonna be good. They might even be friends after this.
This is who you want to be at the bar with, in the club with. You know what I mean? These are that earned respect right here. Well, I want to be in the club with you, bro. Me too. Yeah, man. We fucking everything up. We tearing the club up. We should go down. We tearing everything up in there, bro. They ain't gonna let us back up in here.
Oh, Lordy.
15 seconds.
Oh,
yeah, big shot. Big uppercut for Pero. Man, it's going down. Man, they're going Baby Miller ripping to his body, ripping. Oh, letting his hands go. Oh, they fighting. Fighting. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
They had to hug each other. Big Baby Miller holding on like, hey, bro, the fight's over. Get off me, bro. You still leaning on me, bro. Yo, big ass. Get the hell up off me, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, man, I got this 10 rounds of 2. I mean, you can go 9 rounds of 3. If you go with Chris Mannix's card, you know what I mean? I'll go 9 rounds of 3. If you go Chris Mannix's card, it is what it is.
Yeah, I got a 10-2. So
I got a 10-2 personally, yep. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Decent fights. You know what I mean? Decent fight, man. Listen, man, Big Baby had a great night. Everything you would have wanted to see from Big Baby, I think we've seen it. And then he had some patience in the early rounds, right? Working behind that jab, taking his time. You know what I mean? He didn't just attack Lenier Pero.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Very entertaining.
This is
very entertaining fight. Great job. No love lost for Lenier Pero. I think He'll be fine. You know, styles make fights, but Big Baby Miller as the WBA mandatory, Clay. Murat Gusayev, you better get ready for 305. Because Bozy looks like he might have a WBA champ. You know, wow. Can't wait to actually get hopefully there's no robbery or I don't want to bring Mozzie in until we get the decision.
That would be one of the worst robberies I've ever seen. This fight was one-sided.
Yeah, no, I don't want to bring him in until we know what this decision is.
100%.
Once we know, I'd love to get his take on this.
Guys, we got 70 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
We're about to have a great special.
Hit the like button if you haven't done it. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. You know what I didn't do? I always do.
You know what I want to do is, I want to see how Mozzie's feeling, but I might ask him that question. Like, you saw these two fight tonight. How do you think you do against these two right now? You know, that was a hell of a fight, man. I don't know. I'm very high on Mozzie. Very high. Lenier Pero. Here we go, Clay.
What was the score? I don't know.
All right, Clay. I'll wait for you to hear it, or I can tell you, but I'll wait for you to hear it. You'll be surprised at one of the scores, though. Big Sarge, you've been on point tonight, Big Sarge, in the scorecards. Not bad. I mean, yeah, the way you wrote it was wrong math, but you know, but I was counting your rounds though, Big Sarge. Did you hear it, Clay? 9-3 with two of the judges and 7-5 with the other judge. Wow.
Yeah, man. I'm just listening to him, man. He even showed
Yeah.
some love to Jared Anderson. You know what I'm saying? Like, it
Yeah.
is what it is, man. I like what I saw. I like what I saw tonight. Yeah, he's a fighter who's that those intangibles, that conditioning, that tank, the pressure, the volume punching. I mean, it's a difficult fight, man. It's a difficult fight for anybody, man. You put him in the ring with a Moses Atama, you got to think that unless Moses is able to just get him out of there,
Catch him, right? Catch him.
Yeah, you just got to catch him and get that respect from him. Other than that, he's an uncomfortable fighter to fight against, bro. Big fighter like that with that type of conditioning, man. Let me see what Eddie Hearns is saying. So already Eddie Hearns is letting us know that Anthony Joshua will not be fighting Deontay Wilder next. Anthony Joshua will be fighting Tyson Fury. That's going to be the fight because he's already campaigning right now to see Jarrell Big Baby Miller in there with Deontay Wilder. And I'll tell you right now, Big Baby Miller will crush Deontay Wilder and get him out of boxing. It'll be over for Deontay Wilder will retire. He won't be able to deal with that pressure. He won't, unless he can turn it all around and start turning over those shots and generating that power. You better generate some real power. This boy is straight up durable, and he's gonna stay in your chest all night. And I don't think Deontay's durable. I don't think he does well with a Big Baby Miller with those short little punches. Nah, Big Baby will eviscerate him. Yeah, but clearly, here he is, Eddie Hearn trying to act like we missed it, but yeah, he just pretty much shut down Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. He just shut that shit right down.
Yeah, no, man. Great stuff. Waiting for the Claymore famous intro, before we get going. Oh, you're silent, bro. I can't hear you. I don't know. That was weird.
No, I had the mute on because I had the sound on here. Yeah, we're talking about heavyweight boxing right now. We're talking about American heavyweight boxing right now. We're talking about, Jarrell Big Baby Miller, you know what I'm saying, trying to represent the space in the heavyweight space. We're talking about Jared Anderson potentially, making a return to show up in the space. You got your Richard Torreses and you got all these young and up and coming fighters right now. But right now, Zupa Boxing has a heavyweight prospect contender, however you want to look at it in the conversation of being the future of the division as well. Right now, you guys give it up, man, as we bring them up to the table right now. We got Demazian Van Hotter in the building. Demazian, what's good with you, family? Hold on a second here. Let me get you the round of applause, man.
I like the big screen, Glenn. I like the big screen, like what we did with
yeah. Good luck. Salute. What's good with you, family? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Just chilling and training.
You in the car training, getting ready for your big fight. You got a fight announcement coming up.
Yeah.
When is it again? I forgot. Right now, it's been a long day. What's the date again?
Clay, I was just gonna say we're not on the screen, just so that you know.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah. So when's the date?
May 10th.
That's it. That's right. May 10th. Exactly.
And can I actually talk about that Zupa card real quick? And then Clay, do you like the one that we did with our guy from the Zone, Mike? That version? Yeah, that one's pretty good. That way everybody can see how big Mozzie is. By the way, Mozzie, you look like from the last time we talked to you, you were closer to the, I don't know, like 215, 217, but you look like you 240 right now. Am I wrong? Like what are you what do you weigh today?
I'm not that heavy. I was weighing 227 this morning.
227. Okay. So you're definitely getting closer to that Usyk weight now, right? The Usyk weight. You're looking comfortable in it. Your dad's always sending us stuff. I sent Clay the most recent clip. I don't know if Clay wants to share it with people because your dad got the footage, so we wouldn't get busted for that. But May 10th, here in Las Vegas, Zupa Boxing 6 at the Apex. And you're back fighting at one point. This person had a run of wins. He was touted as one of the ones that were going to be coming through. He's 18-1. Raphael Murphy, if I'm saying his name right. Do you know anything about this guy, or do you even pay attention to your opponents, or do you just train, man?
Yeah, I know he's older. I mean, we went through a game plan already with my coach, so I know what he told me. Ain't really much to like. I know what I'm gonna bring to the table. If I'm my A game, it ain't nothing he can do.
For sure. Speaking on the weight and everything like that, and gaining, because I mean, you are a fighter who started off smaller, way smaller. And I'm saying, and it's like you had this growth spurt towards the end, sooner rather than later. I'm saying you had this growth spurt. Are you growing still? Like, is that what's happening? Because you're a young dude, man. Do you think you see yourself like 240? 230 something, 240 fighting in the ring at that point, or are you trying to maintain where you at right now? You feeling good?
The way my body's moving, it seems like I'm hit 240 by the end of this year.
Oh wow, by the end of this year. Wow. That makes a big difference.
Man, that Florida diet. I don't know what y'all eating out there, but hey, Mozzie, I think that there's a misconception about you in America, right? Because Moses E. Talma, as you know, gets talked about all the time. And even in the U.S., they're talking about this kid. 21 years old, great amateur background, the next great big heavyweight. Does it bother you a little bit that people don't recognize that you're exactly the same size as Moses E. Talma, and you feel you're every bit as fast? And if anything, why isn't America giving you that same love?
Nah, it don't really bother me. I feel like I ain't doing enough at some people's eyes, so I gotta do more. They'll notice soon. So I just gotta keep working.
Facts. I agree with you. I think, yeah, man, definitely. I wouldn't let it bother me at all. I think
he deserved his shine. So everybody, like I said, praise him. He deserves it. I just gotta keep doing more.
100%. He has the looks. He's getting the looks. He's doing good. He's on a certain trajectory. And I've said it before that I think that you guys are destined to figure it out in a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? Destined to figure it out while you getting your rounds in. Mozzie, well, first of all, did you see the fight tonight?
Yeah, I was just watching it.
Okay, what'd you think about Jarrell, Big Baby Miller? What'd you think about him tonight?
He's a tank, dude. That dude's a problem.
Right? Like picturing fighting him, right? Like, let's say, I mean, that's gonna be what's the remedy behind something like, as big as him with the conditioning? What do you do to kind of like neutralize that?
To neutralize you gotta box. You can't let him trap you. You gotta stay moving all 12 rounds. Like
right.
As soon as you get on the ropes, or as soon as you try to sit there and bang with him, dude's 300 pounds. You're not moving. You gotta box.
Right. But then it's like you gotta balance it a little bit, right? Because you're a big guy, moving around 12 rounds is not something you should plan. You want to keep. I mean, that's gonna be tough to do.
Yeah. But it's like you gotta like split the round, stand and bang, move. Gotta make him respect you at some point. So, but that's like the thing. I think that's what Pero did wrong. He was boxing and he didn't really let the earlier rounds. He caught him, but it wasn't like he didn't follow him up or he didn't keep going. He just kept it like boxing until you don't want to box anymore. He let Miller control everything else from there.
Yeah, it looked like he thought maybe Miller's gas tank would give out a little bit, like maybe with this output, right? Do you think it looked like that? Like he was like, maybe I can get this dude to be tired later on.
It looked like Pero boxed, and he was like, you know what? Let's see if we can gas him out, get him out quickly, so he can hurry up and try to knock him out, find something clean. But with him laying back and letting him press the cage through like 950 punches, it wasn't.
Yeah. No, I agree, man. That's like the heavyweight thing, right? The whole heavyweight thing is, and are you acclimating to that, right? Like you're more, and I always say one of the advantages I think you bring to the table is that you have that pedigree, you have that athleticism about you, and you bring that to the heavyweight division in comparison to your counterparts. They're really not ready for that for the athleticism you bring to it because you started off a smaller fighter. Do you feel like that's an edge you bring into the division that you try to make sure you keep as you go in the heavyweight division?
The more I watch the heavyweights, you can tell that they're not used to moving and they don't really want to move. So as long as I keep my movement and as long as I keep staying on it and focusing on it, it's going to be a problem for anybody.
I agree.
Wow. Well, speaking of that problem, you have an 18-win, 14 knockout fighter. So some will say, hey, man, this guy's got more knockout than you. Maybe this guy, up to this point of your career, is going to be the most difficult test you've had so far. You're staring down the barrel right now of 11-0, 8 knockouts. I know that it's extremely difficult to match you up because not a lot of people are saying yes when they see the Demazian Van Houter offer. The good thing about Zuffa is you're going to fight. We just saw you get your knockout on, I believe it was Zuffa Boxing 2 is when you got that knockout. You were there with Jamar Talley. And now you're here at Zuffa Boxing 6 getting another fight. What have you guys done in this particular training camp from the last one to this one to improve or work on some new wrinkles? What version of Mazi are we going to see on May 10th?
We're going to see a more polished one, more defensive. I didn't get hit much in my last fight, but there were still times I got hit where I shouldn't have. So we just honing on my defense, my feet. So.
Right. This dude right here is going to be looks like might be the smaller dude in the ring, right? Potentially. So are we right? I mean, he's about the same size as you. I mean, he's the same height as you, but it looks like he likes to come in like 210, 212, you know what I mean? Like in that range, right? Is that what you guys are preparing for? A fighter who's probably going to be as athletic as you or moving around as much as, you know, what are you expecting from this guy?
I'm expecting him to come forward because he weighed in heavy. He weighed in heavy before. Small to fight before they weighed in heavy. So we just expect him to try to come forward because he's shorter. So try to come forward and press the issue. So I'm going to show you.
Do you have a problem, Mazi? Like I remember when you were fighting Madison, right? And everybody thought because Madison was so big that he would be the one coming at you. But it ended up being the other way around again. Is this one of these weird things where every time somebody expects to be coming forward at you, then you hit them with that jab? I mean, there's a dude that you hit with a jab and you broke his tooth and they had to stop the fight, right? Or his tooth fell out or something like that. And do you feel like you're a heavyweight where people don't even think about the fact that your punches don't tickle and your power is kind of underrated?
I mean, in my opinion, I think people, they see my size and they think I'm smaller. They just see me as tall. They think I'm small, so they don't think about the power till I hit them. So everybody has a plan to get hit in the face, like Mike Tyson said.
Yeah, you're a big puncher too, man, for sure. And yeah, man, I was gonna ask you about that as well, man. You're talking about some big heavyweights, 6'4", 6'5". You know what I mean? Like, you're not a small guy, but you're definitely not you're not the biggest guy, you know what I'm saying, in the division. You know what I'm saying? You bring that. How do you see that for yourself? Like, how do you see the height and everything like that when you're talking about the bigger fights? You think like you're pretty much right in there with all of them?
But I think I'm aligned with them. Like,
right.
Throw me in there with anybody, I'll make sure I win. That's how I am.
No doubt, man.
The last time I saw like the pictures and the footages, and I even saw one where I was asking your dad, like, damn, man, you're right next to Jai and you're bigger than Jai. So am I correct in guessing that you're about Lennox Lewis's size and height, or weight? Not weight, because you said you're about 227, but height-wise, you look like you're 6'5" now. Because seems like you just turned 21 in January, so there might have been another spurt the last few months or something. But are you like 6'4", 6'5" now?
Yeah, I'm 6'5" now.
6'5".
Oh, you're 6'5"?
6'5", because I saw the picture of him and Jai Apataya together, Clay.
Boxrec said you're 6'2", bro.
No. Boxrec is wrong because the picture of him, clearly. Yeah, the picture of him and Jai, and I know Jai's like 6'2", 6'3", but Mazi was like over Jai, and Jai's not a small dude. Jai walks around like 215, 220. So I was like, damn, Mazi kind of big. So yeah, that's why I thought. So Mazi's in that Lennox Lewis. That's why I said in the beginning that most people think Moses is bigger than Mazi, and I don't think so. I think they're right there. I think they're.
He might be a little taller than. Yo, my bad, bro. I mean, there's no way for me to know. Your box rec says he's 6'2". I ain't never stand next to you, so I thought you were 6'2". So I'm sitting here like, yo, how you dealing with that? Even though, because I've noticed that you're always taller than everybody you're in the ring with. But I'm like, is he about to just be the short guy when he gets into these big fights? Yeah, and you're growing, bro. You know, Mozzie, you're growing, bro. Like, you're getting taller. You're putting on more weight. We just have no idea what tomorrow looks like for you when it comes to that conversation. As far as it's like almost like the longer they wait to deal with you, the bigger of a problem you're probably going to end up being. Like, somebody might try to clip you early, man. Somebody might try to get a hold of you early while you still kind of wet behind the ears. Are you ready? If there was a big fight that would have come across the table for you right now, right? Do you think you guys would take it, or would you be like, nah, I'm just going to go ahead and continue to develop and continue to move forward? How you feel about that?
I mean, me, if I get offered, I don't care who it is. I'll fight anybody. But my coach, my manager, are smart people in the camp, so I don't know what they would do. But
they said, what you saying, Mozzie? They don't pay you to think; they pay you to fight.
Exactly. They'll make that decision for me if it's time or not. But if it's my decision, I'll fight anybody.
You know what I got a question about? I don't know if you could spread some understanding on it from your perspective, but as far as your trajectory in becoming a champion, right? And I'm not, Zuffa championship, taking that into consideration, but I'm talking about on the big stage, right? The traditional space of boxing. Is there a lane there for you? Is there a plan there? Is your team, like being with Zuffa, does that, from your understanding, does that shut you out from any opportunities on in those conversations?
Honestly, I really don't know, but from what we were talking about when we first signed, no, it doesn't shut me out from him. I still have a chance, opportunity.
Yeah, it looks like that. I'm not going to lie. Have you been paying attention to everything that Zuffa has been doing lately? I haven't talked to you since the Sky Sports announcement. I haven't talked to you since the new acquisitions of Richardson Hitchens and Edgar Berlanga and rumors of Devin Haney potentially, and all these acquisitions. How are you seeing Zuffa growing right now? As one of the first guys to be part of the team. What are you seeing, and how do you feel about it?
It's growing fast. Like they're going to become mainstream for like everything. They're going to be able to take over everything, in my opinion, because everything's going to start going to Zuffa. All the big fighters start going to Zuffa. They're going to start expanding. Everything will start blowing up in their way. So it just depends on what how fast they want to make it happen.
Yeah, man.
And when you think about a company like that, then Mozzie, I think that when you see their roster of heavyweights right now, they just signed Otto Wallen, that they have F.A. Jogba. There's the rumors of Andy Ruiz being there. But then there was this kid that I just watched when I was on I was there for Jai Apataya versus Brandon Glanton, right? Joshua Juarez, who's undefeated, had just beaten Jarde Anderson. And I know I was thinking, well, maybe Jarde Anderson would be a fight for you, but you take care of Rafael Murphy on May 10th. There's a big fight card happening here in Vegas on July 12th. International UFC Fight Week. I'm hearing rumors that it's not even going to be at the Apex because so many different fighters, possibly Jai Apataya is going to be in it. You feeling like Joshua Juarez is in your sights now, or whoever's whoever?
Whoever's whoever. I don't call out people. I don't care who they put in front of me. I'm a winner.
Nice. Good attitude to have, man. That's exactly the way you should be carrying it, bro. I think right now, it's all about the development. It's all about the rounds, man. It's all about the rounds. Get those damn rounds in, bro. Let them develop. Let them put who they think can give you trouble. If that's what they believe, let them believe it. If he's food, make sure he look like food. You know what I'm saying? If you don't play with your food. If he ain't right, make him mad. Hey, bro, get somebody else. That wasn't it. But that's what's up. And look good doing your thing, man. Like I said, and I've said this on other platforms and people I've spoken to, I do see you as a big potential face of the future of the heavyweight division. And I got you up front. You kind of are right now officially, you know what I'm saying? But this talent, everywhere. And you know, the one thing about the heavyweight division, Demazian, it's world level, right? It's world championship. It's not, you know, you could be the face of American heavyweight boxing, but the big conversation is what's going on overseas, right? It's about being able to go over there and get that respect and bringing it back over here. So take your time and develop yourself over here, because whatever you do over here is cool, but we want to send you over there to go handle business, bro. We want to send you over there to go take care of dispel all the nonsense. That American heavyweight boxing is in a good position. The future is looking bright. And yeah, bro, it was cool. Y'all had it for a while, but you know what I'm saying? Bring it back home. Bring it back home where it needs to be so we can get some home fights, man. What are you liking in boxing right now? Are you watching fights? There's a lot happening right now. The Zone just brought in Top Rank and, you know, rumors of the PBC. So you're going to see a lot of big fights happening. Any big fights you're looking at right now that kind of got your attention that you're excited about?
Yeah, the fight, I think it's next weekend, the Jorto versus anyway.
Okay.
Oh, Nakatani. That's my guy. And you know why too, Clay? Because Mozzie, he's an anime guy, you know, so he loves that Japanese. That would be a dream, right? Fighting Japan in front of 55,000 people, right?
Be fire. Great. Like I said, it'll be great. And then you can experiment over there with all the Japanese stuff. It'll be fire.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you.
The ring, they'd be like, Godzilla.
Oh, stop it, Clay. Hey, so Mozzie, don't say Godzilla, bro. I can say it. You can't say it. I can say it.
That's what it be sound. That's what he's saying, bro. It's not me, bro. What?
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Play it back. Tell me I'm making fun of you. I'm gonna say you're making fun of yourself. Go ahead.
Oh man. So well, Mozzie, for that fight, we got the pound for pound number 2 against the pound for pound number 6, 32-0 versus 32-0, 27 knockouts versus 24 knockouts. Have you already made a decision on who you think will win the fight between Junto Nakatani and Naoya Inoue?
Anyway.
Yeah. You always
just like that,
fights,
huh?
You always like those fights. You like the boxers, man. And that's something that's another thing that's very, you always like those fights. That's what that's going to be, right? It's going to be technical. I got Inoue too as well, but I think it's going to be close to fight.
It's going to be technical until it isn't.
Right. Until that, it's exactly. Nakatani's going to let it fly. Inoue's going to allow him to let it fly and walk him into shots. As soon as Inoue gets that timing down, it's going to get nasty in that ring.
I feel like the first 5 rounds are going to be competitive. Then after they're going to see a gap, and whoever if it's not Inoue and it's Nakatani, you see a gap in the experience of who wants it more.
And you got Inoue, right? I agree with you. I think Inoue is. I think Nakatani. Do you think Nakatani would have benefited? You know, timing is everything. He already did. He skipped a division damn near. You know what I'm saying? To get here, he's a smaller guy just in the way he's been competing. Inoue's just a undisputed champion, acclimated to 122. It's his division.
Yeah.
And we saw that power not really translate that well for Nakatani in his last fight, right? And that's normally the equalizer for him. You think that's going to play a role in this fight with him in Inoue, that he's just not going to be able to translate with power to get that respect?
I don't know, because if he times it right and places a punch right, that's all it takes, especially no matter the weight. As long as he places it right, it'll hurt anybody. But in my opinion, I think Inoue's defense is too technically sound for him to get called something stupid. Issue, like he won't be able to hit his gloves and make him fear a punch.
Right. I like it.
You ever think about that too, then, Mozzie, when you're in there? Because I know I think about you, and I've watched all your fights, right? And I'm obviously watching the training, and I'm not going to pretend like we don't talk or anything like that. But I wonder, I've seen you frustrated, almost like these guys that you fought so far isn't giving you the rounds that Claymore was even talking about. Hey, young man, get some rounds. But Mozzie, how are you supposed to get rounds if you're just putting people away? I mean, I literally saw you doing one fight where you hit dude, and then you walked away like you were the most mad person that they had to stop the fight, right? I mean, for you, how do you remedy it at such a young age right now? Do you get like top-notch sparring? How do you remedy this?
Just with sparring and knowing like and knowing the time will come where the rounds will happen. But just better sparring. That's all. That's really all you can do.
Do you
Yeah.
ever feel that though when you're sparring people, like you're hitting them, bam, right? And these are sparring gloves, they're wearing a headgear, and even they feel like, I don't know if I really want to engage with Mozzie. And because you know that, do you use that in the fight when you start hitting, like gauging when somebody's already fearful of those jabs?
Yeah, in the sparring, it's like when you land something, it's like, okay, I landed something that feels nice. I like it. But in a fight, it's like, oh, that feels good. Get like a different type of adrenaline rush. I do at least. Like when I land like a good jab or like a good right hand, and I see they're hurt, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get him out of here. I don't even want to extend around. Unless they're durable and just take it, then that's different. But
No doubt, no doubt. Mozzie, not to keep on moving back because there's so many fights coming up, man. And I know you're a boxing fan, man. And I'm looking forward to that fight next week as well. But as far as like a Xander and a Jerron Boots Ennis, are you watching that type of situation? What do you think about a fight like that? Xander, is he moving a little too fast? He's a unified champion, but was this the right move? Is this fight going to be more competitive, or do you think it's like, sorry, Xander, you just should have waited a little longer?
nah, Xander's a good boxer, and it depends on what boots comes, because let's say Xander does box, because Boots had a problem with that I don't know his name.
Karen Kukudajin.
He had a problem with his boxing, but Xander's way better than him in the form of just boxing skill and pure boxing alone. But I think Boots will pull it off based off like power and just natural ability, but it's gonna be a tough fight. I don't think it's gonna be a walkover.
Yeah.
A little fun fact for you, Clay. You know, Mozzie and Xander were sparring when he was younger. I think you were like 12 or something, right, Mozzie?
10.
Can you tell us? Can you tell us about that experience with Xander? Was he pretty cool to you back when you were just that young?
He was cool. We would travel a lot, but I was scared in the ring. That's when he was knocking everybody out.
Oh, so you weren't really trying to run it with him like that?
I just hopped in there because my dad said get in the ring and spar. I was like, all right, I guess.
Yo, bro, you know, it's so funny to me, like when these stories come up about, I mean, it just basically refers to the fact that you're just do you ever feel like a small person in a big dude's body? Do you ever feel like that? Do you ever feel like you still have that mentality, like you're just physically big, but
yeah, because in my opinion, I'm still small, but everybody's like, bro, you're huge. Like, bro, I'm not really that big. I'm still small. But then I feel
but
that
you're not though, right? But you're not. In real life, you're not. Like, you know what I'm saying? The truth of the matter is you aren't. And you know, that's a very important thing to talk about, because once you start feeling, and it's like once those two things come together, like when it comes like your mentality goes, I am a big dude, and the big dude meets with the mentality, that's a potential another level up for you, right? Like that's a potential reality check that might be very dangerous. Once again, another reason why these guys might be trying to get you early, bro, because later on it's gonna be bad. But what do you think about that as far as when that happens?
I think a maturity thing, like how I matured in the ring. I feel like once I know my size, like, and everything, I feel like it'll be way more. I'll go to another level for sure. But
what's it gonna take for that to happen though? Is it gonna take a certain fight? Is it gonna take a fight, do you think, for that to happen? Like, is it gonna take a certain dance partner that gives you that? Like, what is it gonna take for you to just take that ownership? Like, I am a big dude. I'm bigger than most of these dudes. I'm stronger than most of these dudes. I'm not a little dude no more. I'm the big guy. What's it gonna take for you to feel that way?
It's gonna take just me outside of the gym, just like not being a kid, like just like that mentality of I'm still a kid, I'm still small, but knowing like in the ring is different. Like once that mentality switches, then I'll be like,
yeah. You know, and you know what, Mozzie, I tell your dad this all the time too. I like the kid version of you, right? The Naruto loving anime kid, because you do know how to switch it off when you get in the ring. But there's parts of me, and I sent you what I thought of the Ben Whitaker. I was telling your dad, I feel like you could be a Ben Whitaker in the heavyweight division, in where you could bring that fun element, but at the same time, when it comes to business, you could sit down on those jabs and sit. Do you watch fighters like a Ben Whitaker and say to yourself, I want to borrow some of this, or I want to emulate some of that?
Yeah, when I watch, I used to watch Emmanuel Augustus a lot. He was a person I wanted to emulate, but it was like a little. It's not tricky, but dangerous if you get caught. But there's sometimes I implement it. I just got to be smart when I do it.
Yeah, man. So you plan on doing that? Can we expect some Emmanuel Augustus in the future? Are you gonna be? Are you working on that low key in the gym a little bit? You just haven't perfected it yet. What's going on?
It's just in a fight. Like after, it just takes a couple rounds to warm up. That's the problem.
Okay.
What's been hard for Mozzie, Clay, is that while he's warming up, they get knocked out, bro. I mean, I hope that Murphy could go past a certain round. I'm sure Mozzie would love some rounds. I believe this next fight of yours is an 8-rounder, correct? It's an 8 rounds. So you'd probably like it to at least get to the halfway point, but
six.
Yeah,
make a decision. But I know it won't go that far, but hopefully he can make it that far.
So you're hoping for it. You're hoping for it to go to a decision, and in the perfect world, you'd go a solid 8.
Yeah, in a perfect world, like I said, I want rounds. I don't want to just keep knocking. I want to keep knocking people out because that's what gets me paid. But at the end of the day, I want to experience for when it's time for me to step up, go to the next level of opponents. I want to be able to compete with them and not be like gun shy or not have enough ring time.
And you see what I mean, Clay? Like, look at how he answered that, right? When a 21-year-old answers you, it's just like when a kid answers you, it's completely honest, right? Mm-hmm. He's basically saying to his opponents, yeah, I'd like it to go all the way through. Not that I'm going to carry you, because I'm going to do me. It's just that if you fall, then you fall. And that's why I always get that truth element when you're talking, Mozzie. I feel like it's not your fault that these guys are falling, but it is your fault that these guys are falling, because you keep just getting better with all of these movements. Tell me about what it's like for you I don't want to say it's the first time, because I'm sure you've done this maybe in some other cards, but certainly the first time in Zuffa, where you're going to have 2 of your other teammates also coming with you. And these 2 teammates are doing a big debut in James Perella having that big co-main event fight. And then Raphael Monet from France, the young IBO youth champion kid. And he got the main event of the prelims, bro. Like those are your teammates. How's it feel to go in there with kind of like a team mentality?
I'm happy for him. My last fight went in there with Hot Rod. That's my teammate too. But I'm happy for both of them. They're both gonna show their skill. Both can come out the dub. But like I said, going with both of them, it's gonna be fun. Minus the weight cut part, because they gotta cut the weight, but I don't. So after that, then it'll be
Yeah, you get to be strong as you want to be, bro. That's that heavyweight division, man. You get to be just as strong as you want to be, bro. You ain't got to cut that weight. They say everybody in every other division is a weight bully except for the heavyweights. They say because everybody cutting weight. Nobody walking around at the damn weight they fighting in, but you are.
I mean, it seemed like Jamel Miller's cutting weight. That's what it seemed like tonight.
Tonight he cut that weight, boy. He definitely did, man. I was impressed with that from him.
I was expecting him to come like 330, but he came in 305, so I was happy for him.
Yeah, I think he might go below it. I think he's working on going below it. I think he's trying to come in like 285, 290. I think that's what he wants. Okay, I'm telling you.
Don't get that low. Maybe.
Because he said that this camp was a short camp. So he kind of like, in the interview, he kind of made it sound like, yeah, man, this wasn't even a full camp. We wanted to do more than this. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to be in better shape for this fight than this. So I don't know if that means less weight or just, better conditioning, but
I don't think that meant the weight cut. Probably low. Go. I can see probably like 295 because his weight's But as long as he has good conditioning, it's like I said, his weight's an advantage. He wears you down just off the weight alone.
Yeah.
Now you know, Mozzie, I gotta ask you about these heavyweight. Like Clay said, heavyweight season started a few weeks ago, and every single weekend we're seeing heavyweight fights, and we got a big one again coming up. What is it? Yeah, it's right before yours. May 9th, I believe it is, between Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois. That's the weekend right before yours. Who do you think would win that fight?
I like Wardley.
Boom, baby. That's all right. So you like, now tell me why you like Wardley. Wardley's my guy, by the way. You know, so tell me why you like Wardley.
He's a rugged dude. He's not the most skilled, but he knows how to get the job done. And he's skillful in his own way, which is dangerous for anybody. And Dubois, he gets hit. But they both have power, so it's like who can hit who first the hardest. But I think Wardley will get it done.
You hear that, Clay? You hear that?
Yeah. I mean, I see what people see in him, but you know, for me, there's parts of me that I do lean towards Fabio Wardley. There's parts of me, right? But for the most part, I ain't gonna lie, I'm going in with Dubois on this one, man. I just think he's a fundamentally super sound fighter. I think Wardley also gets hit.
Yeah,
they both get hit. But I think Daniel Dubois, Wardley's just been losing his fights until he wins them. And I don't know, until he starts changing that around, it's hard for me to just give him the head nod. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I feel like you kind of just been getting it when you get it. And it's just, for me, you're making me feel like it's a matter of time before somebody figures it out. Now, I don't know if it's going to be Dubois, but I have issues with you losing 11 and a half rounds to Justice Hooney and then knocking him out. I have a hard time with you losing all these rounds against Joseph Parker and then winning it and then laying out on the ground like exhausted, like, thank God. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when does that play out in a bad way for him?
It plays out in a bad way for him when somebody can be perfect all 12 rounds. They can't get caught. They can't get tired. They can't do something stupid. Mm-hmm. But Daniel Dubois, he gets tired quick. And when he gassed, he fights a lot different than when he's fresh. I think he has a bigger chance of getting caught earlier on because he gets tired earlier on. Then, I
like that. You're right about that. That's definitely going to play a part in this as a conditioning because, you got to be able to get him in those later rounds to do something to him. And he Fabio actually turns up. He actually has a second gear that he hits in the later rounds.
First, like he starts to fight bad, very slow. Then he picks up towards like round 7 on. That's when he's him. But earlier before that's like, he's not really doing anything. He's losing. And Dubois opposite from rounds like 1 to 5, maybe 6. That's when he's the best. After that's like, he's decreasing.
You might be right, man. You might have leaned me towards Fabio again, man, off the strength of that. Has Fabio ever been hurt like that before? I don't know if I've ever really seen him hurt.
I don't think I ever seen him stunned or like badly hurt to the point where he's holding and not knowing where he's at. He's got a chin for sure, but he gets hit, but he has a chin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, you know, Mozzie, me and Clay have this debate, and it's a fantasy debate, honestly, because they're not going to fight. They're friends. They have the same coach, but there was even a poll that we put out, and I told them people would say it's 50-50, right? I said that before Moses Italma fought Jermaine Franklin, if you put Moses Italma in there this early against Fabio Wardley, Fabio might get him. It's a little early, right? Now, after the Jermaine Franklin fight, I'm like, let's see what happens. So I'm still in the 50-50 range, and I still believe it'll never happen because they're friends and they have the same coach. But if you were watching it just from your own eyes, how would you see that fight, Wardley versus Moses Italma?
Moses is gonna watch that boy.
I was watching.
No, bro, don't influence Mozzie. Let him answer. Go ahead.
The way I see it, if it's 6 to below, if Atama could catch him, Atama wins. But if it goes past that, I'm seeing Utama go past 5 rounds. So it depends on how that fight goes, how many rounds it goes, really.
I agree with that. I like that. I like that angle because the reality is, even in the last fight, we saw Moses Tama breathing a little hard in that corner.
Like I said, you haven't seen him go past 5. So 1 to 6, if Tama past that, if it makes it past that, then Warley, with his experience, he's gonna figure out a way to pull it out.
Yeah, and that means, Clay, as Mozzie just said, it's 50-50, bro. It's 50-50.
I'll be sitting here the day after going, I don't know why you even argued me about this. That's what's going to happen. The next day,
It's never going to happen.
Why were we even arguing about this?
Man, that fight's not going to happen.
Like, you see what just happened to that boy? He got cleaner. Yo, man, Moses, in those first 6 rounds, he's so accurate. He's so laser sharp. He's got all that power. Wardley loves to get punched on like he's trying to see if he can get knocked out. Bro, he going out of there. He got out of here, bro. We'll see, though, if it ever happens.
But it's just, if he can find one, I mean, find one clean, that's all it takes. All it takes is one. If you can find 6 before he gets tired, then, yeah, it's chips for Wardley.
You're going to be chips, bro. 3 rounds, 3 to 4 or 5 rounds, out of here.
Now, Mozzie, in May, it is heavyweight season. So there's that Richard Torres, Frank Sanchez fight that's coming up. I know you're paying attention to that too. Richard Torres right now is being thrown around as that heavyweight American name, right? He's a silver medalist. He's rough. He's still hungry. That's an IBF eliminator right there. How do you see that one between Richard Torres and Frank Sanchez?
Honestly, I think Torres pulls it off based off the southpaw and the way he fights. Because Sanchez, he's a good boxer, but it's like he fades in the later round, especially if something's not going his way. He gives up. Like when he fought Ajit, it was like he didn't really want to be there after the 4th round when he realized he wasn't getting him out of there. But I think Torres can pull it off.
All right. You know what makes Mozzie so dangerous, Clay? Is he's watching all these guys. You can tell
he's like after the 4th round, you know what I mean? He wasn't really there. You watching too much boxing, Mozzie. No, I'm just playing. You ain't watching. You probably not watching nothing. He's watching a lot of boxing, bro. He's watching a lot of boxing. There's a lot of you think Raymond Ford got a chance? Yeah.
I think Raymond Ford will.
There it is. Thank you.
Yeah. Raymond Ford. Yeah, man. That's why that fantasy debate we had will never happen, bro. Raymond Ford's gonna beat.
You think Foster's kind of like fool's gold a little bit? Like, what I mean by that is, I'll give you an example of what I mean by that, right? Like, people are making a lot of the Stephen Fulton win. You know what I'm saying? But there's an argument there that says Stephen Fulton was trash, too. Does that count?
That came out to fight. It wasn't the same Stephen Fulton that fought anyway. It wasn't the guerrero Stephen Fulton that fought Figueroa. This one was way slower. He was out of shape.
So it shouldn't count the same, right? Like, you didn't beat.
I mean, a win.
Even Fulton.
The win over him, regardless how you look at it, no matter how he looked, he still made him look like a D-level fighter. Like he
did.
Bad. You can't take that from O'Shaquie. It's just the person he's in there with now is better than Fulton. He's more hungrier.
That's what I mean. What you just said right there. That's what I mean. People would hate there's a lot of people who would hear us say that and be like, what are you talking about? Stephen Fulton is a champion, ex-unified champion, but he wasn't that guy when he fought Foster.
He already had all that. He wasn't worried about it once he fought. He moved up in weight. He didn't really care anymore. But now you got Raymond Ford who he hasn't really had that opportunity yet. He still wants the opportunity. He's younger. Like I said, he still wants that chance.
That's a real good talking point, and I'm going to bring that up in another time, and I'm going to get a lot of hell for it because people are going to be disgusted that I would even put Raymond Ford as a better fighter than Stephen Fulton. And it's like, I don't know if I would say Raymond Ford's a better fighter than Stephen Fulton overall.
Right now, at this time,
yes,
fighter.
Exactly. Right now, I'm sorry.
When O'Shaquie was fighting the better fighter, it's Raymond Ford. Back in his prime, yeah, he was amazing. You could argue he was great, but that's not when he fought O'Shaquie.
And Oshaki's riding that wave. And if we combine that with the Rocky Hernandez come back from behind win, if we combine that with the Conceição, it was a robbery, but still very competitive fight. If we combine that with the Abraham Nova, these fights are. Oshaki's had some good wins, and he's a champion. But I don't know. I still need to see.
It's just something about Raymond Ford, his last fight. It was like that's what really like, oh snap, he could do something. Like he's actually skilled. He's skilled. He's like he picks his shots well. He's a good boxer. The way he sees stuff in the ring.
Yeah, man. Iron shots iron. It's that camp, man. It's what's going on. It's a sparring going on in that camp, bro. I believe it. What do you think about him coming to the ring with that young ass coach though, Shakur's cousin or whatever that dude is? Like he got like a dude like your age coaching him.
Hey, look, it's working. So
yeah. He said it, and that's what they said at the press conference. He's like, I was coaching him when he won that fight title. I'm like, oh, you okay? Look, hey man, you right.
They ain't broke.
It wasn't though. It was Coach Anthony. But okay. I know who the coach was. It wasn't you. You was in the corner. I seen you there, but you weren't the coach.
He's probably just a secondary.
Yeah, now he's the primary. It's different.
Right.
Oh, they want to know about. They want to know about. They're asking me to ask you about David versus Zurdo Ramirez. Ooh,
got David.
Yeah,
I think
David.
I think Zurdo's just too slow. And the hand speed of David, I feel like it's going to translate. Maybe not the power, but the hand speed is going to translate. He's going to be able to punch. It's going to be a war, though. He's going to throw a lot of punches that fight. I'm already knowing.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Zurdo doesn't have like one punch knockout power to sleep David. And neither does David to sleep Zurdo, but I think it's going to be a good fight, though.
Can you picture David on his back foot a lot in this fight? Because that's where I see Zurdo being able to lean on him a little bit more, be a little more physical, push him on that back foot and force him to is he as effective not being the monster, not being Michael Myers, stalking his opponents? Just, I'm trying to say, like, picture that happening.
Yeah, I think that's something they're working on in camp. Him going backwards and throwing punches. I don't think Zurdo can stop him from punching, even if he's pushing him back. But I think it'd just be a harder fight to judge with him on his back foot. But I don't think he's gonna be able to stop him from punching.
And maybe smothering him too, grabbing him up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Smothering all that work a little bit, making it messy, nasty.
Because he fights the best on the inside. He fights good outside, but he likes finding the inside.
David, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So I feel like no matter where Zurdo's at, he's throwing his punches.
Right. Hey, Mozzie, we don't want to keep you too long. I do want to say, again, we're on with Demazian Van Houter. He's fighting May 10th on Zuffa Boxing. That's going to be on Paramount Plus. Please make sure you guys watch that. That's going to be on the same weekend as the Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois fight. Just, again, Mozzie, we're so excited for you. 21 years old. I'm super high on you, man. I look at you as the guy that's going to be the Ben Whitaker, the Moses Itama for the USA, for us, right? You're going to really show out. So can you do me a favor on the next fight, or can I ask you, when you do that fight, we've seen Robert Merriweather wear a crown, like Zuffa lets you do some stuff outside of the Zuffa uniform. And I know you're a big Naruto guy. Can we see something, man? Can we see like an anime thing or a anime? I don't know. Something. Can we get something?
I'll get. If not this fight, next fight. I got something. I got you.
Okay. All right.
Don't overdo it, man. Stay focused, young man. Stay focused, man. It's a marathon, man. It's not a race. We got a lot of stuff to handle, bro. So get those rounds in and don't play with your food. I mean,
wishing you the best as always. Thank you, Mozzie. Thank you so much for your time. We'll see you again soon. We'll try to talk to you either right before the fight or right after the big KO win. Hopefully he gives you some rounds.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate you, Mozzie. Talk to you soon.
There he is, the Demazian Van Houter Claymore.
Don't distract that man with costumes and bullshit, man. Let that man fight. You know what I'm saying? Let that man fight, bro. Don't distract that man. I need that man focused and dialed in, bro. And at least until, you know what I mean? Just let him work, man. Let the young. He's so, you know what it is, Angelo? And that's why I asked him that question. It's like, do you feel like a little dude still in a big dude's body?
Yes.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
That was a great question. Great question.
Right? Because he was just little yesterday. He was
yes.
I know for his parents, it's got to be like, you would just, now you're, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even the father said, because I make him feel small. Yeah, but he's bigger than you, though.
Right. He already is bigger than you, right? And you know what's funny is that family is such a well tight-knit family. Mrs. Van Houter being a karate black belt and his dad really giving up a lot to be right there for his son. But even on the chat, they're arguing. Like, Mozzie's like, I'm 6'5". The dad's like, no, you're closer to 6'6". And then the mom's like, no, you're closer to 6'4". These are just lies, right? And it's just funny, right? But you're right. He's no longer that little tiny 200-pound, 210-pound.
He was sparring Xander.
Right, right.
That means he was like 140.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just like, and he's growing so fast, so while he's in just so much left that the world hasn't seen, that Mozzie hasn't seen in himself yet. Because once all those things come together, once his mind catches up with who he is, he's going to be a problem, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he said, by the end of the year, he's expecting to be 240. Like, damn.
Yeah. 6'5", 240. And it's muscle too, Clay. If you look at some of these pictures, the one with him next to Jai, I mean, this kid is ripped. It's not like big baby Miller 305 or even how Lenier Pero look. No disrespect to those guys. Dad bods need love too. I'm just saying that this is a 21-year-old Muhammad Ali in his prime,
right.
Fast feet, strong jab, right? He's knocking people's tooth out, literally doing it. You saw how he knocked out Colby Madison, and Colby Madison was massive compared to Mozzie in that fight. I think Mozzie only weighed like 215, so he's only really had 4 true heavyweight fights. This is going to be one where I'm interested, really, really interested on May 10th. Zuffa Boxing, Paramount Plus. Demazian Van Houter's fighting the third. He's the third of the fights. So it goes 1, 2, 3. So make sure you guys go to the preliminaries and watch Demazian Van Houter. But I don't know, Clay. Rafael Murphy is a good test. 18 wins, 14 knockouts, only the 1 loss. So maybe the veteran can give him some rounds. I don't know, man. They tried to get Jermaine Franklin to give Moses Itama rounds, and you saw what happened. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of expecting I know he won't say it, but I'm kind of expecting a knockout on this one too. So we'll see what happens. Definitely very, very, very excited for this kid. And yeah, I'm gonna tell him to do some Naruto thing, bro. Ben Whitaker be doing it. Ben Whitaker's walking out. He got the One Punch Man tattoo on his chest, and Mozzie's got the Naruto on his arms. Come on, bro. Let the kids be kids, man.
I want him to come to the ring. One thing I always admired about Anthony Joshua, you know what I'm saying? That and I used to be like, why don't Anthony Joshua get more spicy with the outfits and everything like that? Because he always came out in the regular long wardrobe, you know what I'm saying, walking out all stoic, and you know what it meant? Because the Klitschko's did the same thing, right? It's all about business, baby. We focus. This is we don't play boxing. People get hurt in boxing, and we come in here and I will break you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want that from Van Houter for just a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? Later on, but don't play too much, man, because these other dudes, this is a heavyweight division, man. You know what I'm saying? The price of letting your guard down, man, is a first class trip to the shadow realm. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you for sure. I think, though, that if you watched Mozzie, especially within the last 4 fights, outside the ring, we get that nice, sweet kid who just talks like this is just the truth and a matter of fact. And he's not trying to offend nobody. He's just saying what he sees, like how children are, right? Children don't want to, they're not trying to offend anyone. You ask them a question, they're going to tell you the truth. And when Mozzie says, yeah, man, I'd be knocking him out. That's what happens. Like, he's not trying to offend anyone. He's telling the truth. He hopes that there's rounds. He hopes it goes to decision, but that's not on him. That's on them, is what he's trying to say, which is kind of a fun way to answer it because he's still coming from what you're saying. He's answering it like a child. But when you watch his last 4 fights, Clay, he's all business in there, man. He's not playing around with his food at all, kind of like what you so say that Ben Whitaker was doing. I have not seen Mozzie play around with his food one time.
No, that's what I said. I wanted to maintain what he's doing. That's what I'm saying. Don't change is what I'm saying. Don't change it up. Right. Don't add. Right. Be that dude that you've been, man. Be stoic, be militant, and be scary, man. Bring that edge. Bring that edge. You know what I'm saying? Into the ring with you. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I mean? Just be like a monster. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you go to Japan. I won't say it again because I don't want to insult nobody, but yeah, man, Godzilla. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, when people see you coming, it should be a problem. I want to hear fucked up music when you come in. Dun it, George shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a problem. Bring that edge, because that edge counts, man. Mike Tyson brought the edge. Lennox brought the edge. You know what I'm saying? George Foreman brought the edge. You know what I mean? Like, and that edge is just that. You know what I'm saying? George Foreman used to just be like it was just scary. You lost already. If you didn't get your mind right, you lost before you even fought him because you were already scared of getting chopped down. You knew what was coming. When Mike Tyson came in there, he was looking at you crazy, bro. I'll never forget the look of Mike Tyson versus that big Irish dude. What was his name again?
What the hell is that guy? God. Oh man, why am I forgetting his name? The
O'Leary or
not Danny Williams, right? Not Danny Williams.
No.
It's
I'll tell you right now who it is.
Peter McNeely.
McNeely.
Yeah.
And McNeely trying to sit there and get, you know, and be all like, yeah, I don't give. And Tyson's just like you just knew it was bad. It was gonna be a bad night for that man, bro. You knew it was gonna be a bad night for that man. Mike had that. So, you know, if you got that, bring it, man. You know what I'm saying? Bring it. Bring that. Like, I ain't playing with you like that. I don't even I'm not playing with you, bro. I hope you got that energy you have in the build-up and the presser or that training you was do. Keep that energy, bro, because I'm gonna punch it out you. I'm gonna punch it out you tonight. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Yeah, no, it'll definitely be that card. That'll be a fun card. And you even said you saw the card. It's a very, very, very fun card. Shane Mosley 100%. Jr. versus Sergey Bohachuk's the main event. Mozzie's teammate James Perella making a Zuffa debut as a co-main, bro. That's a tall task, bro, against Julian Rodriguez. James Perella, Julian Rodriguez. But you know what? They only give you those slots if they feel like you can handle it. And I think that James Perella might surprise a lot of people, bro. Win, lose, or draw. I think James Perella is going to surprise a lot of folks.
You see what Dan say? You see what Dan say? I'm telling you, we keep that boy. I'm not saying that's what happens. But I'm saying boy Chavez tonight, boy. Listen, boy, he put that boy Miguel Medueno out of there, bro. I didn't see that happening. I didn't see the knock. I think you said something like, "What if he knocks out Miguel Medueno?" What do we say about?
I did. Yeah. Well, not only did you knock him out, right, Clay? You're saying knock out of the year.
Bro, he flatlined that dude, bro. That dude, he flatlined him, bro. He hit him. I was pissed at the ref. Who you counting for 10 for?
No, you know what it was? To be fair, that might have been the same ref that had a Fury against Wilder.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? You know, because remember that guy was putting the numbers in front of Fury's face, and it gave Fury a chance to get up. So maybe he thought Medueno was still awake.
I'm like, bro, that dude could be getting medical attention. He could be getting some attention from some people right now. You are wasting time, man. He needs help. He's gone. That dude is not... Bro, that dude's his arms, he was laid out like this, bro. He was done. He didn't even, he was lifeless, bro. Anyway, it was what it was, man. But Chavez right now is a problem at 140 pounds, 135, sorry, at 135 pounds. He's a problem, man, for anybody, bro. Anybody. High risk, low reward, bro. Eddie has to work on the reward side of the conversation and get that man in an eliminator. I think Sam Noakes is prime for a fight with somebody like that. Sam Noakes is high risk, low reward. Nobody don't want to fight Sam Noakes. I don't want my fighters fighting against Sam Noakes right now. I'm happy he took the loss. That's the excuse that I have, that my fighter don't need to fight him. But you want to get Chavez, you want to get Alan Chavez in the conversation. You give him somebody like that. You make him dominate, and especially Abdullah Mason is the champion in the division where he's number 3 or 2 at. You knock out Sam Noakes, and now you start the conversation, which is Abdullah Mason wasn't able to stop Sam Noakes. And now we get it cooking. And maybe that'll be enough to push over the finish line a fight. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, right? Alan Chavez is only 25 years old, and you know how the sanctioning body space, it's a lot harder to make those type of fights. If Alan Chavez was in Zuffa, he probably would be fighting somebody right away that we wanted to see. He might even be fighting Abdullah Mason, but you already know how it works on the sanctioning body side. You know, I mean, you asked me, Angelo, would you? I'm like, hell no, I wouldn't. I mean, you're the one that told me that unifications trump mandatories. So the minute that boy become mandatory, I'm gonna be like, nah, Abdullah's doing unification.
He's gonna go unify. Listen, you do whatever you gotta do, bro, because you know what? I'm telling you guys, man, as much as you guys might listen, Abdullah is still prospect energy, bro. Am I bugging by saying that? Even though he's a champion, don't he's prospect energy, bro.
Well, he's only won the one fight so far in a 12-rounder as the youngest champion. You know what it is? We had this conversation about Raymond Ford. And when I was defending Raymond Ford, and I said, how are you going to blame him? He won the world title at a young time against a legit, solid, undefeated amateur background and the whole bit, right? Like, what are we doing? So Abdullah hit that Raymond Ford part. He's the champ. He fought a real dude, but who else has he fought? Because everybody prior to Sam Noakes, and you know we love Abdullah Mason, but that's why we're trying to say, hey, look, Alan Chavez, you can sit there and say, well, he didn't really fight anyone in them 21 fights, but on this 22nd fight, he sure did fight somebody.
Yeah, he knocked somebody out who's never been knocked out before, and you know he has a common opponent with Keyshawn Davis, who's a champion in the division. You know what I'm saying? He's got a common opponent with Oscar Duarte, and he did something that they weren't able to do. And you got to acknowledge that, what you saw him do. And he didn't just do it like he threw a crazy punch and it just connected. Nah, he was
perfect.
He was working him the whole time. He did it like how Alex Deserta did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just the build. And that's what's kind of hard for me to shake as far as knockout of the year is concerned, because, man, bro, it was a work of art until he stopped him, when he stopped him. And it was shocking. I didn't think he was gonna stop Miguel Madueno, bro. I thought it was just gonna be a good ass fight, bro, where he was just gonna beat the shit out of him, because I could clearly see the separation in the pedigree, like you saw it. But man, that shot just flatlined him, bro. No, Jesus.
And here's the thing.
Duarte stopped him?
No, hold on. You know what it is, Manuel L? He did, but what Clay's trying to say is that was a stoppage versus what happened to Duarte tonight, or what happened to Madueno tonight. Nobody's ever done that to Madueno, like slept them. So maybe that's the word that Clay wanted to use. Is I didn't agree.
It was such not a stoppage that I didn't remember he stopped him. You feel me?
It was kind of like the referee got in and was like,
you know what I'm saying? I forgot he stopped him, man. My bad, bro. You right, man. You're right, Manuel. Well, you're right, for sure.
Yeah. But I think what Clay's trying to say again, Manuel, is nobody's ever slept Madueno the way Chavez slept him like a child, man. Like, put him to sleep. Here's the NyQuil.
He slept like he shot him with a tranquilizer gun, bro.
Like
a wild animal in the jungle, bro. He just put him down, bro. And now he has his head up on the wall, like, you know what I'm saying? Like crazy.
Right. So but yeah, man. That was fun. I like the heavyweight division the way it is. Since we were doing watch parties on DAZN with Moses E. Talma, Jermaine Franklin, that kind of kicked it off, and then every weekend, right? Chisora Wilder, then the weekend after that. So we just keep getting these heavyweight fights, man. Big Baby Miller versus Deontay Wilder. Talk to me. I know you're gonna say he's gonna kill Wilder, but I don't know, for the money.
No, that's a great fight. Make it. That's a fight to make. Make the
fight.
How
about Wilder versus Big Baby Miller, June 27th in New York?
Do it. Let's get it done.
You think the DAZN would kick in the money for that? Wilder
Put
Big
him on
Baby
the
Miller.
undercard, the Xander Zayas.
Co-main event, Zaya's boots.
Yeah. Make it happen.
Oh,
Wilder,
I got another one. TNT, July 4th, co-main event of
Jarrell?
Abdullah
No.
Macy and Joe Courtney. You
No.
don't want Jarrell Miller versus Deontay Wilder on a big
Yeah,
USA?
well, I think you said T. Oh, you said TNT.
Yeah,
My bad. You know what I think
TNT.
you were talking about? I thought you were talking about the fighter that what's my guy? He just lost. He just beat him this weekend, man. A couple weekends ago. TBT, is it TBT? What's his name?
Oh, TKB.
TKB. Yeah. I thought that's what you were talking about. I'm like, why the hell you want to see that? That dude just lost.
No. What I was saying is it's free on lineal cable television with TNT on USA DAZN, and they haven't announced even it's Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cardina. But what if you put Deontay Wilder versus Jarrell Miller, July 4th, man? Fireworks. July 4th, fireworks on TNT. I don't know. I don't even know, honestly, if Deontay would accept it. He accepted Sora.
This ain't Chisora.
Really? You really don't think Wilder could be like
Miller gonna beat the shit out that.
Ow, and do the whole,
He's just gonna overwhelm him. Deontay Wilder's shown poor conditioning. He gets sloppy when he gets tired, and he's not. I'm not saying he's chinny. He's not chinny, but he gets hurt. And when and think about him, when he gets hurt, he doesn't recover well. He doesn't recover. I think Big Baby Miller stops him straight like that. Stops him.
Akeem's asking, how about Justice Hooney? Big Baby Miller versus Justice Hooney.
50-50 fight.
Really?
Yes, because what Big Baby does, that pressure, that nonstop pressure is a problem, bro. Look, that big body laying on you, that shit is an issue, bro. You got to be able to get some respect from that man, Angelo. You got to be able to.
No, I respect him. I picked him to win this fight.
But, no. You're missing what I'm saying. I'm saying the fighters who get in the ring with him have to get respect from him. They have to, you as a fighter you're going to have to get respect from him. It's hard to do that. You know what I'm saying? The man has weathered a Daniel Dubois storm and literally got stopped in the final round by the referee just jumping in there. He just doesn't give up. And he's in shape. He's got Bozy. He's got this whole new motivation. A 50-50 fight. Because I got to acknowledge Justice Hooney for being who he is, because he really should be favored to win that fight. But what I'm seeing Jarrell do right now, with that nonstop pressure, I wouldn't want to fight him. He's right next to a G Caballel as far as like a G Caballel is the body puncher, so no heavyweight. He's like the boogeyman, but Jarrell is the cardio monster. He's pushing.
Really?
Wow. Bro, who else is doing it like
that?
Who else is pushing the pace like that?
Well, no. I know what you're trying. I know what you're saying. I hear you what you're saying. I'm just saying, wow.
You guys don't like cardio. We don't like breathing hard and getting, but we don't like that shit though. Big dudes, we don't. That's two things. That's why I don't like a G Caballel. I mean, I like him, but I'm saying, like, I know fighters don't want to fight him because he takes that from you, bro. You know what I mean? Tears that body up, and it's like that's your worst nightmare. Like, damn, he got me tired already. He done drained my gas tank. It's only the fourth round. I hate this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, why don't you just punch me in the head like everybody else, bro? Knock me out. You making me breathe hard, and you're gonna make me give up. Like, I'll never forget when Zhilei Zhang took that knee, and just, if you remember to watch how Zhilei Zhang looked at him. Zhilei Zhang looked at him like, really, bro? Like, he got down on a knee like, really? Like, yo, come on, bro. Stop punching me in my body, bro. That's unnecessary, bro. Fight straight up. You kind of cheating at this point.
Okay, I'm looking at a list, Clay. Now, Martin Bakole, unfortunately, is having these contractual problems with Ben Shalom, but you probably would have wanted to see Martin Bakole versus Big Baby Miller, right?
I could watch that.
Okay, you would have watched it.
50-50 fight.
How about, okay, the problem too is a lot of the fighters are Queensberry fights. So I'm trying to see, well, how can we get Big Baby Miller? Because he asked to be on the undercard of Boots Ennis, which makes sense.
Brother. He said, give me Lenier. Yeah. He said, shoot me Lenier.
Oh, the brother?
Yeah.
But the brother's with MVP, bro. How's that work?
Bring him on, bro. Figure it out. Bring him on, man. Ain't no across the street some more, man. This is boxing now. The traditional space don't got time for across the street, bro. You know what I mean? Bring that boy over here. Let's beat his brother up. He should want revenge. Bring that boy over here.
Because I was gonna give you a name that isn't really tied to anyone, and you tell me what you think.
Mm.
What about Michael Hunter?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, that didn't excite you at all. You're a
Nah,
hard man to please, bro.
yeah, not
You're
that
a hard.
one. I think Miller's put the work in, man. Give him a big fight, as big a fight as you can. I know it can't be huge, but not Michael Hunter.
Oh, I got one for you because it has to be Top Rank versus Matchroom. Bakadir Jalalov. Let's test the young man out. Bakadir Jalalov. Huh? Tell me, what do you think?
I would lean towards Jarrell. I would lean towards him, but once again, close to 50-50, man. It's just that X factor, man. If he can come in shape, applying that pressure and fight that way, if he can win. That's what it is with Jarrell. You know what Jarrell did tonight? Jarrell showed you he can win. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, he showed you, like, against anybody damn near, he can win. Because if you don't have an answer for the cardio machine, for that conditioning, you're going to have a hard time doing it.
Huh. So are you saying, I mean, again, he beat Lenier Pero. And again, no disrespect, all right? This is not a, hey, I'm disrespecting Lenier Pero, but I'm just looking at rankings. That's all I'm doing.
You're about to.
No, I'm not, because he's already this is not a disrespecting. He's already the mandatory in the WBA. So Murat Gusayev, who's sort of like kind of the free-willing agent, would be the perfect guy to say yes, because that would be for the world title. Undercard of Boots versus Xander. This is the WBA World Championship between Big Baby Miller and Murat Gusayev. That's great, right? But I don't know if the zone's willing to come up with all the money. He already beat Lenier Pero, and Lenier Pero is all the way on the bottom, like ranked number 7. So I don't know if that works for Jarrell Miller, because after this, Jarrell Miller shoots all the way up to number 1. Moses Itama is not going to happen. You and I both know that. Otto Wallins with Zuffa, that won't work. How about Guido Vianello, Clay? How would he do against Guido Vianello, top rank?
50-50 fight.
Okay, but you don't think that that's a big enough fight for Jarrell on June 27th? Not a big enough name?
It's a big enough name. Yo, damn, that shit did happen, bro. Wow, bro. They had to get JD Vance out of it. This dude tried to take him out, bro.
Oh, wow.
That really happened. Man, that's real talk.
I hope everybody's okay, man.
Me too, yo. That's crazy. I mean, look, man, we're in a crazy time, man. People you gotta be careful out here right now with everything's going on, but it is what it is.
No, that's rough. That's rough. All right, I got one for you. I got one. You might actually.
Krishan Rock beat the brakes off this girl, bro.
It was a girl?
Yeah, Krishan Rock. You know Krishan Rock, the girl. You probably don't know who she is.
Is it Chris Rock's daughter or something?
No. The girl who used to mess with, Blueface the rapper.
Oh my gosh, I'm really not.
Yeah, everybody knows who Krishan Rock is in the chat, bro. She had a boxing like a kind of like her first, like, I don't want to say pro fight because I don't know if this is considered pro, but hey yo, she's scrappy, bro. She's scrappy, bro. She was with Calvin Ford and Coach Kenny with Tank's team. That's who trained her for this. She did a good job, man. She looking good, man.
Is this like a Misfits event or something?
I don't know what this is.
I have no idea what that is. You'll have to text me that Instagram, bro, because I don't know what the hell fight. I don't know where this is at. This is definitely not on the zone, I don't think. Yeah, and I don't know who she is, but all right, you'll have to send it to me, man.
She's a nobody, bro, but she just put in the work, man. Shout out to Krishan, bro. Talk as he said, he know that's why he laughing. He know who he is. He knows who she is. She crazy. That's what she is. But she put in that work. She fought the night. It is what it is. She coached by Ford. Yeah, exactly, Akeem. Yeah, Calvin Ford coaching her. You know what I mean? She came in ready. Got a nice bag too. I'm sure he got a little percentage of that bag. She one of those fighters gonna get a bag. She a little female Jake Paul, low key.
A female Jake Paul is pretty high praise, bro.
Well, what I'm saying is like beginning stages of Jake Paul.
Oh,
right?
got it.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She's a big influencer, got a big following, and she's scrapping. And she got some real, she got Calvin and Kenny in her corner. So in 2 years, she might be talking too much in 2 years, right? Talking crazy to Alicia Baumgartner or somebody, or you know what I'm saying, or Gabrielle Fundora, and be like, get her ass beat, but be talking crazy. You know what I'm trying to say? Like the females finally have a celebrity fighter that they can fight and make a lot of money for. People, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody to beat up.
This must be a popular chick. I'm gonna have to check her out. I mean, I don't know what does she influence? Is she like
she's a rapper? She used to be on a reality TV show when she tried to get with Blueface, and Blueface was looking for love. She was on there. She just had a baby for Blueface. She's always in the middle of some shit. She's always talking shit, bro. You seen her? She was with Ryan Garcia. She was with Ryan Garcia when Ryan Garcia was
Ryan in the kitchen.
Yes, that's her.
Okay.
That's her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh damn! Really? Two-Tone got 64,000 views with Christian live.
You see?
What?
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you.
We gotta get her on ATP.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Wow. What? I mean, she's a boxer now. So, you know, we gotta talk to her. She's a boxer. Gotta do that deep dive in boxing.
I ain't got no interest in interviewing her. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. All right. There you go. And the integrity of the show stays exactly right.
Yeah, I mean,
where it's at, guys.
Yeah, I'm just not interested.
Okay, there you go. And that's why ATP is where it's at. If you want real boxing news, you come here.
I'm not above a lot of, I'm not above, you know what I mean? Shit can happen, but I'm not.
Right.
Yeah, 64,000 views. Lord child, bro.
Right.
My God, bro.
Right. No. It's all good. It's all good. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep doing what we do. Getting to people to know about everyone who maybe isn't even being talked about, like Demazian Van Houter, right? And they should be talking about someone like that already and seeing them in the radar. So, Big Baby Miller, you'd like to see him on June 27th. I sure would love to have an opponent for this guy, but the heavyweight division, man, unless you're working with, how about Joe Joyce, Clay? Joe Joyce, Big Baby Miller. Two big dudes.
Yeah, he could do it. I'm not big on Joe Joyce, but
I know he lost to Chisora in a 12-rounder, so
I mean, Joe Joyce, yeah, I mean, I think he should retire, to be honest with you. I don't think he should be fighting no more, but he keeps on coming back, so
he'll probably fight Tony Yoka because Tony Yoka needs a makeup fight for that whole Lawrence Akole popping for that drug that you were saying, whatever that drug is. Yeah. So, damn. Yeah. Hey, look, all the best to Big Baby Miller. You got a huge fan in Claymore Rain now, seeing what you can do. We love it. That's great. He seemed pretty humble on that interview, so maybe he has turned everything around, and maybe he won't pop for anything like you said. So we'll see, Clay. We will see. Fun fight card for sure, and this is why you guys should be subscribed on DAZN, right? At least the $20 version, because you would have missed this one. Alan Chavez is the big new superstar. Big old upset from Damian Sosa, right? Damian Sosa really proved why that was a legit win for Xander, because he wasn't just food, man. He just beat a 15-0 kid who was supposed to be McFly. He McFlew. Yeah, he McFlew for sure. Nishant Dev did his thing. So that was a nice little mixture card. But man, Alan Chavez seems like Clay's about to be talking about Alan Chavez a lot at 135, man. You had him damn near beating the bottom half of the top 10 and then 50-50s on the top half of the top 10. So other than Shakur, you pretty much had that kid 50-50, bro. You're moving him kind of fast. But all right.
Yeah.
All right. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yo, Krishan, she got knocked down. Oh,
okay.
So what's his face? What's his name, man? The Mayweather, man. What's his name?
Well, you got to tell me which Mayweather.
What's the other uncle of Floyd, man? The one who's still in the gym doing his thing, man.
Well, yeah, that's hold on.
Oh my
It's
God!
Roger, and then it's Jeff Mayweather.
Jeff Mayweather was refereeing this one.
Okay, come on, man. That can't be a boxing match, bro. Jeff was the referee.
Yeah, out the way too. You letting him scrap. He's standing way out the way. He watching, but he out the way. He ain't playing. He ain't trying to be up in there dealing with all that nonsense.
So
Yo, Krishan doing her thing, man. She fighting, man.
This is a backyard fight, basically.
This is in a ballroom somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, they getting it in. They getting it in, bro.
Right.
Hey, man, they getting it in, bro. They getting it in, bro.
Hey, K Gunna. Yes, it is a step up for Demazian because the guy he's fighting, Rafael Murphy. At one point, when Rafael Murphy was coming up, there were some big hopes for the guy. He's 18 wins, 14 knockouts with the one loss. He fought last year and won a fight. So he's tuned up and everything, and he wants to fight. More importantly, K Gunna, here's the problem when it comes to Demazian, bro, is that it's like what Claymore was telling me about Shakur. A lot of people say they want to fight Shakur, but then they don't really want to fight Shakur. And Oshaki Foster seems to be the only one that really does want to fight Shakur, right? So in the heavyweight division, everybody's kind of trying to avoid everybody anyways. And a lot of people will say they want to fight Demazian, but then they get offered that Zuffa contract. And even some Zuffa people probably don't want to fight Demazian. So sometimes it's not Demazian's problem. It's everyone else. But yes, that's the long-winded answer to your question. This would be a step-up fight. If Demazian Van Houter happens to knock him out in 3 rounds or less, then you're just looking at a Moses Italma type talent for the American boxing space, man. And I hope people can start to realize that, because I don't know, Clay. I mean, if you're moving Van Houter's career, how would you push him if nobody really wants to fight him, bro? He's kind of like stuck, like Terra Moana, right? Like, who really wants to fight Terra Moana? You know what I mean?
Exactly. High risk, low reward, man. That's just how the game goes, man. You know what I mean? Like you want somebody like Terramana to bring something to the table. You know, money is definitely one thing, but championship, like you want him to bring something to you, bro. Or an opportunity at becoming a champion, like an eliminator. Like you just don't want to be fighting him just to be fighting his big ass. Nobody's trying to deal with all that.
Right. So Akeem, yeah, I know, bro. I know. Except he doesn't really want Jai, man. I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing because Clay told me to wait. So I'm gonna be like, you know what?
Yeah, wait. Let's because David's saying he thinks the Zuffa thing might be in the way, this, that, and the other. Let him see that it's not. You know what I'm saying? With the right signatures, with the right signings, with this Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia fight happen, like, you know what I'm saying? If the sanctioning bodies cool off, if Dana break, maybe we don't know what's happening in the background. Nick Khan could be breaking bread with the sanctioning bodies right now. Like, yo, I know Dana said that, but that's for the league. That's not for. There's other fights he's talking about specifically for the league, and you know what I mean. Let's break bread. You know what I mean. Before you know it, everybody's on the same page again.
I don't know if that's possible, Clay, because you watched the Senate hearing and you heard Nick Khan go, "This is why belts are bad."
Well, no. Listen. Nick Khan is putting pressure on the sanctioning bodies to do better, without a doubt. But without a doubt, man, signing Conor Ben, putting a fight like this together, man, it speaks to the elephant in the room, which is these fights are going to happen. These sanctioning bodies are going to happen. Zuffa's going to be involved with them, and it's in Zuffa. You being signed to Zuffa does not get in the way of you fighting these fights. Period.
Right. No, you're absolutely right about that. No, K Gunna. I mean, we're not going to say nothing for now. Andy Ruiz seems like he's living his best life, but we won't say that's false until we see what really happens. But keep in mind, K Gunna, Otto Wallen was just signed to Zuffa, and Otto Wallen was fighting Anthony Joshua. Otto Wallen was one of the main sparring partners for Jarrell Miller over there at Bosie's gym. So yeah, man, Otto Wallen's with Zuffa right now. So I don't know. Maybe that's the Andy Ruiz next fight. Andy Ruiz versus Otto Wallen. So we'll see. Hitchens versus Ben for the Zuffa belt. I don't know. You like that one, Clay? Hitchens versus Ben for the Zuffa belt? No, Clay doesn't like it. I'm gonna have to call him up and tell him, nah, don't do that. Don't do that, Dana. Claymore doesn't like that fight.
Nah.
So there you go, round one. Nothing for that. I do like Devin Haney versus Conor Benn. But I think the Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn thing is going to happen because it'll be purse bid unless Claymore says that Mauricio does the unthinkable and not take the money. Seems to like money though. It's a lot of money. How much do you think Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia purse would look like? If Conor Benn got $15 million for Regis, what is the purse amount, first of all, for Ryan, who's the champ? And then what's the purse amount for Conor?
Somewhere in the same range, I would assume. Somewhere in the same range, brother. I couldn't imagine.
Let's say 20 million each. Would that do it? 20 million each? Garcia versus Ben?
Somewhere in the range. I don't know. Though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. A lot of these purses, you know what I'm saying, for me is like I don't even be really knowing what's real and what's not real. You know what I'm saying? Are they getting that much? I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. All I know is 3% of any million is pretty high, but 3% of 40 million? I don't know, bro. Your boy Mauricio might follow the rules on this one. Oh, I'm sorry. We talked to the committee and it went to first bid. So, all right. Good night, man. Well, we're about to get out anyways, too. I know, man.
Yeah, man. Bro. No doubt, man. Salute to all you guys. I gotta get up tomorrow and go catch that Michael Jackson movie.
There you go. Blade's going to the movies. Blade's going. I didn't even know they had movies up there in Amish Town, but apparently they do.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they do. Going to one, man. Gonna go sit back in the recliner. Me and the wife, we're gonna go catch Michael. I heard it's decent. All right.
All right.
Yo, salute to all you guys, man. Appreciate you guys stopping in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Until the next one, y'all already know how it is. Yep.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces.